I love, 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 I love. Meh. Hi, how's it going? Um, I was browsing YouTube and Twitter and stuff, and I remember that song and I wanted to sing it. In fact, I was singing it and I was like, "Am I singing this correctly?" And I booted up the the repo clip with the animation and decided, you know what? I'm gonna sing it for the first thing I do on the recording. So, how was that? Voice crack. How was that? Was that decent? I hope it was decent. Uh, anyways, almost welcome in. It is currently 8:40 p.m. I got some laundry in the wash. It's going in the dryer. But I'll take care of that as the stream starts up. Today we'll be doing a late stream. Gonna do some more relaxing. I'm not sure what we're doing. We might play RimWorld. It's been a while since I played RimWorld. I really, really want to continue with that. But there's also Rogue Alchemist or whatever it's called, and some other games I had an interest in. So we'll see what happens. But it's likely that we might end up playing some RimWorld tonight. We have a lot to go over if I do, because there's so many pictures. I don't even remember where I left off last time either, which sucks. I'll have to figure that out. I'll be honest. I'm also considering restarting. Like, it's been taking us too long to get to the north, to our eventual home, and a part of me is just like I'm considering just giving up and restarting. But I'd rather not. I want to commit to it. It's just getting fussy. It's so fussy and difficult to travel, and maybe we just need to downsize or something. Because we have a lot of animals. Like we have the mammoths that we got. You guys don't know about that, but I got mammoths at some point. They're really good at carrying things, but they eat a lot of food. We've got the bun dogs, which are good for traveling. They eat less than the mammoths, so maybe I have to get rid of the mammoths. I don't want to. There's the what else do I have? I don't remember. But the point is, it's getting fussy to play and a little annoying, honestly. But also the reason why it's also annoying is because I keep taking pictures and I want to showcase what's going on. And the longer I play off stream, the more pictures I take, and the longer it'll be to talk about on stream after the fact. So it's getting frustrating to play because I'm getting tired of taking screenshots. Sorry. I was at the store and I bought some cookies. And we got these I bought these yummy bunny shaped graham cracker cookies, chocolate ones. They're really yummy. Anyway. Anyways, I'm ready. So let's get started before I ramble more off stream, because I'll probably end up talking about this again once we hit start. So everything is ready. We have announcements everywhere necessary. We have everything plugged in. So without further ado, let's go and get started. Shall we? Sorry, I still have food in my mouth. Sorry. See you soon. All right, there we are. Good afternoon, everybody. Good evening, actually. That's right. I mean, okay, to be fair, anytime afternoon is considered afternoon. But good evening, everybody. Welcome in. How are you all doing today? It is Sunday. I don't usually stream on Sundays, but I didn't stream yesterday, so, and I really wanted to stream. Hi, how's it going? I'm feeling actually pretty good today. Personally. Hopefully how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm doing well for the most part. I took a nice hot shower last night and I did stay up really late, like usual. It's hard to get to sleep sometimes. I think I actually fell asleep around 10:30. Got about almost 6 hours of sleep, roughly. But I'm feeling better today. I think it wasn't even the sleep, it was the shower. Cause so normally it's gonna be bad. And when Rimba arrives, if he happens to arrive in the middle, it's gonna start calling me stinky. Um Normally I take a shower 2 to 3 times a week, usually 2 times, because if I shower too often, my hair and my skin start to get really dry and start to crack. Not to mention, it's not healthy to be showering too often. It really depends on your genetics and your skin type and hair type. Um, and of course, your activity levels. Like if you're very active and you're exercising, or you're an employment where it's very grimy or you get dirty, you'll need a shower every day. But if you're not, or it's not that bad, it's actually ideal to at least wait a day or two between showers, because the oils that your body excretes on your skin and on your hair is important for your skin and hair to maintain their health. It's important. It's there for a reason, right? It's not just there to be yucky. It's not just sweat. Your body needs those oils. So for me, if I shower too often, my skin and my hair, especially my skin, gets really dry and cracked. Um, it also depends on what I use. I do have moisturizing shampoo and also conditioner and body wash separately, of course. Um, you know, and it's better that way, honestly. The moisturizing and also the separate. And I specify that because when I mentioned that, my brain thought of how like boys like to do like 3-in-1, like shampoo, conditioner, and body wash. Considering my circumstances, I used to do that. Not anymore. Not anymore. It's been a long time since I've done that. It's not good. The 3-in-1 is not really good, in my opinion. Like, it's convenient, certainly. It's not healthy for your body. Because in order for it to be shampoo, conditioner, and body wash, the amount of chemicals they have to use to make them all be that thing, it's probably fine for the most part, but it's just not great for your body. It's not great. Sorry, I'm eating nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. I got I had to go shopping today to help my client, and while I was out shopping, I decided to get some more cookies. And so I got the usual like off-brand like Oreos, the store-brand Oreos from Whole Foods, and they're really yummy. I don't want to eat them. I'm eating these bunny-shaped chocolate graham cracker cookies. Yum. Yum 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 yum. Anyways, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, I took a shower last night, right? While taking my shower, I realized, oh my gosh, I thought about it, and I thought back to when my last shower was, and I realized, so I was sick all of like the week before this past week, right? The entire week of the 14th, right? I got sick, I think, on the 12th. I probably got sick on the 11th, but let's say the 12th of April, Saturday. And I was sick all that week until like the 20th, which really sucked. 8 days of sickness. And I remember I did take a shower on the 15th on Tuesday, but it wasn't a full shower. I didn't clean my hair. It was just because I was feeling uncomfortable and I had to like rinse my body off a little bit. And before that, I might have taken a shower on Friday, the 11th. So, like, if we assume I took a proper shower on the 15th, that's 12 days, 11 days actually, without a shower. It's really bad. I was wondering why I was feeling really icky and like yucky. I was just so tired this past week. On Monday, I had to make an appointment early in the morning, so I stayed up all night. And my sleep schedule got super messed up. And this entire week, basically these past like literal 2.5 weeks have been really hard on me. And it's been really bad. And I just forgot showers existed, basically. And from me being sick and then me being tired. And I felt so much better after the shower. So, whoops, I forgot to take care of myself. I mean, I always forget to take care of myself, but this was worse than usual, so fine. Take a shower, people. At least twice, maybe 3 times a week. It's good for your body to cleanse yourself every once in a while. And I'm gonna dunk these, just pour some of these chocolate graham cracker bunnies in the milk I have. And drink it like that. I don't have a spoon, do it. No, I don't have a spoon. That's fine. Animal crackers in my soup. In this case, milk. Monkeys and rabbits. Or just rabbits. Instead, loop de loop. That's what it is, right? Monkeys and rabbits? I think it is. I don't know. Anyways. Can you tell I'm feeling better? Can you tell? So. Oh, wait. I was trying to change the screen so it wasn't working. Alright. We're gonna be playing some video games today. No idea what we're playing though. So I did it for the pre-stream ramblings. We've got an update for you. I don't want to update right now. It's another time. I did it for the pre-stream ramblings, but you know that song that that like repo meme where there's that one guy who's like, he's smallified and he's singing that song. I had to do that during the pre-stream ramblings. I kind of want to do it now for you guys because you know people on Twitch aren't going to see it, and only people on YouTube when I eventually upload it, which won't be uploaded for another couple days or so. Speaking of, so thankfully I was mistaken. Remember how I mentioned that I would have to like hold on. Do you remember how I mentioned I would have to edit the videos, the stream, the VODs? Because they were borked? Turns out they're not. I mean, I don't know why I thought they were. Maybe they actually are. Maybe there's like brief moments where it is like desynced or whatever. But I double checked the audio. I was in the middle of editing the video and was trying to find the moments of when they were desynced, and I couldn't find a single moment. I'm like, what? No, I swear I heard it. And I went through the VOD again. No, it's fine. It's not desynced. I don't know why I thought it was desynced. So fortunately, I didn't have to freaking edit the video, which was just freaking a load off my chest. It's big enough as is. I don't need to be even bigger. Get it? Ha ha ha. A boob joke. Speaking of, they won't fucking straighten out. So annoying how to get my boobs to be straightened. Stop, 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 stop clicking. Stop clicking. Fine, fuck you. Fine, you can click. Okay, I keep losing my train of thought. The song, right. The song I wanted to sing. I love, 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 I love. How was that? Hopefully it was decent. I love, I love. I almost hit stop recording. Whoops. That was actually almost bad. Okay. Video games. Now, I mentioned during the pre-stream ramblings, I have an interest in playing RimWorld. Do I want to? We have a lot to cover if we do. Like, a lot to cover. Like, way too much to cover. Part of me doesn't want to do that. I do, but I don't. But I do. But I don't. But I do. Fuck. I really want to play a cutesy game again. Like, after I mentioned it... Right, this one. I could play this one. Not right now. I want a little more time. I mean, whatever. Maybe. But Oh! There was a game I was gonna play. I was gonna buy. I forgot about that. Where is that? Never bought it. This one. Klonoa Fantasy Reverie Series. It's on sale for like $10. Let me buy it real quick. I'm not gonna play it tonight, but I did want to buy it. It's one that I think would be nice to play. Dungreed. What's Dungreed? I love, I love, I love, I love, I love. I gotta remember to do my deeper voice. I love, I love, I love, I love, I love. Not my deeper voice, but like my how do I describe? No. That's not how I spell my name. There we go. Given how fast I was typing just now, it reminded me that there's that one game I want to play as well. The typing dead game or whatever. I just bought it like some time ago, but I didn't realize it was a multiplayer game. A part of me almost wants to play it with in a collab. This one. Seems cute. A 3D side-scrolling action game series whose first title was released by Namco in 1997. So I recognize it. That's why I bought it. And it also, like the scene right here, because of the graphics and everything, it reminded me of that one dragon game, the Cavern of Dreams. And I really missed that game. I figured it'd be neat to play. But I really, really do want to play RimWorld. Really badly. So we're doing that. should probably hit play, you know, so it can load. It takes like forever to load. And while it's loading, we'll talk about the time I've spent playing offline in the in the screenshots. I'm so tired. I'm not that tired. I am tired, but I'm not tired. I'm exhausting myself because of the way I'm speaking. RimWorld. World. There we go. I love, I love, I love, I love, I love, I love. Bum bum ba da bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Okay. Alright, as soon as the screenshots load up, I will go over what you guys were not able to witness during my off-stream gameplay. I have half in mind, honestly, to just freaking, like, do a recording every time I play RimWorld. Oh yeah, I also played some Potion Craft. I'll discuss it later on when we play it later. Okay, so... Okay. Right. Yeah, that game. There's a number of things I have to go through. Let me find where I left off at. I don't remember. Okay, we talked about this. I'm pretty sure. A lot of gold there. So it's after this point. I'm pretty sure I talked about this as well. Yeah. Because Cerebell is still here, right? It's after I banished Cerebell. Right. So I had banished Cerebell, and then we had that video. I did a video, and no, we did it on live, I think. So after I had banished Cerebell, did I not talk about this? I thought I did. Wait. Now I don't remember. Wait a minute. Was it really after this? Sorry, bear with me. It's gonna be a bit. I gotta remember this. Whatever. We'll start with right after banishing Cerebell. It might as well be where we start from. I already lost it. There it is. Okay, so we may end up going over things we've already gone over before, but basically, after banishing Cerebell on stream, or in a video, I don't remember which one it was, I decided to add some extra mods. So we have the Better Distress Call, we have the Vanilla Brewing Expanded Coffees and Tea, Animal Gear, Animal Equipment, Sniper's Spine, Prisoners Don't Have Keys, RPG-style inventory revamped, Anomalies Expected Add-on, Stone Chairs, Mass Graves, Weapon Racks, and Endlings. So I will go through some of these, I guess, on stream, but when we get in the game, and some of them will require us to be in the game. But the gist of it is, so Sniper Spine is a Sanguinophage ability, and the better Sniper Spine gives you more range. Default-wise, the range of the Sniper Spine is very, very minimal. And so the the spine, right? It's called a spine. The Sanguinophage Spine. Vampire. And the Sniper Spine adds it greater length. Simple, straightforward. Animal equipment and gear I installed as well because I realized there are some animals that could probably benefit from temperature. And I've played around with it previously and it had issues. There was issues with it a long time ago. That's why I uninstalled it. This was like a year or two ago. But I decided to reinstall it after seeing that it was updated and there's probably nowhere near as many issues as before. I don't know if it's animal key or something else, but for some reason, when I like click on an animal, they disappear for a very brief moment. They will reappear after some time. It's not a big deal, but it's really funky. Prisoners don't have keys. So if you ever have prisoners, so normally during like certain situations like prison break prisoners, they're like sorry. Prisoners, if they can walk and they're not incapacitated in some capacity, they will have an interval where they will eventually break out of prison, right? Out of the cell you put them in. This is dependent on how many doors reach into the room. The more doors, the more likely it is they'll escape. And if there's any weapons in the room. So typically when you make a jail cell for the prisoners, you want to have only one door and no weapons at all. And otherwise the time frame of when they're likely to have a prison break is a lot faster. When they do, by default in the game, they automatically have access to all doors. All doors are open. Normally they're locked when they're imprisoned, but the prison break, they open, right? So the prisoners don't have keys mod prevents that. There is a setting in the game, in the mod settings, where you can have it to where they can open at least their jail cell, but they can't open any door past that, right? So just to signify they've escaped their jail cell, hence the prison break, right? I feel like it just doesn't make sense why they'd be able to open every single freaking door, right? So I installed that. Anomalous expected. We have more anomaly stuff going on. Stone chairs. Being able to make chairs out of stone would be really, really good idea, I think. Like more Neolithic kind of stuff. Mass graves. I had that before, and it's broke after an update, and they decided never to re-continue it. So Mile came around and continued it. That's nice. Weapon racks, I got them because I think it'd be neat to have some weapon racks for display and stuff like that. Coffees and teas, because, coffee and tea. The RPG style inventory is not important to mention. It's simply the inventory. The original had this right here, revamped, needed updating, and so I got a different version of it. And they finally updated it, so I reinstalled this one, I think. Or there's issues with the other one. I don't remember exactly what's going on. And then finally, Endling. So Endling is interesting. Role-playing wise. Because the idea of it is almost every pawn that generates and that you have, even if you create them at random, normally, there's a chance that when a new pawn arrives on the map by way of caravan, drop pod, emergency injury drop pod, or a raid, or if you happen to be in like a casket, like the crypto soup casket, there's a chance that your pawn, one or more of your pawns in your colony will randomly have some kind of relationship with them. Brother, lover, cousin, even just like friend, right? And usually it's family. It has to do with family. Either lover, like wife, husband, brother, sister, mother, father, child, yada yada. And it's at random. And the Endling traits prevents that from happening, right? Not that big of a deal for most of the characters, but for my character, Duskfur, she's alone, right? She doesn't have any relationships with anybody. Say for maybe the people in her herd before she ended up on her own, right? But she doesn't. Her mom isn't alive, kind of thing, That's my whole shtick with that, and so I got that because I don't want my character to suddenly have a random relationship with somebody that makes no sense. Like this doesn't make any sense, right? So I need to double check if I actually installed that or not. I put that on my character. I don't think I did, actually. I'll fix that. I'll remedy that. But yeah, that was the month. Right. We're still in the nomadic phase. Moving on from this. I died from an infection. Just barely. 99.7% of immunity. Not a big deal considering, you know, I'm immortal, but it was quite frustrating. Threw me, I just threw the other colonists threw me into the freaking, like, the corpse room. Freaking 4 people got sick from muscle parasites. It's a random plague sickness event. It just happens. They all just get sick at random. It's really frustrating. And then as you can see here, the infection has gone down. That's showing me recovering from my infection, from my immortality, and eventually coming back to life. Very straightforward. I added the weak immunity. No, I removed it. Yeah, I had the weak immunity, right? That's what caused me to die. I removed it because I came back to life after dying from an infection. I'd forgotten we had that book that kept making people go insane. So freaking Arain went insane with that. Was able to, thankfully Nakamura succeeded in calming her down. She's so cute. I love the character designs in this game sometimes. Hazushiro became apathetic. He was in pain, I don't know why. Oh, freaking those muscle parasites that we got earlier freaking caused him to have a mental break, right? Parasitic creatures in the muscles. These cause weakness and a lack of coordination. Pain 20%, manipulation reduced by 30%, moving reduced by 30%, and sleep fall rate increased by 100%. You get sleepy faster. The only way to treat this is to get a full 10 quality, a total 10 quality of 300%. And until that's reached, accumulative, right? They will have the muscle parasites. The 10 quality can reduce the negative effects of the muscle parasite, I believe, but otherwise, it was a very annoying disease. Calfsbane kept going on freaking fire sprays. We had to do our best to calm her down, and then I had someone simply drafted to get rid of the flames as soon as she set them on fire. And yeah, the tomatoes, by the way. There's some tomatoes in that area. Why did I take a picture of this? Huh? I don't remember. Oh! Right! We got beer! A lot of beer. A lot of beer. Because in that, so what's going on here is this area was, it was in the stream. I ended the stream at this area. Basically, we had encountered this, like, this distress signal, right? This was before I installed the Better Distress Signal mod. And the, why is that audio so quiet? There we go. So, oh, wait, where am I? Where am I here? Where am I? Wait, where am I? I can't find, here we go. There we are. I was so confused. Right, okay, so I'll have to do this later. Let's focus on finishing on doing catch up. So we had found this distress signal area, and we secured it and hung out there for a little bit. All the things we collected there were the tomato plants and the various like pears and what have you from the trees and with the seeds, which I ended up selling anyways. We can't grow them, so might as well. But we got these barrels. because there was these beer barrels, really, really nice. We don't have a way of making the barrels ourselves, the fermenting barrels, and we don't have a way of making the wort either, but we can buy the wort and install it later on, insert it later on. So we don't have to need to make the wort, be able to make the wort. It would be nice if we could. So research is going to be going into that eventually. But having a bunch of beer barrels that we can use for production is really nice. As I mentioned, they sell for a pretty penny as well. That got loud. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna let it be a little bit louder than usual. And let me just listen to my voice in the background, see how it sounds. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Might be a little too loud. Okay, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm never gonna not be fussy about the audio. Never, ever, ever. Anyways, moving on. We got beer. Beer. Where is that meme? Hold on. I gotta find that real quick. I have to. Beer. Here we go. Iron Chef, right? Okay, that is a little bit too loud. I'm gonna turn that down. It's hurting my ears.
Today's secret ingredient is
beer. It's so stupid, but like I just remember it all the time. Beer. So, yeah, that's why I keep saying that every once in a while, whenever I see beer. It's because of that. That's the only reason I do that. So, let me try to tell you again. Beer. 35%. So, got lots of beer, lots of stuff. Right, so I took pictures of all the corpses. So in this area were these like gibbet cages, and I decided I wanted to at least, you know, like take notice of all the people who were in the cages. Not for any particular reason, just trying to be nice. I ended up burying them anyways. So we had Sepulchirith Bunrax, male 52, hybrid colonists from the from the Confederacy of Orna. He was a colonizer teacher, reclusive and nimble, pretty decent social and intellectual, and construction. There's a lot of these gibbet cages as well. We had Maximilian Darthe, age 19, male, of the Wasp of Fever, really good construction, or passion for construction, really good artistic and social, was a greedy, hates dumb labor, The Coke is just like a general like name for something. I don't know, remember why. I don't know why it's called Coke, but it is. But in keep with dumb labor and hauling. With the Wisplights pistols. I ended up taking the ammo, I'm pretty sure, but I think I left the pistol. No, I took the pistol as well. But yeah, I went through all the corpses in that area. Naomi has developed post-traumatic anxiety as a result of a mental break. Great. A sad wander. Do you know why? Probably because of the muscle parasites. Green Zobokago. Age 18 female. A bully hunter. Persuasive but incapable of caring. Really good shooting. Decent melee and animals. From the Covenant of Senzago. So this, whoever it was that was here before when they had a distress signal, they really made work. They did work. They had a corpus from a bunch of different places. Bonlay Cheetah, age 50 male, a slave, unfortunately. Industrial orphan, starship janitor. Kind jogger, who's psychically sensitive, with really good crafting, and using animals and mining. Right. So at some point during my gameplay, I discovered with the charcoal brazier, we can make desserts using the berries. And that was actually really nice. We could also make fruit juice. What I was really annoyed with is the fruit juice is like considered drugs. So the teetotalers in our group could not consume the fruit juice. I think they also couldn't consume the desserts. It was very frustrating. I hate teetotalers, honestly. Oh, cold meal was too warm. So yeah, we had just made the desserts, and it was actually it was like only 3 degrees Celsius outside. So the desserts were kind of warm, and the characters, because of a mod I have, they prefer it if the food is a specific temperature. Hot foods need to be heated up before they eat. Cold foods need to be cooled down before they're eaten. And, neutral foods, which I think they do exist, they don't care. As long as it's not too cold or too hot. Very simple, straightforward. But we had just made them, and so unfortunately, they got -3 moodlets, which sucked. Before we left, though, we were about to leave as well. I was getting so fussy. I was getting so fussy in the area, and I wanted to leave. And before we did, I decided to open this up right here. Turns out there's a scyther in there. And the reason why I wanted to open this up, because this material right here was made of precious materials. That design right there is indicative of gems. I don't remember what it was, but this is a gem, and I decided I wanted it because it'd be nice to have to sell later. Fortunately, we took them out pretty easily. We had the, I don't remember what it was. We had the various weapons we had, and one of them was a shotgun, I think. It had electricity. And then, of course, I think Kez did really good damage with the axe. Like, Kez is like one of our big, heaviest hitters. Really good. Really, really good. Cybertine, that's what it was. A semi-precious stone often used for ornaments and decorations. So these are very valuable. And so I try my best to get my hands on these whenever we go into an area that happens to have buildings made of these gems. It seems like that's always the case. There's almost always 1 or 2 buildings in these distress signals that has buildings made of like gems, or the beds, for instance. So it's actually pretty lucrative, honestly. Oh, yeah, the fruit drinks were actually really nice to have. So something good for me. I had something really good. And I'm all warm and fuzzy inside from the fruit drink. So I need to remember to actually make those more often because they're actually super useful. The moodlets are nice, but so is also the just the health benefits. It gives blood filtration increased by 10%. But it also satisfies recreation, I believe. Anyways, those corpses I mentioned earlier, as well as the corpses we ended up finding when we initially arrived in the area of the distress signal, I decided to bury. I don't remember what order I buried them all in. But the point was I buried them. I had 4 of them here. I think these were from the gibbet cages. And these were from the corpses we... Yeah, so if I go back to when I died... These were all the corpses we had found in the ground. Like, they were already there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And the other... There's 4 more from the gibbet cages. Yeah. Svela, Gareth, Maximilian, Green, and Benley. So yeah, I'm trying to make it like a habit. It's not that big of a deal, but like I feel like it's like a good like role playing aspect where, because like the library, right? It's about death. You die, you go to the library, and you visit and you move on or whatever, or maybe you stay. And so I'm trying to make like just trying to bury them when I can. I don't bury all the corpses, like especially if I'm in a hurry or if they're raiders. If they do me no wrong, I will bury them. If they're raiders, I burn them. Simply put. Right. Anyways, we left at some point, and what's neat is I've been finding these more and more often. Not that often, but it's been happening semi-regularly. We end up like having meetings with other caravans, allowing us an option of trading with them. It's actually really useful. So we actually bought a bunch of ammo from them. We finally got to sell the recon armor, finally. I was struggling because the recon armor was so freaking heavy, and I can't wear it because we don't have the technology to wear the recon armor, right? I was finally able to offload it to somebody for a pretty penny, $684. That's like huge. So we bought a bunch of ammo from them as a result, as well as some, we had kept some chem fuel for one reason or another. I don't remember. We had right, either the storages or I think it was the storage, the area where the distress signal was, where we just came from, they had chem fuel there. So we took it with us. And I can't use it. I can use it for fuel, technically, in like the charcoal brazier and the campfire. But I figure it's better to be sold because its actual use is for the making of explosives. And I can't exactly make explosives, can I? So my research is too low. And I figured it'd be better just to sell it for value. Same thing with the steel and the concrete I sold. The bone crates. Bun floof we sold, cloth we sold. Even more reason why I want to keep the bun dog, but I'm considering getting rid of the mammoths, is because the bun floof is actually fairly valuable. It's only 75 cents, but like, for the amount of weight it is, it's very, very valuable. And this is here, yeah, here it is. I had a bunch of like, gems. The turquoise was from the previous area, the previous area. And the serpentine was from the most recent area. We were struggling a lot with the mass. We really, really need to sell all this stuff because we were running out of room. Oh yeah, and then we got fucking attacked by some slimes. These guys, okay, Nakamura's caravan has been ambushed by a group of 3 tribespeople from the escaped slimes. They will attack unless you give them 2 farm mechers, harbinger seed, red stocking, steel racket, 2-handed sword, white synthetic blanket, Kuden shotgun, gas mask, and resurrector belts. Funny! Not happening. Not fucking happening. My main concern was, during this fight, the fact that they had acid stuff like that, and they're a lot harder to kill, because even if you blow their heads off, they'll still survive. And the slime and what have you. And foam spray. Not that big of a deal. But yeah, we got attacked by cement gum, puff night, cuddle rub jigglebits, and techno taffy puff taffy. And at least one of them, so cement gum was decent at melee, and was fairly large. Aside from that, it wasn't that big of a deal. Cuddle rub had nothing save for the slime jump, and Then we had Techno Taffy, who was actually pretty decent at melee and shooting. So from what I can tell, none of them had any weapons, and they were simply dependent on their abilities as slimes. But only one of them had the acid slime, which was Cementicum. So it wasn't that big of a deal. It was frustrating, but in the end, it wasn't that big of a deal. Fortunately, with our huge arsenal of weapons under our belt, they went down. Anyways, during this whole ordeal, Jigglebit decided to just chat along with Puff Knight. Jigglebit exchanged words about the advantages of rifles compared to howitzers with Puff Knight. Puff Knight fell asleep while Jigglebit was lecturing. Ah, yes. Rifles. Yes. I agree, Jigglebit. They are quite advantageous, aren't they? Very, very advantageous. Considering Techno Taffy got freaking downed like a dog with said rifles. Yeah, I remember now. I thought it was funny. Go figure. Boom! They actually did make some pretty decent distance though, it's a problem. Their jump was really annoying. Look at that. So, Jigglebits, annoyed at his irony coming back to bite him, jumped into our group. I did my best to get them to run away. Fortunately, we downed Puff Knight, and it says the escape slimes are fleeing, which means Jigglebit, after he lands, will be fleeing. Problem is, fleeing pods will still attack you while they're fleeing, if they're too close. And even worse, he was, she was mid-jump. I couldn't remember if she were here. But you'll see, I tried to get them to move. The biggest issue with the slimes with their jumps is they're usually acid. Yeah, look at that. Really annoying. Anyways, I was done with that. I was annoyed. And so I had, so Kez, like, you know what? You may be jelly, but you know what? Let's see if I can lasso you. See whether this lasso goes through your jelly or not. It didn't. And freaking Kez, these guys, they love showing off whenever they do execution. He freaking did a jump over Jigglebits, stabbed her in her shoulder with his axe, yanked it out, tossing her to the side, and knocked her down. And then freaking cut her head off in the process. Like, damn. I think while we're here, yeah, while we were here, there was this area right here with, that was, like, Fog of War. And I decided, you know what? Usually there's valuables in there. There was. We had some jade right here, some gold and silver, and we had a hive right here. Fortunately, I was able to get away from the hive in time for Wildtooth to come back me up. I would have been fine for the most part, because then if I die, as long as my head is intact, I'll be fine. And the two of us fortunately took him out pretty well. It got really close though. Really, really close. I was actually scared for a minute there. Because these mega spiders are brutal. Freaking like even the smaller ones, as weaker as they are from the mega spiders, they're pretty durable. And was about to come in and help me out until I finally finished them off. It was very frustrating. But anyways, we finished that. We were able to survive. And what did we do? I don't remember what we did. Oh, right. I had set up a temporary base right here. The plan was to set up camp here, collect some food, and then eventually have someone go over here. Unfortunately, I took too much time and forgot, and this ended up expiring, so we actually didn't end up doing that, unfortunately. We actually had a nice little area here, especially right here. So we had new spots, new temporary colony campsite. I don't remember when, but between here and the previous area, I got my hands on a pickaxe. Now I love digging. I want to play Minecraft again because Minecraft is fun, and I love mountain bases and cave bases. But like I almost always have my characters in RimWorld be really good at mining, and I got my hands on a ratkin pickaxe, and I look how adorable she looks. She yearns for the mines. It's actually pretty good too. The where's that? 15% additional mining speed with the pickaxe, and 50% additional yield. So she's really good at mining. I am really good at mining. Look at that. I am a squirrel and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. What's this? Oh, at some point, freaking both I and Arain got the flu, which is actually very problematic. The flu is really bad because it spreads like wildfire if you're not careful. I was very fortunate though that it did not spread. Also, for some stupid reason, I was sleeping all the way over here, in literally the furthest corner of the map. I don't know why I was sleeping over here. I'm so confused. And I guess maybe I didn't properly set this up for my bed or something. But I was just like, why am I over here? Hello? Anyways, I set up the bone concrete beds in the far left corner of our storage room and did my best to cordon off the area. My main concern was another colonist would accidentally get nearby because there's germs because of a mod, and the germs will spread and infect the other people. So I had to cordon off the area with eventually. Desk for chat with Arain about the other colonists. Right. I thought this image was cute because they're both facing each other, and they're chatting with each other a little bit. Arain hailed Dusk for a conversation. So cute. Consulted Dusk for about cleaning. And then Wildtooth. So it's really, I originally had plans on selling these masks, thinking they wouldn't be very useful because I can just avoid any corruption. I'm glad I did not, because they were super vital on keeping the rest of the colonists safe, because we need at least one person who could tend to their flu. And Wildtooth, amongst the people who could do it, Wildtooth, even though he wasn't really good at doctoring, was more capable than Nakamura, who's good at doctoring, but is missing her left arm still. I still haven't gotten a replacement arm for her yet. I need to. And it's been really annoying because she's basically our medic and can't be our medic because it would be faster and more efficient to have someone else who's not nearly as experienced work because they have both arms. So it's just so frustrating. Arain and Wildtooth argued civilly about formatting these papers. Wildtooth wasn't amused. But yeah, Arain, get some sleep. Good night. And then the crab decided he wanted to take a nap with us. That was cute. We had travelers passing by. I didn't take a picture for any particular reason. I just wanted to showcase it. Hakima Yellowlegs from the Roga Menino Pact had passed by. She was a 25-year-old female, crash baby carver. She was a natural butcher. She had dark fire, which would be very scary to be on the other end of. I believe you mean. Actually, you don't have to because you've seen it. She was actually really good at animals. It would have been really nice to have her under our belt in our group, but it's whatever. Right. So fortunately, remember how I mentioned earlier the fruit drinks increased the blood filtration? That ended up going a long way with helping them recover from the flu faster. So whenever it comes to being sick, the biggest issues for how well you can recover from being sick and whether or not you survive infections or have you, your immunity gain, right, is blood pumping and blood filtration. Those are the biggest deals. And both of those can be affected by your consciousness, So we had some leftover fruit drinks because some of the colonists wouldn't drink them because they're teetotalers, which is fucking hilarious. So we used those on Arain and Duskfur to keep them alive. Hi! Rate this song? What this? Oh, come on. Fine. I gotta freaking open the app. Go away, ads. Dig bar and Alex score. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not reading the rest of that. Is it actually an actual song, or is it just a freaking video? It's a song. Oh my gosh. What is the fuck is going on? I was on getting ready for stream and I saw the tweet about this. Motherfucker. What the? You want me to rate it, do you? No wonder it fucking required me to be logged into fucking YouTube to listen to that. 3 out of 10. I'll give it a 3. Maybe a 3.5. You want me to play on? I don't want to play on stream. I was listening to it. That's why I have my head tilted. Usually if my head's tilted like this for a long period of time, I'm usually listening to something on my phone. Freaking 3.5, okay? I'm being generous. Anyways, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah. So thankfully, both of us were doing pretty fine. Now, I had actually forgotten. Arain is a Cinderkin, and Cinderkins are similar to Immortals, where they can resurrect. 69 out of 420. It is definitely a little funny, but like, I don't care for it personally. But look at this. So we thankfully we're able to beat the flu for the most part, but only just. Eventually we had, by the way, Rimba, I'm going through the screenshots of RimWorld because I've been playing off stream because we're going to be playing some RimWorld tonight, as you can see here. I'm going to do my best to go through this quickly. I've been taking my time, unfortunately, but let's see if I can go through this. None of them responded. I wonder why. Sorry. These chocolate bunny graham crackers are really yummy. Have you ever had chocolate bunny graham crackers, Rimba? They're yummy. Yum, yum. And we've got a caravan coming. Fortunately, we had some fairly valuable items. I took some pictures of some stuff we haven't seen before, so because I thought it'd be interesting. Freaking that, like, I got all the way up to the point where it's like talking about like massaging, you know, I got up to that part and I'm just like, I'm done. A form of tea commonly drunk. So meat tea, a form of tea commonly drunk in South and Central America. It's usually made by steeping the dried leaves of the yerba meat in hot water. It's served with a metal straw from a shared hollow calabash gourd. It's said to have amazing rejuvenating properties. This is ended up being our temporary base. I cordoned off both myself and my Duskfur and Irene got cordoned off. Unfortunately, no one else got sick. But this was very slow going because our primary miner, me, was not there to freaking mine everything out. Oh, that's right. I forgot Irene had both the flu and muscle parasites. That must not have been fun for her. She was definitely not happy with that. 80%, 76%. Yeah, so we have thankfully survived just fine. Oh yeah, I give myself a peg leg. I forgot about that. What's going on here? Oh, okay. I thought I was so confused. I thought freaking Kez was about to freaking cook up a body to eat Naomi off the freaking off the campfire. No, he's carrying her to bed. So Naomi has suffered a total mental breakdown and has entered a catatonic state. She will recover in several days. Happily has a poor mood because she was so upset from being hungry. She went into a coma. That sucked because Naomi, I believe, was one of our primary cooks as well. Very, very frustrating. No, yeah, no. Okay, so she was our animal. No, what? Naomi? I don't remember why it was a big deal. I mean, to be fair, having even one person in a coma is really annoying and not good because that's one less pair of hands and feet to do what we need to do, and also one more mouth to feed without being able for them to be. It's not good, is my point. Oh yeah, we struck diamond. I forgot about it. Look how pretty the design is. I love the diamond design. It's so pretty. I like diamond. They're forever. So we're puppies. And then soon after this happened, Caspane went on a freaking freaking alcohol binging spree because of the freaking. This is so fucking annoying. So I discussed it before, I think. It turns out, maybe I haven't, but I'll do it now. Do you know why Caspane has been such a problem? Because them being a pyromaniac means they need fire to be able to. They have a fire need, and if it gets too low, they start having issues. There's been fire all around Caspane, but I believe she's a she, right? Yeah, she freaking her need doesn't go up. The reason why it doesn't go up is because freaking one of the mods I have, the extinguished refuelables, it changes the state of the code of the fire entirely and makes the pyromaniacs, the better pyromania mod that gives the pyromaniac need, completely incompatible. Just stupid. So freaking stupid. So the only solution was to either get rid of the mod, which I might consider doing eventually, or to we have these throwing torches. These fire throwing torches are actually really useful because they're non-refuelable. So, and they still act as regular fire for the sake of warmth and like light. And so they act as a way to help Caspane refuel her fire need. I ended up finding this out later on, much later on, past this point, but it's been a godsend, honestly. I don't want to have to get rid of the refuelables. It's so frustrating. Anyways, freaking, I tried my best to calm her down. She wouldn't calm down. I said, fuck it, we have plenty of beer. Knock yourself out. So she almost did, actually. She drank so much fucking beer. She, freaking, yeah, she literally knocked herself out. Duskfur, noticed Caspane freaking, like, muttering to herself, being incoherent and like with a beer in hand. I'm like, what's wrong, Caspane? What's wrong? She's like, not enough fire. It's too dark. I need fire. Not enough fire. Too spicy. It's the light. It's dimming. I'm like, Caspian, calm down. Calm down. It's okay. We'll get through this. We'll be with you. And she's like, no. I need fire. I'm like, so frustrated with her nonsense because it just happens every single freaking day. I'm like, you know what? Fine. You want beer, Caspian? Is that gonna help you? Make you feel better about there not being any fire? Even though there's literally fire in the next room? Alright. Knock yourself out. She did just that. So she's freaking blackout drunk for 31 hours. Like, it's a good thing we had beer, I think, because if she hadn't done that, she would have went into a different mental break, which would have been really bad. I'm just glad she didn't get addicted. I'm actually surprised too. She took like 3 or 4 beers, like in rapid succession, gulped them down, passed out, and she didn't get addicted. Pyromaniacs, man. Anyways. While we were still here, I decided I wanted to make kebabs. Kebabs are so freaking good because they're considered garden food. And they have meat and vegetables, and they actually increase they're good for the health, and they give good positive mood lifts. Very good. They're good all around. So I ended up hunting a snow hare. Missed. Never mind, I lied. I don't know why I'm taking a picture of this, but I am. Bam. There's the shot going off. There it is right there. And smack. Nice. Basically, I was hunting. I went out hunting for a little bit. Anyways, eventually we left after making some more kebabs. We got freaking ambushed by scar-infected man-hunting razorjacks, which are potentially very scary because razorjacks are potentially very strong. It's such a good thing we have these weapons, but we're running out of ammo more over and over again. It's very frustrating. The razorjack. The razorjack is a very aggressive and adaptable creature with a strange body plan. A dual-jawed mouth that leads to 2 separate but intertwined digestive systems, each of them adapted to consume different types of food. This arrangement makes them extremely energy efficient and requires very little food. Although it might seem canine at first, its genome has more in common with rodents, with some unusual genetic splicing thrown into the mix. Wounds caused by razorjacks tend to get infected very, very easily. Razorjacks can live in the most desolated conditions, since their need for food is very low. The most ferocious razorjacks are specially trained, bred, and further mutated into fearsome war beasts, known as razortooths, used by pharaoh warlords as terrifying warhounds. Original concept for the razortooth by Rookie 12K in the Rimsenal Pharaoh mod. So these things are actually very scary. Of course, nothing is scarier than a freaking 12 gauge, or whatever gauge you're. Even better, a freaking firing line. They got close though. They got really close. Like, really dangerously close. If it wasn't for Hazushiro and Kaz being freaking monsters in melee combat, we would have been torn to shreds. Straight up. Fortunately, we were able to finish off the second one. The second one actually had gotten wounds. The one they actually got closer was the one that did not get hit yet. Because we had shot this one and got slowed down from blood loss. But it was scary. And then when we were at it, we had this little area right here. I believe this is jade. So we ended up, we ended up extracting a bunch of jade from this. So really good boon. Even better, we had this entire building made of cloth. Dude, Kaz keeps freaking flirting with everybody. I guess it's to be fair. It's fair. Because, like, we don't know where his wife is. But you're the best thing that I could hope to happen in my life. Kaz, married to Bat, has begun an affair with Arain. These two. Another freaking ambush by snow hares, no less. A lot of them. I remember a slight issue with this. I don't remember why. There's a lot of hares. Oh yeah, the fucking blizzard. So we got stopped in the middle of a blizzard by a bunch of freaking mad snow hares, and really struggled a little bit because some of our characters, our people, they don't have umbrellas, so they were struggling to keep out of the snow and not have hypothermia. So that was fun. I remember I had a half of them very quickly, desperately set up a little area with some roofing near the mountains here, and the other half tried to stave off the snow hares, but they got really close. I'm pretty sure someone got hurt. I don't remember who. That was bad, look at that. Freaking Arain got 63% hypothermia from that. Oh, no. You know what happens? When you're in a caravan and you go into a caravan with the wet trait, the wet trait will not expire. Normally it does, because your character dries over time. It will not expire. You will stay wet during the entirety of being in the caravan. If you're in a cold biome and you're wet, guess what happens? Hypothermia. So that sucked. But she almost died from that. That's actually really bad. A group of squatters from the Covenant of Senzago made camp in a nearby empty settlements. Where? Here? Here. Right. That's gonna be awkward because nobody likes it when there's other colonies really close to their colony. So these two are gonna be at odds for a very, very long time. They're not happy with that, I'm sure. It couldn't be you, sure. I mean, you're a robot, you'd be fine. You've got a freaking cleaning bot for a head, right? Right. At some point, at this point, we're still stuck in the south. I need to square away the freaking secret compound. The secret compound was necessary because I need the relics for my ideology. And one of them spawned down here. The whole reason why it took us such a long time to get up here is because of that. Like, I was planning on leaving all the events going on down here, but this event right here will not expire, and if we leave it behind, it could affect the ability to get the relic. So I decided to go south and collect it. I had myself, Duskfur, Wildtooth, and Kez be in the forefront going for this. We didn't need the entire colony. It would have been a really bad idea to have everyone there. So, in the off chance there's enemies, right? So just us three went there. I was freaking suffering from death threats exhaustion, which was hilarious. So that was fun. I hate that. Consciousness reduced by having a maximum of 50%, and psychic sensitivity reduced by 100%. That's such a I hate that, dude. So I had us breaking this open with the intent of maybe having me sleep a little bit while they go exploring. I don't think it happened. I'm pretty sure I go into a death rest eventually. Here it is. Okay, yeah. There was a nice little complex right next to the compound, right over here. That had some beds in there. So we decided, you know what? I'll have us rest there for the night. I will go in death rest, and then Wildtooth and Kez will explore the compound. I think. No. Okay, no. I guess at the time I decided that interrupt death rest would be better than death rest exhaustion, and so I decided to go ahead and rest a little bit. But if you look at the time right over here, 6th of August, 7th hour. 6th of August, 10th hour. I only got 3 hours of sleep. She's me for real. She's me for real. Only getting 3 hours of sleep every day. Oh my god. No wonder she's exhausted. Anyways. we decided to go ahead and just explore the combat best we could. I was anticipating some resistance, some enemies, because oftentimes there are. Fortunately, there wasn't for the most part. We had the terminal that could help us get the gentle glow. We also had this one right here. The green one is for actually finding the gentle glow. And the red one is for calling enemies intentionally. Wow. Another bot. Hilarious. Roomba! Tell your fucking friends to stop freaking spamming in my chat, okay? I'm kidding, obviously. Pretty much. I mean, I did get like 6 hours of sleep. That's like 2 hours more than the previous night. So like an extra hour or two of sleep. Yeah. Anyways, while Kez and Wildtooth continued exploring the compound, I stayed behind. Again, I was exhausted from my death rest. I hadn't interacted, so I figured it'd be better to be near the entrance to be able to support in case we have some hostiles arrive after the fact, and I would be out of the way and wouldn't be a liability if there's any monsters or anything in here. We ended up finding a couple of hermetic crates, which are really, really nice. Another ancient terminal. We found some corpses, Grace, Clara, Murray. We got, and then eventually we explored everything. Fortunately, it was completely fine. We had no issues at all. Like, at the very least, I expected some explosives, but there weren't any. So we had everybody go through everything, use the ancient comms to get a, to bring down a, wait, what? A supply, right. Bring down supplies. And that's so cool. I like the green, it's so pretty. It's not your fault that I'm so irresistible. Of course not. It's my fault. I'm joking. But yeah, dude, freaking the speed at which I do this is so slow. 55% versus Kez's 110%. And Wildtooth 67. But anyways, why? A group of Neanderthals from the Pact of Killets have arrived nearby. Why? Hmm. An ancient supply satellite has been activated. Supplies will drop nearby. Prickly pears. Nice. Buns from the Theban matter Concord detected the supply signal and are attacking. Funny. Right, so we ended up having like 3 different raids. Yeah, so the first one was at random. Freaking, they packed to kill it. Nice! Nice, good job. Congratulations, Congratulations, Roomba. Good job. Here's a head pat, pat, pat. I can't actually do a head pat. I don't have hands, but head pat, 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 pat. Good job. So random attack by the Pack to Kill It. We had the bun people come attack us with the supply, and then we activate the enemy terminal, and another group of the Pack to Kill It came after us. What was funny though is that that previous pact from the buns, from the Pack to Kill It, right here. I didn't know that enemies would spawn if I used the terminal for the supply drop, and they spawned on the same side as a pack of killets, and so they attacked each other, which was really freaking funny. But it was also very scary because someone there could breathe fire. Anyways, I used the terminal to bait some more people in. Freaking, oh, they were imps. No wonder. Imps? Oh, wait. Buns from the Thibon Matter Concord. Catchmelly Sprint Ship. Okay, I've been noticing this happening fairly often. For some reason, whenever like something happens, like an event or a quest or whatever, if it's like a specific colony, or if it's specific characters and or a faction, oftentimes, not always, it'll be the wrong one on the tooltip, which makes no sense. Because the Mud Matter Concord clearly isn't the Catchmelly Sprint Ship. It's not. So these weren't bun people, they were imps, which are very scary because they breathe fire. And fire is not good, because I'm flammable. Look at that mess. Look at that freaking mess. I didn't even do anything. They freaking downed themselves from fighting the pact of Killit that had arrived previously, and the freaking fire. They probably set each other on fire like idiots. Anyways, meanwhile, we took care of that, Humps. We gave Hump some lumps and sent him on his way. Then we found a freaking scyther inside of one of the hidden buildings, which was very not good. Fortunately, Kez is a fucking monster. And just bodied it. Like, what? This guy is insane. He took one bruise to his right arm and just destroyed the scyther. Look at that. It's right pinky. I didn't know how scythers had pinkies. Like his most egregious thing on his body is his freaking bad hygiene. He's suffering bad hygiene worse than he is his bruise. Following this, he explored the other side of the smaller complex, the pair of buildings. We found some jade in here, which is very nice. Freaking found a hive with a scyther up here. Thankfully, the scyther ignored Kez and went for the hive first. And then I had Kez come by. Kez came by behind, took out the scyther, and then took out the insects. I also had these two try to back him up, but it wasn't necessary. He's a freaking beast. Absolutely destroyed. Anyways, we left. You heard rumors of insect-infested city ruins nearby. Some stuff probably survived. Yada, yada, yada. I don't remember if I actually... No, I wanted to explore that. I never got around to it. What is this? Oh, yeah. This was me playing, Be My Horde. Because we had played it previously. And then I took some screenshots after that. This was what that was. We're not doing that, though. Look how many fucking zombies there are. Oh my god. There were so many freaking zombies. Oh my god. Right, I finished. I'll talk about it later on when we play it again. But like, I beat the game. I beat it. I beat what was available. I think it's actually early access. Anyways. Following the incident with the compound, we were ready to go north. I had plans on going to the infested city, and so we set up shop near it. But the moment we arrived at the place we're setting shop at, the woolly mammoths went free. So it turns out, I didn't even realize this, we don't have anyone who can properly wrangle the woolly mammoths. They required level 7 animals, and the highest animals we had was level 6. Which sucked. So, especially because they had items on them, and we had two choices. One, we kill them and take the stuff on them and butcher them for food and fur, which I was heavily considering because they ate a lot of food. Very, very expensive to have. Or two, we try to increase the experience of our highest animal tamer, which was Haz. And I mean, considering the fact we have 4 woolly mammoths, I'm sure you can figure out which one we went with. I'm pretty sure you can English. I'm pretty sure you could figure out which one we went with. I gotta slow my freaking words down. That was frustrating though. That's very frustrating. Like, look how much stuff they had on their person. Like, now, I had them drop everything with the customization tool because I figured that lore-wise, the mammoths, after having been freed, would have shaken off everything on their body. It's uncomfortable. They don't want it, right? So it was frustrating, you know? I figured it'd be fair because I had no idea and I thought we were taming just fine. Because I don't even remember how we got them. We got them for free, I think, actually. We bought them. I bought them and whatever. I just thought I couldn't be bothered. It was frustrating me, so I decided, you know what? Fine. Lore-wise, they were uncomfortable with these items on their back and shook them off. This was cute. So, turns out, I don't remember what mod it does this. I'm pretty sure it's a mod. Sometimes the characters can hang out with each other. So, Arain and Nakamura decided to go wandering a little bit, go on a walk with each other, and just explore and just have a good time. Like, I love how alive this game can be sometimes. How much it feels alive. It's so cute. A Lynx is hunting Calfsbane. You know, that didn't last very long. At all. Like, at all. Like, what the fuck? So, I forgot about that actually. So for some reason, I don't know why. Right? That's what I was thinking. Jesus Christ, what happened there? My words exactly at the moment when it was happening. Kez, the boss that he is, freaking cut off the Lynx's head when he had executed it with the lasso. Its head fell off. And turns out the Lynx was immortal. And when you're immortal, lightning happens. Sometimes the mod doesn't quite go well. And sometimes a lot of lightning happens. Like a lot of lightning. Like a lot of lightning. I don't know what was going on with his Lynx, but it was clearly favored by the gods and was very upset it got killed. It was probably a demigod in freaking animal form. And I just yoink. Yeah, either he had personal beef with Zeus or he was Zeus and was pissed off that he died. We took care of it, but I mean, look at that fucking smoke. Look at that fucking smoke. I don't even remember what we did. Right, we butchered it. The only way to stop this was to butcher the creature entirely. So I think Nakamura butcher it, and the freaking, it finally stopped. Yeah, look at the butcher spot right there. I was desperate for it to stop. But just look at that smoke. Like, imagine freaking, on the 12th of August, 8th hour, Calfsbane was being attacked by a Lynx. Calfsbane ran inside to avoid the Lynx. Oh. So, at some point during our travels, Calfsbane had gone apathetic again. Because of the lack of proper fire stimulus, she just had another anxiety attack and was wandering for a while. Eventually, however, during her wanderings, a Lynx started to hunt her. During this, she saw it approach, come to attack her, freaked out, and was freaked out of her mental break. Very nice. She decided to run inside, yelling Someone help me, I'm being hunted. And Kez, hearing her cries, ran outside with his freaking battle axe. And he's like, don't worry, I got this. Whoosh! Bam! Uh-oh. And freaking lightning comes down. It's like, oh my god, I can't see. And so that was fun. Kez, freaked out beyond measure from the sudden torrent of lightning, runs inside. It's like, guys, we have a problem. And so Nakamura comes out, I think, and freaking just no, Kez does, right? We have a problem, and they're like, what's going on? It's a fireworks show out there. So Kez, I think Deskver told him, what do you want me to do about it? It's like, I don't know. And so he went outside. He's like, what do I do here? He grabbed the body, moved it aside, and butchered it in the hopes that maybe whatever spirits or god was possessing the corpse of the lynx would be set free from its body being chopped up. Fortunately, it was, because if it wasn't, that would have been a very big problem. Very, very big problem. Fourth wall break, I would have had to restart the save. Freaking, that was hilarious, honestly. But as the lightning stopped and the ground it was on originally, started to simmer down from its lightning and sizzle, he let out a sigh of relief, grabbed the flesh, and brought it inside for it to be turned into food later on. That was fucking insane. That was insane. Following that, it was level 8. So we had level 7. So Shiro, sorry, I think he's Haz, right? So when the woolly mammoths had gone free, at the time Haz was at like 5,000 out of like 6,000 experience to becoming level 8 in animals. So that was our best bet, and that's why we stayed here for so long. We actually had initially arrived around the 11th of August, 5505. But it took us like 2 weeks to get the woolly mammoths back under our control. It was very frustrating. I think dude, how long did it take me to freaking get the freaking mammoths? The 9th of September. It took us almost a freaking entire month to, oh, it was so frustrating. Even with Haz's level 8 training and also his, he had this like leash that increases his chances of like taming animals. Even with that, it took us almost nearly a full month to train them again. To tame them. So stupid. Alright, we got invaded again. Buns from the Abalaba Pact have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while, then attack. So, normally I would have waited a little bit to prepare for the attack. Unfortunately, these guys decided to spawn literally right next to our temporary base. Like, what the fuck? Oh, right. Not only that. Oh my gosh. One of the people was related to someone in our colony. This is why I want the endling trait. This is what I'm talking about. The endling trait would prevent this. I wouldn't put it on the other characters, but I would put it on myself because I don't want that happening. So it turns out that Greenock is the brother of Naomi. Shit. That's kind of bad because if he dies, she's gonna have a bad time. Spoiler alert, he dies. Anyways, I had like good over half of the colony get ready because Nakamura, is missing an arm. I was passed out from death rest. And even though Calfsbane was a potential problem with her constant mental breaks from not enough fire, I think it was around this time I discovered that I could use the throwing torches as a way to keep her fire need in check. Yes. That's why so these show their current mood right here, and she's feeling a lot better. So I gave her a gun. Kind of a scary prospect, giving the friggin' pyromaniac who keeps going to mental breaks a gun, but whatever. But we had issues, really big issues, because there were so many of them, and I was really worried they were going to break through my freaking walls. So the plan was to bait them in through our front door and just take them out one by one. I had Wildtooth, Naomi, I'm asleep, right? Naomi, Wildtooth, and Arain, outfitted with rifles, went out to the middle of the field behind some rocks for some cover and tried to pick off at least the enemies who had spawned right next to the temporary base. Giving that mentally ill person a gun. It's really phenomenal. Look, I needed every person on deck here, okay? And I mean, Cassie was doing better for the most part. I gave her a shotgun, which is not a good idea, but I had to do something, okay? We needed the help really badly. So I posted up, Haz and Kaz posted up nearest the doors. Nakamura and Calfsbane ended up being behind in the room behind, so they can shoot from back here. And then the other three, Arain, Wildtooth, and Naomi, did their best to take out as many of them as possible without getting hit. Now, I wanted to go after the furthest eastern ones that were right next to us, but that wasn't an option because the northern ones had us in their sights. Fortunately, they took out a number of them, and most of the northeastern ones who had arrived started fleeing. And then after that, they right. I wanted oh no, they gave birth. And so I added this one to the list of woolly mammoths to be tamed. A group from Gugu Let me try that again, shall we? A group from Gugu Ablo are visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items for trade, and they also seem to have arrived at the worst possible moments, because here and down here somewhere. Fortunately, I think they end up actually helping us out, but I was really worried that if they join the fight, we might accidentally shoot them. Or worse, they'll get hurt and we'll have to help them out. Because I try to help out caravanners and at least help them heal enough to be able to leave. But I think we ended up leaving. So I had Naomi, because she's actually a pretty good sprinter, and her gun she had was really long range, shoot the northwestern group in the hopes of baiting them towards the base. And then she would run back and then oh right, yeah, no. That didn't happen. We almost lost Naomi. I completely forgot about that. Oops. Also, wait, where's her brother? Up here. Oh, no. So the western one, the northern one, and the eastern one. Do you remember that group of enemies that spawned in the bottom right near my base? They had moved up here. That's what that was. I was mistaken. It's not that I freaking couldn't attack the eastern one because the eastern one had us in their sights? No, the eastern one had moved north. That's why. Okay, that explains it. Anyways, Naomi almost fucking died. 3 shots from a freaking 303 rifle. Her ear got shut off. Oh shit, that's right. 4 shots. One of them just shattered or completely ripped off her right ear. And another one hit her torso, bruising it. Actually, 5 shots. One grazed her, bruised her because of her clothing. Another one punctured her chest. And 2 more went straight into her lung. She almost died. It was really bad. Freaking Night Salamander. Good fucking shot, but fuck you. I thought they all had bows and crossbows. I had no idea one of them had rifles. The whole reason I even did that was I assumed they had bows. If they had bows and crossbows, their distance would have been far worse than Naomi's. And I was gonna have her be, oh, it's not a big deal. Naomi has a really long rifle. She'll be easy. It'll be easy for her to take care of this. Yeah, no, I miscalculated clearly and almost lost Naomi because of it. So I had Wildtooth run over here. He tried to freaking tend her a little bit so she could like not bleed to death. And I believe I had Haz come back him up. Haz and Caspane. Caspane with a shotgun and Haz with his halberd. Anyways, after that, they decided to begin their assault. Go figure, right? It was very bad, very scary. And the traders, the merchants, ended up fighting the Northern Buns. Yeah, Greenock, Naomi's brother. Turns out one of them was actually immortal, but regardless, because they were jellyfish people, they turn into these little jelly thingies when they die. Like immortal jellyfish it's incompatible. Dude, it was such a freaking close call. We just barely kept Naomi alive. 0.6 hours before death. Something happened. Okay. I don't remember why, but I had to go into dev mode and lower her blood loss severity a little bit. Even though, you know, that's technically cheating, there's a reason for it. I don't remember why. Why? Some bullshit happened. I don't remember why. And it caused Naomi to nearly bleed to death. And so I reduced her blood loss to just barely, to 0.6%, to 0.6 hours rather. And she survived. Now, I'm trying not to freaking do this too often, but there are some times when it's necessary. I don't remember exactly what happened. Caspane was doing something stupid. So I don't know what it was. But I wanted to own up to it and at least show that it happened. That's why I took pictures of it. Then I had to do that. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if it's because freaking Caspane tried to go for the moon jelly umbrellas instead of their other medicine. And freaking Naomi was going to die because of that. Maybe, it's possible. I don't remember exactly what happened. Regardless, we had a nice source of medicine now, unfortunately. Or fortunately. We were still under attack. And freaking brewed a bun. The buns from the Abalaba pack have decided to kidnap who they can and leave. This was actually a pretty interesting bait here. So it wasn't intentional, but because I had all the doors open to be prepared for the fights, the enemies, so they'll decide at random, depending on how things go, to leave. by kidnapping whoever's knocked down, right? And because Naomi was inside, we had to path inside first to get her. And yeah, that didn't go very well. Did it, Brudabun? No, I don't think it did, huh? And Murder got murdered. Ruyant is definitely worrying quite a lot. And Sneak. Probably isn't feeling very solid anymore. Probably. Gwynette's Blabun. Down cannot crawl. Okay. Why did I take a picture? I don't remember. Oh, that's why. I was showing how effective the fight was. Seriously, Haz and Kaz are best fighters. Goodbye. Oh. Right. So during this whole ordeal, I killed Grinak. I didn't even realize who I was killing. I had forgotten about that. I killed Naomi's brother. We killed Naomi's brother. Haz did. I guess the idea was that Naomi, after being knocked out from being shot, was unable to inform Haz or Kez, the group, that her brother was there. And so while she was asleep, the rest of them finished off the enemies and killed her brother. She would then later on wake up, find his corpse, and then be very depressed, obviously. Oops. Oh yeah, Brudabun. It turned out Brudabun was an immortal. So yeah. Freaking Kez going on with Skyrim. Kez just did a Skyrim, chopped off Brudabun's head, and I gained the power from that because again I'm immortal. I gain power as the more immortals who die near me that I absorb the power from. You're finally awake. Anyways, thankfully I got some more power. Unfortunately, it's taking a long time. It's really annoying because the more immortals die near an immortal, the more the immortal gains power, but the amount of immortals that need to die near them to gain the next level of mortality is a lot. A lot. And I'm trying my best to get that for myself because I really want to regrow my tail. The tail I have right now is a cloth tail. And also I'm still missing an eye, so. "11 corpses. Yeah. Wildtooth is binging on catnip. He read the Leva Varan, went insane. The voices told him meow, and he decided, you know what? I need some catnip. You're a mouse, not a rat. I mean, you're a mouse, not a cat. Get with the program. Actually, no, you're a rat. You're a rat, not a cat. That's why I said rats. Imagine that. A ratkin eating catnip. Or snorting catnip in this case. Stoned on catnip. Funny. Shut up. Yes, I'm missing. I freaking had I got the freaking Odin treatment and I'm missing an eye. My left eye too at that. It's actually kind of funny. Or was it my right eye? I don't remember. My left eye. Hey Siri. Did Odin lose his left eye or his right eye? Thank you. He lost his right eye. He sacrificed it for knowledge. I knew what he did it for. I couldn't remember which one it was though. So yeah, a ratkin is high off a freaking catnip. Hilarious. Anyways, eventually Naomi recovered enough from her wounds, her fucking lung shot, of all things, and eventually learned about the corpse of her brother, I think. What happened? Right. So I eventually awoke from my death rest just in time to calm Wildtooth down so he doesn't do anything further. Because if he had consumed any more catnip, assuming we had any more, I mean, I really did not want to get a rat addicted to catnip. Okay, it would not have been fun. So thankfully, I woke up just in time to calm him down, so he didn't get any further stoned. It's not your fault, okay? It's not your fault. Don't listen to the whispers. It's not your fault. There is no meow. Calm down. Meow. Maybe it was me. Maybe Wildtooth heard me going meow, 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 meow. Sorry, I'm being silly. Oh yeah. So after being calmed down, he tried to go back inside, get a good meal, and passed out in the hallway. He failed to get food and sleep in time. That's unfortunate. Are you okay? Are you okay, Wildtooth? A little too much catnip, huh? Thank you. I'm glad that my goofiness actually comes through. Like, it's not forced. I'm always worried sometimes I force some things. I actually do, but like, it is mostly genuine, and I'm coming to terms with what I am. You know. I'm glad you like it though. I'm glad it's enjoyable for some people. All right. So after the raid, and after we had stripped the bodies of everything we needed, we burned the bodies. And I think it was right after this, I learned we had killed Naomi's brother. After I had already set him on fire. Also, one of them was immortal. Nice. And a quick quickening from that. Yep. Naomi's picking out on food, happened with a poor mood. My brother died. And I was like, what? Oh, right. Oh, shit. And I already burned all the bodies. It was so fucking bad. I tried to calm her down, and I failed. It's okay, Naomi, it's okay. No, it's not okay. You burned my body, my brother's body. Oops. Where's his body? I need to find Grinak on this corpse. Just remember, what does he look like? Where's Grinak? Where is he? There he is. It's hard to tell exactly. Purple. Boom. I think that's Grinek right there. Yeah, I think we took off the beanie. I'm pretty sure that's Grinek. I freaking burned his body. Got a quickening out of it. Went inside, found Naomi freaking out, and asked her what's wrong. She said her brother was in their previous raid, attacking them. He died, and she can't find his body. And then I go, oh. And then freaking, like, who is this? Kaz goes by, oh yeah, those bodies? Yeah, that's where just burned them in the back. And she's like, what? So, sorry. Sorry, I forgot. I'm sorry. Come on. I know what you're going through. I'd really like to help. No. No, me, you don't. You lot killed her brother, justifiably, sure, killed her brother, and then you burned his body to a crisp. Oh yeah, you definitely know what she's going through. Yeah. I'm such an idiot. I'm such a fucking idiot. Both in-game and real life. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. I would have buried his body. She would have been so much happier with that. I feel bad doing that. Even if they're raiders, if they have connections with the people in the colony, I would bury them. I just completely blocked it out. To be fair, though, I'm pretty sure during this entire ordeal, during the raid, I was knocked out. Yeah, I was in the freaking death rest. So I woke up, learned of the raid, gathered the bodies, and burned them. And then after that, Naomi was running around and informed me her brother died. It's like, oh, when did that happen? Like, just now with the raid. Like, oh, wait, really? Yeah, I can't find his body. And then Kez Kez comes around the corner. Yeah, she burned him already. And like, I'm like standing there in the hallway. Look, Naomi, I can explain. You burned his body? So, yeah, so like this picture right here, this picture right here, and this picture right here. A story told in 3 parts. Yeah, don't put me on corpse duty or I'll burn everything down. Without, without remorse. To be fair, this could have been worse because I wanted to butcher the bodies for the skin and the flesh and the bones. Because the flesh, even if the rest of them don't like it, I can turn it into kibble, and the bones make good building materials. I literally wanted to butcher her brother's body and turn it into a chair. A very pretty dark furred bunny chair. It would have been worse, if I'm to be completely honest with you. It would have been absolutely worse. Like, no cap. So, yeah. Moving on from that ordeal, she ends up like, where is she? Being on a mental break for a while, and she passes out. Kez had a debate about farming insect meat with Nakamura. Nakamura did not blink the entire time. Are you sure that's because of interest or shock? I don't think Nakamura liked that topic very much, Kez. You know what it was? I bet Kez was like, "Yo, Nakamura, did you know that you can shear off the skin off of insects while they're still alive? Yeah, let me tell you about this in detail, gruesome, utter detail." And she's like standing there like, you know what I mean? Just like, this game is fun. This game is a lot of fun, even if it's at the time when I'm playing live, I may not be able to do it as well, but there's a lot of things you can, like, story-wise, you can either infer and or create. Like, this detail right here means nothing. Honestly. But the problem is, with how open-ended it is, you can turn it into something, which is what I love about this so much. This is from a mod, by the way. Interaction bubbles. And interaction bubble. I think it's only interaction bubbles. Oh, interesting. The dead man switch. Ooh. Interesting. Tasty armor? What? Oh, tasty as in it looks nice. Okay. Not bad. Rapier sash. I traumatized her? Yeah. I completely broke her. I'm sorry. Cannon. Oh. Nice flintlocks. Interaction. Bubbles. Yeah, so the interactions themselves are in the base game, but the interaction bubbles pops them up above the near the character, allowing you to actually read it without having to go into the freaking social tab every single time. And I think the vanilla social interactions expanded, added more things they would say, right? These two are really good for keeping an eye on the relationships and also having, I mean, these interaction bubbles are so much freaking fun. Look at this. You know what I mean? So I traumatized Naomi and Kez traumatized Nakamura. Naomi tried to convert Kez to her unreality religion. Kez reacted in anger and started, oh my gosh. So Naomi, after losing her brother and barely recovering from that, started speaking in faith and decided and tried to and just at random saw Kez and was like, do you know what's gonna happen after you die? Do you? Let me teach you. And then he took offense to that. I was like, bitch. Anyways, she had a baton and he had a bloody axe. I was very scared because I thought he was gonna freaking cut her head off. Or worse, cut her other ear off to match her other missing ear. Fortunately, she got away with minor injuries. So they had a fight. Okay, so she went up to him and was like, do you know about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? He went, bet, and then headbutt her. And she's like, okay, I'm done. And then they moved on. I'm so happy he chose his actual head instead of the head of his axe, because that would have been really bad. Yeah, would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? He's like, no. Bam. No. Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Would you like some head? Just bonked her. Kez he's so great, but he's also very much a double-edged axe. Because if he ever gets in fights, he will brutalize anyone who gets in a fight with him. Even worse, he has a freaking horn on his head. I'm actually very happy that nose crack wasn't him headbutting her with his horn and it going up her nose into her brain. Like, she almost got the freaking Homer Simpson treatment, but instead of freaking crayons, it's a freaking Oni horn. She almost got a lobotomy. He almost gave her, she talked about faith. He took offense to that and tried to give her a lobotomy. Like, shit's scary, yo. Shut up. No, not for you. I mean, if you want it, you can go ask Kez, but he might give you a lobotomy in the process. What? Oh yeah, that's right. He was knocked out because of the freaking catnap. He finally woke up. Good morning, Cass. The first thing he does after waking up from his freaking catnap-induced haze was use the restroom. That's so freaking real for him. Freaking, oh my head. Oh my head. Oh, I gotta piss so fucking badly, dude. Just go straight to the bathroom. It's so fucking real. Head so fucking really start geeking. Yeah. Look at that. Minimum handling skill of 8. And the only person who could do it was Haz. Wait, was it Haz? Or was it Wildtooth? No, it was Wildtooth. What was up with Haz? What happened to Haz? Wait. Huh? Oh. Cube coma. I was wrong. My bad. It wasn't the catnip. Wildtooth had the catnip. Haz was in a cube coma. My point still stands. He woke up from a coma. First thing he thought was, I gotta take a piss. So, that's funny. These woolly mammoths are so freaking frustrating. Thanks to High Moon, Nakamura has experienced an inspiration. She will land all her melee hits for the next 8 days. She would like to go defeat an enemy in melee combat. Oh yes, with their 5 melee combat, definitely. The kitchen maid is feeling frisky. What's that? A knife in her hand? Oh, not a big deal. Just step back a few 100 meters, yeah? Don't get near her in case she gets a little testy. Cooking so good, she'll make you her next meal. Gently gestures at the woolly mammoth. Oh yeah, so this was so silly. While Haz was trying to freaking tame the mammoths and ended up going for taming for the baby, this freaking baby mammoth thought itself freaking Michael Jackson because it freaking moonwalked backwards. It was here and it just kept moonwalking backwards. You know what? You know what? Where is he? Where is he? I'm gonna rename him next time I get. I'm gonna call him MJ. Wait, it's MJ, right? Michael Jackson? Am I stupid? Yeah. Remind me to do that later. That's funny. She's so like, and it's like hee but in like with like mammoth. I mean, imagine hee but like really deep and like sonorous. Sonorous? Yes. I really have to reorganize my my screenshots. The hell? It is here. I was right. Yes, I was right. By the way, Roomba, during that collab, I forgot to show it to you guys, but I was really happy because that one of those extractions had the perfect number. 7777. That was so cool. Oh, right. One of the corpses that we had left behind because we never got around to like grabbing it yet actually ended up being an immortal and came back to life. Went after Naomi and she was like funny and just took him out. Rip. Okay, eventually we were able to tame the woolly mammoth. We had one more though. Touches a vulnerable body part of woolly mammoth, demanding obedience. Did you punch her right in the pussy? What happened here? I mean, maybe it's just the nose, maybe like the back of the ear perhaps, or whatever. But like, my first thought was, what are you doing to the animals? Can we trust you with the animals? He's probably fine. Yeah, during the Repo collab, I got the 777. It's really cool. Sorry, that's not nice to have. I'm pretty sure pretty sure has meant like touches like the nose. The nose is a vulnerable spot. What have you. Eventually, we left at some point. See, that was the abandoned camp right there where all that was happening. Oh, I took a picture of this because we actually, this was the last woolly mammoth. We had already tamed the other one. I didn't bother with the picture, but we finished taming the last one and then we left. Upon doing so, a distress signal happened and we went to go to explore the Allium League distress signal. Upon getting there, on our way there, so Duskfur, Wildtooth, Hazardous, and Arain, who are on their way there to the distress signal, got ambushed by these guys. Oh, great, more imps. Fortunately, we took them out before they breathed fire. Yeah. Next week? Sure. Certainly. Speaking of collabs, though, Rumba. So, how good are you at typing? Now, I had gotten the demo of this and plan on buying the full game eventually. This is Blood Tapers. It is a game, a 1 to 4 player co-op game where you have to explore a mansion, I believe, or an area full of zombies, and to do anything you have to type. Moving, shooting, eating, everything is typing. I think it's interesting. I actually watched Smitty play some of it. It looks like, so the way it works is that certain actions will be tied to a specific thing certain words that you're trying to type will be associated with what you're trying to do. Grab a key, eat a sandwich, what have you. But when there are situations where you have to do multiple things and you have to hit a zombie multiple times, watch right here. Napper, bleb, favor. They have nothing to do with the zombie or what you're doing to the zombie, right? So it's to get you to, it's variation in the typings, right? Keeps you on your toes. I think it would be fun. It's only $10 each as well. So maybe if you have an interest in this, let me know. We can maybe talk about it during the next collab, and we can maybe make a plan for it for the following collab or something. But I have an interest in playing this. Blade Tapers. It seemed pretty neat. Anyways, following with the arrival to the distress signal, right? You arrive at the distress signal. The shriek of twisted abominations pierced the sky as shambling mounds of tendon and bone slouched toward the defenders. As you notice the mounds of flesh that have overgrown the small settlement's walls, there's a foul, sickly sweet smell, not unlike rotting meat, that makes you gag. Flesh sacs tremble as they digest their victims, supplying nutrients to the surrounding flesh mass. Bullets fly through the camp as the abominations have carved their way through the defenders. 2 days they've held the line, buying time for the civilians to make distance and escape. Now it is a desperate struggle to survive, as the militia's discipline has been broken. Some still fight, and others are ready to flee as soon as they see you've arrived. While the wounded cry out to be saved, the bravest of them lay dead in the mud, ground underfoot by the creations of Horax. So this was an optional possible scenario for the distress signals by way of the Better Distress Signals mod. This basic one is simply the usual distress signal, but you arrive before everyone dies, allowing you to kind of interact with them. So it's not too much different from the basic one, but the other options are really insane. I like this. It's basically a roleplay aspect to this. This game is so much fun to roleplay with. Pulsar the Lost Colony. I'm not risking that. Jeez! I've never actually watched the trailer for this. Hold on. Hold on. I've never actually watched the trailer for RimWorld, at least not in a long time. Not since the updates. What's going on? RimWorld.
You might think this colony humble. It was no simple undertaking. The three of us crash-landed here. Elena, a princess.
Manual labor is unbecoming.
Greg, librarian. Good with books, not much else.
And what use is a washed-up soldier like you, Nelson?
Now we are survivors.
We built, mined, harvested,
Endured frightful conditions.
Tornado.
and manhunting rabbits.
Oh gosh. The rabbits, not the rabbits.
Beastly pirates raided us.
We captured some,
Recruited others.
We lived new lives.
entertained ourselves.
In time, Greg and Elena married.
Aww.
One must compromise one's standards here.
For company, we tamed turtles.
But not everything could be tamed.
Oh shit. Infestations.
Greg started to drink.
You wouldn't stop cheating on me.
Others know how to treat a lady. Greg.
Elena!
That was when Greg broke down.
With
and
Nikolai?
ran naked into a lake.
Yeah,
Oh.
well, let's not forget when Nelson hung out with his llama all day instead of building solar panels.
We all need downtime, Greg.
Despite everything, there was progress.
We began work on a ship to set us free.
Ooh.
But there will be no escape
Oh gosh.
today.
Dude, yeah, these get
This
brutal.
is my base.
This is my sanctuary.
This is my palace.
A little too loud.
This is our colony.
Yes. RimWorld. Available now on Steam. That was cool, actually. I've never watched that. So the original movie, I don't think was that. There was no movie originally. So you look right here. Oh, maybe there was. But there's things on here that during the video, like, I swear, was not a part of the original game. Maybe there was. I don't know. Like, I don't fucking remember tornadoes. Excuse me? What?
Greg broke down and ran naked into a lake.
Yeah,
One of my homies has invited me to play. I'm gonna get it soon. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's any like designation of like the what version this is. 'Cause I'm positive. I mean, I don't know for sure. Maybe this video's been here for a while. I just didn't know it. Maybe not. Maybe it's just some base game. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing here specifying what DLC it is. That was neat. Pulsar Lost Colony. Rep. Crew a starship. Online co-op up to 5 people. Captain. Pilot. Scientist. Weapons specialist. An engineer. Choose your ship. Interesting. This seems like a lot of fun, honestly. I think I would like to play this, yes, actually. Explore a dangerous galaxy. A part of me just want to maybe play it solo at some point, but I think it'd be more fun with other people. I feel like I recognize some of this. I must have watched someone play it on like maybe Smitty? No, Nano. I think I've watched Nano play this. Yeah. Nano or Soviet Wombo. That's not a deter it, by the way. It's actually, if anything, you just want to play it more. Interesting. Yeah, this would be fun. Definitely. So yeah, let me know when you want to do this, Rimba. I can definitely play this with you and the others. So we're gonna have blood typers and pulsar on the radar. Yeah. I'll have to buy it. I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna wait until we're ready. I could buy it now, but I'll buy it later. Yeah. Beam me up, Scotty. Isn't that a song? It does sound fun, actually. Welcome in, Sheppy. How's it going? You're financially not able to right now. Okay. Let me know how many of those who'd be interested in playing are able to buy it themselves. If they're, and then what have you. I'm mostly broke. I have a little bit more funds saved up a little bit because my family, because how broke I am, because I missed the whole week of work. They've let me postpone rent. So I have a little more money saved up. I can buy the game for you. And I would like us to help chip in for those who also don't have it. So get a group together. Like me, you, and 3 other people. Sheppy, for instance, maybe? Okay. Wait, hold on, Anyway, let me take a quick break. I need to get up, and my teeth are hurting all of a sudden. I still have that weird feeling in my tooth. I'm starting to hurt, which is making me freak out. So I'm gonna go brush my teeth real quick. But yeah, let me know. Well, you've been getting me fan art a lot, okay? We can think of like that as like a little treat to you. And it's only $20. Not expensive. But let me know what you want to do. I'm in no rush. We can always play something else. When we have more repo to play, obviously. And other games we can play as well that we have multiplayers of, I'm sure. Like this one is only $10. It's an option though. Let me know. Anyways, let me do a quick break. Go see what's going on with my tooth. I'm gonna brush it a little bit as well to make sure I get all the gunk out of it. It's not a proper filling. It's like a temporary filling that will slowly degrade and leave a hole behind. I really don't want this tooth getting infected again. Thank you. Okay. Definitely. Anyways, go ahead and do that and I'll look at it later, okay? Hear me. Oh, and Sheppy, let me know how you're doing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. All right. My tooth is okay. Doing okay. Back is hurting, so I've been taking it easy. I hope you feel better soon, Sheppy. Welcome, welcome. And I feel you, honestly. I unfortunately feel you way too... I sympathize way too much. Freaking... Scoliosis is a bitch. It's just such a stupid joke. Scoliosis can go get bent for all I care. Ha 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 ha. It's a fucking stupid joke. Get it? Because scoliosis is about your spine. It bends wrong, and anyways. Don't mind me. I have a nice big bag of Fritos. Mm. I like the honey barbecue Fritos, the twist ones, but I also really like the chili cheese. We got some chili cheese today. Sorry, my fingers were all Frito-y. Hey, Roomba. Roomba. Roomba, Roomba. Roomba, Roomba. There you are. So, Roomba, you like Fritos, right? You like Fritos, correct? No? I thought you did. Don't you like Fritos? I mean, you're always going on about, feet and everything, right? I figured, considering, like American, feet, you liked Fritos. I had this idea, this joke, like before stream, and I forgot about it, and then I just remembered it because I opened the bag of Fritos. I mean, you like feet, don't you? So you like Fritos. American, American toes, right? American feet? Fritos? Land of the Fritos, home of the yeah, land of the Fritos, home of the brave. How much you want to bet? Like, Fritos would be like the national approved chips in Helldivers. Sorry. Anyways, moving on. Wildtooth has an eye and Arain had arrived at the distress signal. We found these people right here were part of the original colony. I think Shibata, Claire, and Imai, they're hostile to us because they're hostile. They happen sometimes they're hostile. But there was Fel Latia, who was incapacitated. I'm assuming Fel was in the gibbet cage, right? So this colony belonged to a hostile faction. If you had to rate me a 1 out of 10, you'd give me a 9. In what, jokes or in jokes, right? I'm funny, right? I'm funny. Ow. Anyways, we arrived, and because of this distress signal, turns out it belonged to a hostile colony. Shibata, Claire, and Imai. Fel was a random Cinderkin. Cinder. I can't fucking remember what they're called. Cinder, just a cinder. And so Fel came back to life. The thing is, though, I don't remember what we did with Fel. I think Fel escaped at some point, which is probably the best anyways. But anyways, Shibata was facing off against a blood spike, a tough spike. I mean, finger spike. She's doing pretty well, actually. Imai was collapsed in the ground because of the tri-spike, and Why do I not have pictures? Oh. I think we took everything out and then just collected some materials and left. Normally we would stick behind and kind of do some exploring and get some materials and what have you. I didn't want to bother with that, so I left. We took care of everything here, I think. Grabbed some materials and then just left. We left Fel behind. That's why. I figured because Fel has the immortality of the cinder that she would be fine. But and we didn't have the means to take care of her, honestly. So I didn't bring her with us. But honestly, I feel like maybe I should have at least brought her with us. I feel bad about not doing that now. But we left for some reason. I don't remember why. Other than just, you know, grab materials. You want to know why? Sure. Let me know. By the way, I DM'd you. You DM'd me. DM. Some fan art I got done for a close friend by this artist. Oh, right. Yeah, the Miku. The very, well-supplied Miku. Cyberpunk Miku. With, quite the supply she has on her. That's very, honestly, like, it's just straight up very pretty. That's so pretty. Did you want to show on stream or no? The reason is because I'm the one you need. Oh, shut. Those are her batteries. Some pretty big batteries she's got on her. But do you want me to show on stream, or is it something we're not supposed to share because it's not my art? I'm sure the people who are watching this are probably curious what I'm looking at. Up to you. And we got freaking ambushed by fucking poodles of all things. Okay. Like, obviously, oh, big boobs, but also, even that aside, it's such pretty art. The color, the shading and everything, like, everything about this is so freaking pretty. But also, I mean, I like boobs, okay? Yeah, she's a robot. Oh, yeah. This visage right here is so pretty. The side eye, the somber look. Alex the ferret. Okay. There is no, what's the word? There's no, what's the copyright, signature thingy that people put on their art sometimes? What is that called? Meow. It's really hard not to look at it. I like boobs. I like boobs. Okay, thank you. So, anyways, freaking Nakamura. Oh, I remember now. So, after we had left, I had both groups stay separated and leave. The plan was to go over here at some point, but Nakamura, the main caravan, got ambushed and by poodles, and then Duskfur in the other half of the group arrived right behind them. It's actually good timing too. They were literally like seconds behind. So the moment Nakamura got freaking ambushed, they were right there. And so thankfully, because Haz, Arain, Wildtooth, and I were kitted out already for the previous distress signal, we took them out easy. They got pretty close, I'll be honest. Like really close in our face. Poodles are surprisingly durable. They're pretty good at shrugging off 12 gauge apparently, but not that good. So that happened. Poodles, am I right? Eventually, though, we went to this ancient installation keeper. We learned of an ancient complex nearby that is said to contain ancient treasure. Now, again, we're trying to go north. We're trying to go to the northern propane lakes to set up a home, and I keep getting distracted with various things. This was one of the final things I decided to do before we started going up further north. Really interesting complex, honestly. Not that interesting, it's very basic, but like huge river just, going down there. I had me, Wildtooth, and Kez explore here, and I think the concerns I had from the previous complex we explored for the Gento Glow relic I was trying to find ended up happening here. Please don't sexualize my homie, lol. Like, you're not wrong, but please have some restraint, lol. I'm not sexualizing, I'm appreciating her assets. Also, you want to talk? I'm kidding. I do understand the trepidation when it comes to appreciating the female form for certain characters, and sometimes the truth is, though, I do feel like it's gonna be a weird take, not a weird take, like a sideways take. I'm not gonna be able to describe it properly. There's a part of me that thinks the phrase "don't sexualize X and X" is a bit overdone and overused. Like, it's a legitimate concern, but like, I don't know. I'm trying to get it here. She's lovely and pretty. You know what I mean? I'm not sexualizing her. At least, if I am, I don't mean harm. It doesn't matter if I don't mean harm, but harm is harm regardless. But like, she's got her. She's very well endowed. They're clearly intentionally within view, and she's very pretty. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's one of their personal rules, though. I just forgot to let you know that. My bad. Who? Miku? Like, Miku, it's the rules of Vocaloid to not sexualize Miku? Is that what you're saying here? Or are you saying the artist? This is Miku, right? Or am I dumb? Like, it's hard not to look, you know? And to be fair, I say this in the nice, I can't say any other nice way to say this. This is gonna sound very, very sarcastic and mean. I don't mean it, but I have no other way of saying this. If you didn't want Miku to be sexualized, then why commission this kind of art kind of thing, you know? Oh, that's not Miku. I thought it was Miku. Didn't you say it was Miku? Oh, that changes things. Okay, I apologize. So, links. Hello? Who are they? They look very pretty. I wanna follow them later. That explains things. I thought it was Miku for some reason. I apologize, by the way. Let them know if they ever bring it up, if they think about it. I'm sorry for calling them Miku. I legitimately thought it was a well-endowed Miku art. Okay, that changes things. But my point still stands. It's hard not to focus on your friend's visage because they're very pretty, and I like boobs. Like it's like it's impossible not to sexualize them, unfortunately, in this picture. And I do so respectfully, if that makes sense. So I do apologize. I don't I don't mean harm by it, but just because I don't mean harm by it doesn't necessarily mean there isn't any harm. The phrase "I don't mean any harm by it" doesn't actually matter. You know what I mean? Yes, but I am staring though. They love Miku and based it off there. Okay. Oh, no, yeah, I'm already following Mayhem. I haven't watched Mayhem in a long time. I think that's why I forgot. Yeah. I disappoint my parents daily on this website. Sometimes funny because I can't be cool. I run off of rogue energy and the attention I get from chat. Streams are Wednesday to Saturday. Official GOV Nike content creator. Oh, wait, they were involved in Nike? It's Nike, right? Nike? Nike? I don't know how to say that. Are they still active? Okay. I'm not following her on YouTube though. I think I remember you introducing me to them, and I had them on my in one of my many hundreds of tabs in Chrome. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like they're not. Not a bad thing to not be active, but it's a shame. They're not very active. It seems like the most recent stream they did was like 4 months ago. That sucks, but it is what it is. Um. I can't access their Twitter for some reason. Oh. Okay. I hope they recover well. M3HY4M. There we go. Okay, I'm following them now. On Twitter, that is. I was already following... Is it them, he, she? I keep saying them by habit. For people who I'm not familiar with yet. Clearly, they Mayhem looks like a she. And my instinct is to say she, but I just wanted to make sure. And goddamn, I freaking... Why do they have such big boobs? They make me jealous. And attracted. Oops. Leaflet. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just... Why do you have to share this with me, Roomba? Now I'm freaking... I can't stop looking. Like, it's a... Because of the way I am, when I see someone, like, really pretty like this, it's a mixture of envy and also attraction and also just, like, I can't stop looking. And I get, like, a... In a... You know what I mean? It's just... I'm gonna turn that off now. Okay. Go away, Discord. They use they, them. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, right. So we arrived at the complex. I think I was still suffering from death rest exhaustion. The three of us, I actually got rid of a freaking, that tree was in the way of the picture. I moved it right there. The three of us had entered the complex, scoured it bit by bit, found some crates, more crates, even more crates, and a bomb. A fuel node. This is what I was worried about in the previous complex we discovered. We were exploring for the relic, right? These things are... you can see me. So we're all traveling together. Freaking Kez opens the door. There's a fuel rod, a fuel node, and we all back the fuck up. Like real quick, real freaking quick. So to avoid this, I had Kez go in front because he's faster. I'm too slow because of my freaking exhaustion. And so I had Kez go forward. Discovered 3 corpses. Ronan Distafa, Belladonna Vanessa Rodriguez, and D. Slattery. Human, Cuden, and Slime. This is what I was worried about, right fucking here. The moment Kesh opened the door, an ancient unstable field node has been ignited and is going to explode. So all of us freaking ran for our lives, and the entire place just went up in fucking flames. Now, I really, really wanted the crate, the storage, so we ran back there in an attempt to get rid of the fire, only for me to remember, oh right, smoke. So I had Wildtooth. Wildtooth decided to open the wall so we can try to vent some of the smoke, right? Unfortunately, there wasn't much we can do. Like, the fire kept going, and no matter what we could do, it just wasn't enough. Freaking Kez started to suffer from heat stroke. That's how hot it was. Like, I should have moused over it. And he also got burned as well. He was so freaking, like, a couple hundred degrees. All we could do was let it burn. Fortunately, it didn't spread beyond this, and the crate was mostly intact. Ouch. Look at that. Smoke inhalation, smoke inhalation. Surprisingly, Wildtooth did not get any smoke inhalation. He must have got out just in time. Anyways. With that ordeal over, I set up a shop a little bit in the center right here. We locked this area. We did not go in there anymore. We couldn't risk that one exploding as well. And then extracted all the items from the crates. We got gold, a couple bucks, a basic book that increases crafting and cooking up to experience up to level 14 at most. Another freaking book that makes you go mad that you can do anomaly research from. We got some Synth Thread, 121 of it. Another book for crafting up to level 14. Another book for recreation gain multiplier. And Brandy, yummy Brandy, silver, and hyperweave. That was it. Understanding Fabrication and Food Masterwork. An early edition of the author's work on fabrication. It is a succinct front piece of a complex subject. According to the synopsis, Artelia Bearsvik's knowledge of fabrication was so renowned that people would stop her in the streets to question her about it. The frontispiece says that this was printed by hand on Calthas 4, the planet Calthas 4. Its leather cover is rough, yet the pages are in amazing condition, as if never touched. Takoyaki's Xenomancy Masterwork. In this first-class article, a moral translator goes into detail about exploration. You know what? Freaking. There we go. Explorations into a secret cult with a base under a remote ridge. He describes the feeling of his mind being forcibly reconfigured with the dark psychic influence of a larger intelligence. The book is frighteningly descriptive. Many sections are almost poetic in their style. Interesting. Kobiela's discoveries in craftsmanship. This book establishes the author's authority on the subject of craftsmanship. The author claims in his digest that fraudulent copies of this book exist, but that this is not one of them. According to the footnote, Awawin Kobiela's reputation was so terrible that he published his book under a pseudonym. The Duchess of Auchton sponsors this booklet with the condition that it be freely available. The exterior of this book is firmly bound, and the pages are uniquely well preserved. So someone whose reputation was so terrible was really good at crafting and made a book about it. Matt's Javelin by Community. In this remarkably well-written novel, the unnamed poet dives deep into his affection for a particular landscape. It is tightly written and rich with emotion. It blows the reader's mind at least 3 times. The book was published on the 12th of September, 5391. Very vague descriptions, but whatever. It is what it is. It's RimWorld. Yeah. In total, there was 5 corpses here. Hamed and Maven on top of the other 3. What I think? Oh, okay. So this complex we discovered was down here. This was a picture of me showing that we finally went along our way. Finally, instead of being stuck down here for the past freaking 3 years. It's so dumb. There's so many other things we could do, but I said, screw this. Let's keep going. And we made our way north. The goal was to start here, go here real quick to sell the recon armor, or recon helmet, because no one else was going to buy the recon helmet, and it was way too heavy, and we couldn't use it. On the way, where's this? Visiting White Mountain. I'm pretty sure that's... Right, we visited this place right here first. And we bought some items, resupplied, and bought these things called squaries. Assorted berries taste like mangoes and apricots. Squaries, ah yes. How quaint and square. So these are from, oh, Fantastic Flora. I actually assumed that they were from the Cube World stuff, but maybe not. That's interesting. Squaries. Void Sight Serum, this was interesting. A capsule of oily black fluid that squirms endlessly inside the glass. When injected into the eye, it suppresses the inhibitory neurons that keep perception focused on the real world, thus lifting dark psychic phenomena into conscious perception. This increases the amount of knowledge gained when studying unnatural entities, as well as psychic sensitivity, but also impacts mood. The effect is temporary and does not stack. So basically, for the anomaly stuff, by using this, you can boost the amount of research you gain when researching anomalies, and also boosting your psychic sensitivity. And I think it actually makes it so you can see invisible entities. I think so. Those the hypnosis one that knocks you out. I think don't quote me on this, but I'm assuming here it might help us be able to find that thing if we ever encounter it again and need to freaking find it. A maid outfit. A delicate special maid outfit using very little fabric, completely defenseless. Oh yes. It seems that there is some strange device installed on it, and the person wearing it will enter a state of heightened libido. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So, it's oh yes, a strange device. It's one of those outfits, you know. So it has very little defense and very little insulation from cold and heat, but increases your beauty, gives increased social impact, and makes you horny. Okay. So marine at all times. Sandstone. I took a picture of this because it seemed really interesting. Apparently, there's computers in this game. Maybe a mod. Yeah, obviously it's a mod. It's right there. Vanilla furniture expanded. A desktop computer based off an old design, very inefficient and prone to crashing. Gives a minor boost to learning after use. Video games! I can play video games in a video game. How meta. I wanted that so badly, but we couldn't afford it. It was meant to be too freaking heavy. Sandstone? You know, sandstone, really? That's way too freaking heavy. Not to mention it needs power, which we don't have any of. Okay, and then after this, there was a nearby medical request. We went there, and Spain, of all people, helped the patient, and Spain got a lot of experience for medical and social. We also increased our relations with the Irreverent faction. That was nice. Oh, right. This is another place we ended up making camp on. We really needed some more supplies. We were running out. Those mammoths, they consume so much food. So we stopped here, which I believe is right here. No. Maybe not. No, yeah. Wait. Oh no, it was right here. It was a camp. It wasn't a proper area. So it disappeared after a while. But right here, we entered this area for a camp. It was actually pretty nice. The river was a little bit of an inconvenience, but it was also very nice to have. We had some water, some fishing we could do. It was warmer. Again, we're going north. So we ended up setting shop in the mountains here. I blocked off the area right here with the some regular wood and these mushroom stalks that can be used as wood. And this area over here, these were gems. These walls were made of gems, of valuables. So we ended up deconstructing the entire thing for selling later. Oh, right. There was this thing called an animus fox that I really, really, really wanted to tame. It looked really cool. Animus fox, a giant snail. Animus fox. The animus fox is a small canine with latent psychic abilities, psionic abilities. Like all canines, it is quite intelligent for an animal, but not intelligent enough to properly use psionics. It will, however, quickly bond with human beings and reach with its mind to make happy everyone that treats it well. Animus foxes can often be seen on the rim as pets, though some wander the wilderness looking for someone to bond to. Aww. I really wanted to tame this, but unfortunately, we had blocked off its path. It's only 4 handling too. It's actually really good. With 9 years of expectation, it's already half its age. Oh right, I found Vito. I took a picture of this intentionally because I had that thought when I took it. I was like, oh look, it's Vito, everybody. A tortoise, this heavily armored land-dwelling reptile, is known for its slow-moving speed and surprisingly vicious bite, and also its predisposition to making robot twins. But besides the point. Because of its natural armor, it is tough to kill and can do serious damage during drawn-out melee fights. Certo. Citrine. Here we go. A semi-precious stone often used for ornaments and decorations. The entire thing was made of citrine. Yeah. While we were here and I was building everything, I initially used the tunnel tubes, the tunnel tube mushrooms for construction, and I realized, oh my god, they're so pretty. Look at this. Look how pretty this is. It's so pretty. Hello. Haunted Hunter. Welcome in, Hunter. How's it going? How's it going? Don't mind me. I'm eating Fritas. And my finger's all Frito-y, so. Right now, I'm going through all my screenshots to go over what I've done off stream. I gotta slow down. I'm going over everything I've done that I've taken screenshots of off stream before we actually play the game proper. Now, it is very late. I'm gonna go till maybe like 3 or 4 in the morning, and we're almost done, I think. So, anyways, tunnel tubes are really pretty. I'm gonna keep some. I started to keep some, I think. Did I already ask you how you're doing? Did I? I don't remember. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm so tired right now. and not pacing myself enough to where I'm confusing myself. Where's the items? Okay, we got some seeds. There we are, yeah. The tunnel tube wood is so pretty. It's so pretty. woke up to being asked to do something and they left. Well, I mean, I guess in a way that means you had the rest of the day off, right? That's their fault for not following through on getting your help, right? Even more reason for you to hang out with us. Okay. The reason why I took this picture is because look where this wall is, right? And look where the Animus Fox is. It was right here, right? Animus Fox was right here. I was an idiot. When we set up shop right here, I had put walls here and here. But the Animus Fox had ended up down here before I finished the walls. What that did was force the Animus Fox to be in an enclosed area. There was no food for it here, and it left out the freaking map. I was so upset because I caused that. Why is there a purple? What is that? What is that? I was very unhappy because it looked really interesting, but unfortunately, because I blocked it off and ignored it and forgotten to try to tame it, it left. My sleep! I feel that, honestly. As someone who's an insomniac, I feel you. It really sucked, honestly. I really hated losing that. A Nightling is hunting has for food. Right, that happened. Nightling. A sleek predatory beast with rows of quills on his back. I think I read this before, but it was a very long time ago, so I'll do it again. The Nightling is The Nightling is a purely nocturnal hunter. Oh, really? 5 in the morning, when it's daylight. Sure. Hence its name, and it isn't at all shy to prey on much larger animals, or people, than itself. Apart from its strong jaws, Nightlings can throw the quills on their backs to overpower their prey. It's a ranged hunter. Like... Haz was down here for some reason, and I was across the way. No, Wildtooth was across the way. So Wildtooth was able to do some damage against the Nightling before it got to Haz. In the game, though, it's daylight because it's like really early. It's during the summer in the southern hemisphere, and so it's really, really bright at 5 a.m. in this part. I meant in game, okay? Yeah, so it worked out in the end. Unfortunately, Haz did suffer some injuries. A bruise and a stab. So he got bits in the right leg, and it bruised him and stabbed him. He also... Oh, toxic. So these things are potentially very scary. The toxic buildup is really bad. There's also another one, and so what I did was, or what Wildtooth did, was just to make sure the area was safe because we couldn't risk that happening again. He ended up taking out the other one. And there was a third one. I was really scared about this one because it was inside of our pen. Wildtooth even was in the area trying to figure out how to shoot through all of our freaking animals. Fearing that maybe he could accidentally shoot like one of these ones. But fortunately, it decided to wander outside of the fence again, and so he just took it out. Anyways, do you remember how I mentioned we had rice seeds and the Zelenistol seeds with us? So the Zelenistol seeds we lost. We've been caravanning for a long time. We've been nomadic for a very long time, still trying to go north. And I decided, you know what, we might be here for a while. I have these rice seeds. The temperature is a little bit better than before. Maybe, finally, we can finally do some farming. So I did some experimentation, I decided to go ahead and start growing some of the rice. Not all of it. We need to keep some of the seeds for later. And it was a success. 51% light level required. 80% growth. 88%. We grew it long enough to be able to harvest it. Not that big of a deal, honestly, but it was still very nice to be able to actually farm for once and get some actual, like, semi-self-reliant food sources. Wasn't that self-reliant, because obviously we have to leave anyways, but whatever. So it has become histrionic and is desperately seeking attention. Poor mood is what caused it, because he was craving tea. Unfortunately, is a teetotaler, and because of this, he cannot consume drugs, and most of the teas we've had on hand have been considered drugs. It really sucks. He's been a pain in that regard. It's been really annoying. He's like a similar issue with the Pyromaniacs, but he's even worse because with Pyromaniacs, I at least found a workaround where I used like a throwing torch to meet her fire need, Caspian. But with Haz, I can't feed. We have tea. He won't fucking drink it. I did learn through experimentation by spawning different teas. There are some teas he actually will drink because some of the teas aren't considered drugs, but like, Haz, you're going insane because you can't drink tea. Like, we have tea. I don't drink it. So stupid. It is so frustrating. Yeah, it's so freaking. Do I even have any tea left? I probably do. It's so frustrating, you have no idea. At least it's not as bad with him. He's not going on as many mental breaks. The garden tea. Drug category social. Drug category social. I don't even remember what tea it was that he was able to drink. But why the fuck is tea considered drugs? It is so stupid. Also, I can't check the drug policies when they're on the map like this. I'll have to do it later. Oh yeah, what's even fun here is right afterwards, right when it happened, we had 2 mental breaks at the exact same time. Haz because he was craving tea, and Caspian because the amount of food that was available was so barren, she couldn't handle it. She was annoyed with the singular type of food we had, which was kebabs. We had kebabs with berries and meats. So I guess she got tired of the food, right? Again, that's also a mod. We have a mod that makes it so you have to have a variety of food or they eventually go insane, like Caspian did. Yeah, right at the same time. Oh, this is when I learned that the throwing torches. So I had made a bug report on the throwing torches because normally when you select the information of the torches, it gives you nothing and bugs out. I submitted a report for that. They fixed it. The problem is when the information panel wasn't working, they weren't flammable. Guess what? They're flammable now. And so it's a source of fire for pyromaniacs and also light and warmth. And one of the mods I have, the Nyla's Quality of Life, has an option here where you can make flammables spread fire, making it so you have to be careful where you put your fireplaces and what have you. I thought it was neat. I thought it was realistic. Unfortunately, I removed it because that was so frustrating. I couldn't handle that happening because it kept destroying the torch. Where is it? Campfires spread fire. Campfires, torches, and other burning buildings can cause nearby flammables to catch fire. This means that building campfires on wooden floors is no longer safe. I wanted to have this on, but because the torch itself is flammable, it sets itself on fire and then freaking disintegrates. I need a source of fire for Calfsbane so she doesn't go freaking insane. I have it disabled, unfortunately. It really sucks because I like the idea of it. Yeah, look at the freaking black smoke. It's filled the brim. A group of squatters from the Torment Purgers made camp in a nearby empty settlements. Where? Ah, down here. That's really far away. In fact, that's a really old one too. It's funny because this one was squatted first before this one was. Even this one was older. Right. So I think this is when I realized what's going on. I didn't know why there was smoke, I think. Or maybe I did actually. But apparently one of the muffaloes got stuck inside because of we left the door open for the smoke to go out. The freaking torch set the freaking muffalo on fire. And set itself on fire. Like... It's frustrating. Glow funnel. So anyways, we actually had some merchants come in. And they had this really interesting flommel. The glow flommel. The Temblet's eyes and the bubble-like excrescine on their back are glowing day and night in a yellowish color. The bubble can be milked for a tough yellow mass, which has a good healing effect. They're immune to toxicity. Imagine freaking milking a pimple off the back of some kind of toxic giant like dinosaur fluffy thing for medicine. Note number 8. There are stories about ancient flommel. Normal ones will evolve to something different if they want and have a specific age. So supposedly the flommels are very... a lot of variety to them, and they can apparently, according to this, can evolve... they're EVs! The flommels are the EVs of RimWorld, essentially. Look at that thing. It's pretty, honestly. Look at this thing! That, I have no idea what it is. I forgot to look at that. Oh well. Pink flommel. A round, pink, and very cute creature. We found the first flommel. A round, pink, and very cute creature. It was the first flommel race that was discovered by humans. Both genders have the same color variation, but female pink flommel have a shorter comb on their back and produce fruity milk every day. Note number 1. Only 3% of all flommel can't see clear underwater. These things. So that means most flommels can see clearly underwater, where others cannot. Spike flommel, here we go. I did look at it. These spiky guys have a few problems with the horns on their flank. If something is impaled on them, they don't get it down by their own. But a few of them make a use of it by building a shield or gather masses of fruits for the pack. Also, it's very effective for fighting. Note number 2. It may be random, but it's actually rare that they grow teeth. It looks pretty gnarly, honestly. Anyways, we finally got our first harvest of the rice. 11 rice. Not great, honestly, Well, we got some seeds from it as well. We got 2 seeds out of the 3 rice plants we planted. And we can make more seeds using the 8 rice can become like 10 seeds. It's actually a lot of potential right there. So that wasn't bad at all. All right, bed bugs. Freaking, we got invaded by a huge swath of bed bugs. 41 of them. This was actually kind of scary because bed bugs are, most bug creatures have a very strong carapace, and so they're pretty resilient. A pack of man-hunting bed bugs, giant ones, have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as scaria. They will roam the region, hunting for humanoid flesh. Yeah, they're not fun at all. Like, I tried to take out as many of them as I could. These things did not give a shit. Like, we were lucky, and unlucky at the same time. We had the merchant caravan in the area because they helped defend us against the bed bugs, but they almost all died, all of them. And we had to come in and help them. And I was gonna shoot the bed bugs, but they were next to the merchants, and it risked us shooting the merchants and aggroing them. So me and Wildtooth and Kez had to go in melee combat. Haz and Kez would have been fine. Wildtooth probably a little bit less fine, and me, I definitely wasn't gonna be fine. Yeah, I definitely need one. So it was an utter slaughter. Even worse, some of the merchants, those in the merchant caravan had black fire or blue fire, which is very dangerous, and I did not want them to accidentally set me on fire. Which, by the way, they set their own people on fire. They set the flammels on fire. The AI has to get smarter with their freaking fire, and they never are. I was right next to these fuckers. I was over here trying to help them with this bed bug, and this bastard Merlin spat fire right in front of me. And I was like, yeah, nope, never mind. I'm out of here. I freaking have fun with that. It's so frustrating. Like, it's a neat addition of the Oni. The freaking blue and black fire is so frustrating. Like, you cannot extinguish blue fire. It'll go out on its own after a certain amount of time, or if it's daylight. But black fire is even worse. Black fire will never go out. To deploy the you smell, bugs would be ashamed to their death and explode. It's funny. Just go. Yeah, the fire from the Oni mod is very scary. Look at this. Look at this. Like, Haz is doing his best to hold his own down here. Kaz is over here surrounded, and I'm down here trying to to pick up the slack, because if I get surrounded, I'm dead. I'm just straight up dead. I'm the primary ranged in this scenario. But I was kind of hoping my freaking pickaxe would be, do better at, like, puncturing the bugs. Not so much. It was effective, certainly, but we definitely struggled with this. I think someone went down as well. Like, it was a fucking shit show. So much was going on here. Have a good night. Talk to you later. I will. I'm gonna try to make this a little bit. I'm trying to catch up with this as best I can. Worst case scenario, even if we don't actually play RimWorld directly, we at least got some RimWorld content and by way of the pictures. And next time we'll play it. But I would really like to play it proper. 3,213. We're almost done. Bye-bye. I need to breathe. I'm speaking too fast. I'm hyperventilating. Area is now safe. You can reform the caravan on the road map. Ah, yes. Area is very, very safe. Definitely safe. Very, very safe. We left. We just left. What? Did I leave that? Oh my god. I was in such a rush to leave. Did I not bring the beds with me? No. I did. Oh, right. We never deployed the beds. So those are sleeping spots. Is it a bed is no longer assigned? They meant sleeping spots. That's right, I forgot about that. We never got around to it. We didn't stay long enough to do that. Anyways, we left, said screw that, went to go do a research request, failed. The research ended in disaster. There was an explosion that killed a few people. Your caravan scrambled to depart early, but the buns from the League of Macrillo caught up with it and attacked. Dude, the buns of Macrillo, this happened before. We went to into a doctor request. Whoever it was that did the doctoring botched it. The patient died, and the buns attacked us. Remember that? And we almost all died? It's the buns every single time. I don't know what's going on. Why does this keep happening? We did the previous one just fine. It was a different faction, but the buns are like cursed or something like that. Every time we try to help the buns, it always goes wrong, and then they blame us. It's like, not my fucking fault, dude. It's not my fault you freaking broke a mirror or walked underneath a freaking open ladder. Or freaking stepped on a crack and broke your mother's back. Not my fault. Get your fucking luck checked, mate. Ugh. This was scary, honestly. And the main reason why it was scary is this ended up scaling with the size of our colony. So I learned from this that if we have like a research thingy like this we have to do, we probably should not have the entire colony go to it. I should split the colony, have 1 or 2 people, maybe 3, go to the request and then do it. Because by having the entire colony, all 8 of us with all of our animals, be involved in this event, we end up being faced against a lot of the buns. Like a lot of them. Like 13 or 14 of them. They will almost always be just barely more in numerical value and number. In their the amount of people they have, right? They'll always have like a little bit more. I think it's also scaled based on your threat level and also your wealth. But if I had only a few people, I'm pretty sure this fight right here would have been a lot easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 to my 8. Yeah, it's literally double the number of people I have. So if I have 1 person doing it, it'll be 2 enemies. If I have 3 people, it's 9. Yeah. Maybe not exactly, but it seems like it's exponential. So the more people I have and the more wealth I have and the longer the game's gone on for, the worse the ratio gets. So during this whole ordeal, Naomi did her best to start getting the potshots off as they crossed the river. Haz and Kez rushed to get into position. Catsbane was getting ready to go down here to cover the southern flank. But then they started to fire back, I think. So Naomi ran to the rocks here, get a better position. Arain was getting set up. I was getting set up as well with my tripod. And it was just a mess. Like, we were not prepared for this at all. Yeah, look at that. I ended up swapping spots with Naomi because Naomi got shot, and I went up ahead, and got some good hits off, but they were surprisingly durable. Kez and Catsbane took care of the southern front, along with Nakamura. Wildtooth tried to support them by trying to keep all their ranged attackers from on their flank from being able to do anything. Freaking pulled in Telethon. Arain got flanked by Jagor while she was shooting Bundan. which was engaged with has right now. I'm trying to figure. I can't narrate what's going on here. My brain is not working right now. I know it's speaking for too much, but you get an idea what's going on here, right? It worked out in the end, but it was pretty scary. Like, everyone had received severe wounds. Not severe wounds. A couple of people received some severe wounds. Especially Nakamura and Naomi. But yeah, look at this. Even if they're fleeing, they will still attack your allies if they're nearby when they're fleeing. In fact, no. Freaking Lobster said screw that and kept chasing Calfsbane. Funny. Very funny. Freaking Wildtooth was like, yeah, no, let's style on you. Jumped over him, them. Wildtooth engaged with Lobster in order to protect Calfsbane. Somersaulted over him, stabbed him through his entire body, from his neck into down his through his body, cutting him nearly in half, and then he was dead. I love the freaking melee. What was it? The melee. The melee animations mod is so fun. Anyways, I took a gunshot to the head, the right clavicle, right shoulder. I was wisp blight marked. I'm so glad they did not have any EMPs. So if you're wisp blight marked and you get attacked by EMPs, it activates the wisp blight and does some effect. I don't remember what it is. Wildtooth got away with no wounds, thankfully. Has received some bruises and cracks. Nakamura really was not having a good time. Her torso, she keeps getting hit in the torso really badly. Her torso got cut. Her left arm was severely injured. Her right arm was, she already lost her right arm from a previous situation. She almost lost her other arm. Like, what? Her left lung was destroyed from the previous interaction as well. So she keeps freaking getting really injured really badly. What an absolute cinema. Yeah. This game is so much fun. It feels like that sometimes. That's why I love it so much. I've been playing it too much off stream, and I couldn't bring myself to play any more off stream because look how many freaking screenshots I have to go through. Kez was fine. He had cube interest, but that was it. Arain was bruised, left leg and left femur. So her left leg got bruised. Otherwise, she was fine. Naomi got a bruise, but otherwise fine. The right ear was from a previous fight. The only thing Calfsbane received was a bruise to her neck. And then we had some stragglers. Yeah, we left. We said screw it. We left. We could have stuck behind and maybe stripped the bodies. And also, got some more materials from food, what have you, from the berry bushes. But it was such a mess, I just didn't want to have to deal with it. Anyways, we eventually left. We went to this area right here. I think actually we went to the, we were planning on going to the crash site. But wherever we ended up going to, we found these really interesting old growth oak trees. They're really big trees. A strong hardwood tree, slow growing, but its wood is very strong. So the old growth trees, they give far more wood than a regular oak tree. They're far larger. And, they live longer too. Nakamura talked about political opinions with Wildtooth in passing. Their differences escalated until Nakamura started a fight. looks far too familiar, unfortunately. It's a very familiar scene. And not just in game. It's a rat! I don't know. I kind of wish I had actually tamed the rats, but the pathway we would take, unfortunately, they would not be able to survive. It would get way too cold. Later on, I would like to get some rats for pets once we actually make a permanent home in the propane lakes in the north. But for now, I have to be careful of who I tame, or what I tame, or who I tame. Oh my god. Wild Tooth! Nakamura is suffering as is with a missing arm, her left lung being destroyed, right? And then they have a fight and he literally just shreds her to pieces. Her left eye got scratched, her right ear got scratched, her torso got scratched 3 times. Freaking Wild Tooth bit her tit. Is what I'm gonna say. I don't want to say tits, so boobs, right? He bit her on her torso. He took a chunk out of her boobs. Like, what? And bit her right shoulder. Bit her left shoulder. Bit her left arm. And crushed her tail. One of her tails. Her left tail. Like, mate, I'm glad you at least didn't use the melee weapon on hand, because the melee weapon on hand you have would have eviscerated her, you know? But like, can you please take a chill pill? I'm so... She started it. To be fair, she started it. But, like... she can barely breathe. Give her a break. And it looks like that's it. So at this point, you're pretty much caught up. I ended up leaving that area eventually. I'm trying to be mindful of how much I take pictures of. If you don't see any pictures between 2 points, it's because it's not important enough. So I decided to just... You're pretty much caught up for the most part. Nothing else is different here. So with that in mind, we can go ahead and... What's this? Okay. We can go ahead and play proper. But I am going to take a break though. My throat hurts really badly. I'm going to get some Sprites and maybe some other snack. We actually have some sweets. So I'm going to get some snackies and give my throat a break. Splash some water on my face and we will continue when I get back. I need to breathe. Because if I don't, my speaking becomes more and more haggard, and that's no fun. Okay. Anyways. I'll be back in a few minutes. Give me like 10 minutes or so. I also have to grab my laundry. It's in the dryer. So I'm gonna grab that. Go grab some snacks, refill my water, and maybe get a can of Sprite. So, here I be. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, alright, okay. Alright. Okay, I'm back. I have returned. I ended up getting, bagel. Got a bagel. Cream cheese bagel. The get-together that my family had yesterday that I did not go to because I wasn't feeling well. The person in question, the party, she's really good at making cream cheese. She makes like not home, it is homemade cream cheese. She roasts the cream cheese when she goes to for a short time during the process of when she's like making the meat and what have you. In like she grills it. She makes grilled cream cheese, and it's actually really yummy. I decided to go, you know what? I'm gonna have a bagel. Cream cheese bagel. Bagel. Oh. Okay, now what? Yeah. Okay, we have, oh right. I stopped here because I wanted to get some food. So what I'll do is we're gonna make a proper camp, an output, set up camp, and we're going to try to get some more berries and what have you. My concern is we might spawn in the freaking river again. But my hope is that we have some really good, like, that was really close. I tried doing it earlier. This one was. The problem was the spot that we had, it was really bad. There was like no ruins. We need ruins, decent ruins to make like a home out of. Honestly, I don't like this. But it's better than what we had before. What I'll do is we're gonna cordon off this area right here and enclose it in roofs. And we'll turn this into a little storage area mixture with a sleeping area. That'll be half to what we do here. And then we'll have to just simply gather as many berries as possible and then leave immediately. Thank you. Bagel is like bagel. Yummy bagel. Yeah. All right, there we are. Get some doors, some fence doors going. Okay. Oh, hiccups. I'm a little concerned about the area over here. This may not be good enough. Like, so the roofs will collapse if there's not enough like walls. And my concern is that this may not be good enough, but we're just gonna have to hope that this right here will be just barely enough to hold up the roof. If it's not, I might just give up and leave. It is the 20th hour. Everyone's gonna be sleepy. Let's rest. Now I know that we have more wood elsewhere. We definitely have some more wood somewhere. I need to find the wood. Da, 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 da. Here we go. The problem with having too many freaking animals. Great for carrying items, but also requires more food and it's a pain in the ass to freaking figure out where things are. Da, 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 da. I'm using F4. I had forgotten and just remembered that you can use the F keys for some of these menus down here. And I've realized to be far more efficient than just like manually clicking on them over and over again or doing this every single time, you know? Like doing this. That'd be frustrating. Da, 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 da. Oh shit. Dun, 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 dun. I'm pretty sure we have more. 14 degrees is fine. We have more wood somewhere. Maybe not though. Dun, 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 dun. I guess not. Okay, I guess it's all the wood we have. We have to go ahead and cut some more trees down then. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit laggy while the river freezes over, so we're gonna let it go on slow mode for now. As I mentioned, it'd be good to do this so we can get an idea of, oh, right, wild boars. They should be fine. Yeah, they eat vegetables. We have no predators yet. But if those wild boars go crazy, mad all of a sudden, we're gonna have a real big problem. That's a good, like, 9 potentially hostile animals if they go mad. And they can go mad either because of just randomly going insane because of a freaking psychic attack from off map, because of an event, or because we go hunting and they seek revenge. Oh. Those aren't wolves, by the way. It's these things. They're bun dogs. They're dogs. Oh. Oh. Oh, she's infected. That's fucking right. I forgot about that. Maybe we leave. Maybe we leave. Mm-hmm. Calf pain, can you go tend to her, please? We have medicine somewhere. It should be fine because she's doing pretty well, all things considered, with what little with the immunity she's already gained. Where is the bloody medicine? There it is. Okay, the muffalo cap. See how they're disappearing of it as I click on them? I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, calf's pain. Go pick up the medicine, all of it. I don't care at this point. You are our medic now, and then I need you to go ahead and tend to Nakamura. No, I know. Whoa. No. If he tends to her, the quality will be far lower because he won't use any medicine, and he doesn't have as good of medicine as Caspane, I think. 10 quality is 61% for her. His is 50%, yeah. So she has better 10 quality. Okay. 3.6. You know why it's 3.6? It's because of the freaking, we're outside. That's why. The quality of the room is really bad. So the 10 quality ended up being bad regardless. But we needed Caspian to be the one to do it. See, this is what I was worried about. That's so freaking frustrating. What we can do is cordon it off as actually that's not a bad idea because the whole area up here is it'll be a little weird. But we could have like an internal garden of sorts, like this. Like that. And we'll get rid of the roofs right here. Yeah. And we can actually when it gets warmer, we can use this to grow some rice. We'd have to wait like 3 months though. It's currently fall. It's only gonna get colder from here on out. That's frustrating. We're not gonna be here long enough anyways for that, actually. We won't be long enough for it. It doesn't matter. I just want the area to be cordoned. I want it to be properly inside. It needs to be an inside area. That'll do. I don't want to harvest the big ones, the big trees, because it takes way too long to harvest them. The old oak ones, they're way too big. We need something faster. I'm aware. How you doing? 85 to 90. She should be fine. It'd be better if she's knocked out now. It'd be better if she was in a proper bed. Please, Nakamura. Okay. Okay, she's okay. That was pretty close though. That would have been a lot better had I not freaking come into this area. I had completely forgotten that she had an infection from the previous event, actually. When we had that fight, because of the botched like research, that's how she got the infection from. What the fuck? Oi! Guys, animals. No? You don't care? Hello? Where's the pen? Where's the animal pen? We have an animal pen somewhere. Someone has an animal pen. Don't remember who. I think it's one of the animals. Again, we're not. Here we go. It's Nakamura. That's actually ironic. She was just passed the hell out. Here. There. If we can just enclose this area right here, we can go ahead and bring the animals in. Is this indoors now? It's unroofed, but it is considered indoors. Okay, can someone please go get the animals? Go rope the animals, please. Why are you not? As you are the animal tamer, what are you doing? Oh, I have to own this, right? If I don't own that steel door, it won't be considered containable for animals. That's right. Okay, there we go. Haz, what are you doing? Handling and training. Oh, treetop, that's why. Here. There we go. That's why. I was wondering why I was doing... Right, when we... The previous area, we had been growing those plants. I made them a priority. That's why. Ooh, what we could do. Turn this into an animal pen. So is it considered fresh and frozen? It's indoors, but it's unroofed. The reason why that's important is because anything indoors will not deteriorate. If it's indoors, but it's not indoors enough, even though there's a roof above its head, it'll still deteriorate. So this means that anything in here will be fine. So we can go ahead and make a stockpile zone in here. Temporarily. It's very crude, but it'll do. Wait, any other animals outside? Yes, there's a few of them. Nice. She's healed now. She's still missing her left right arm. That's funny. Relations with Errants, Arirants. Yeah, that's fair. That's because we're Supremists. We're Supremist. That makes sense. Why'd it lag? Why? Why? It's either a raid or a merchant. Given how long it's taking, I'm assuming it's a merchant. Because yep, that's what I thought. See, raids, they will lag it sometimes. They don't lag it that much. If it's a merchant, it'll lag it a lot because ooh, that's pretty. Oh, that's so pretty. Sorry. Because they'll often have random animals that take time for the game to render. I don't need this. I don't need this. This, or this. Excuse me? A what? A woolly cube. A descendant of the common sheep, genetically modified into a blocky shape, gives high quality wool. What is this, Minecraft? Why did they leave? They arrived and immediately left. Why? What? Oh. They arrived, found it too cold, and instantaneously left. Okay, that's frustrating. That happens sometimes. It just usually takes a moment for them to realize how cold it is, and then they leave. So something must have tipped, something in their AI tipped them off and made it so they didn't want to be there. Can someone finish that, please? Thank you, Nakamura. So, Nakamura, remove that, please. Perfect. I do this because I want the animals to, hold this open. To be in here. Okay. I still want to seal this off eventually, but for now this is fine. This will give them the animals, because the animals will eat the grass and what have you in this area. Okay. Now, we need berries. Berry bushes. That's not very many, actually. That's concerning. We may have to start eating moss again. I hope not. It wasn't very yummy. Usually, be like, wait, hold on. Moss. Where are you? I need some moss. There we go. Even that isn't very much. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to harvest all the moss and berries we can. We can't stay here for very long. We've got no food here at all. Like normally there'd be a lot of berries, but sometimes you just luck out. You don't really luck out very much. And like there's like nothing there. This is very pretty. I really want the lapis. Really, really do, really badly. So pretty. I like blue. Chalcedony is also considered a gem of sorts. So what I'll do, I'll leave these walls here and we'll deconstruct everything else. That'll do. I'm ignoring these. I was going to deconstruct them at first, but I don't think I'd want to spend the time for that. Let's see. Anything else here? No. Ooh, the floors though. The floors. So flooring. Sometimes the floors are also are made of valuable material. What is this? Marble. What is this? Broken concrete. We can get steel from broken concrete. It's not really worth the time to do that though. What is this? Slate. What is this? Limestone. Concrete, steel, concrete. So if we wanted to, we could deconstruct the broken concrete and concrete to get some steel. I don't really need steel. The only benefit steel gives me is as a building material, and which is not bad, but I can only make freaking steel like fences. That's it. And also braziers. The charcoal braziers. That's the only thing that benefits me. Otherwise, it's just a heavy material that I can maybe sell it for items. That's it. Oh shit, Caspian has no... Oh no, they're fine. They have fire, but they're really uncomfortable. We need to make this quick. Ah, fine. You know what? Where are the beds? I wasn't going to at first. Ah, da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. We might stay long enough to make some food with the charcoal brazier, but honestly, I don't know if I want to stay long enough to do that. Caspian is on the verge of breaking right now, and there's isn't very much food here to begin with. Like, if we stay long enough for that, we're at risk of we're at risk. What I'll do though, let me activate the farm market map, because I haven't done that yet. Naomi, can you activate one, please? Just one of them. Just one. Okay. And now read this farmer map, please. Quest available, occupied ancient grain farm. Recently, you have noticed abnormal activities of hostile forces nearby. They seem to be dispatching troops to an unknown ancient building. Your informant told you that it is an ancient grain farm, and the appearance of such enemy strongholds near your base makes you feel uneasy. Perhaps it is time to eliminate them. Interesting. The Scythe Skunks. Expires in 7.7 days. Okay, that's useful. So the reason why I do this right now is for two reasons. One, we need food, like in the way of like grain farms. And two, I had gotten these maps previously and I didn't know how they worked. My worry was that I bought them down here, right? My worry is the farm maps were dependent on where you bought them from. And then if I activated it, it would cause the grain farms to spawn down here when I'm like all the way up here. No. So the way they work is they force a quest, a special quest linked with the farm marker maps, these grain farms. And if you accept the quest, it'll cause one of these to spawn at random near your location, near your colony. That's actually really good. So, perfect. Once we finish collecting materials here, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna set up a shop nearby and have our forward runners take a look. Duskfur, Wildtooth, Haz, and Kez. Maybe Arain as well, but having a couple people like Arain and Naomi behind who can fight is very ideal. Just in case they get ambushed. Because your caravans can get ambushed if left behind. Even if they're staying still, they can get left behind. All right. Why are you having issues? What's wrong? Okay, so Calfsbane, if you could go over here, please. Drop the torch. Oh, you had one on your person anyways. Go over here and eat. See? Her fire needs going up. Now, pick up one torch, just one. There we go, Calfsbane. So when is she due for her next meditation? Hours 7 and 8 and 9. A couple hours from now. That's fine, I'll leave her alone. She'll figure it out. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know what's happening here. So because these are separate rooms and there is no animal pen in this room right here, it's not considered part of this room right here. And so he is trying to bring the animals in here. I don't want that. Area revealed? Where? Oh, yeah. Oh, god damn it. I knew it was gonna happen. I was really hoping she'd be fine for a little bit longer. All I needed was her to sit tight and meditate for a little bit, and she would have been fine. Her codependency is definitely not doing her any favors. Okay, where is that brazier? No. Actually, yeah, we have to make these comfortable, at least for Calfsbane, so she can calm down. Because if we don't, let me show my thing's right. If we don't, she will prevent us from being able to leave. We can't leave while someone's on a mental break. The bone pine would be nice, so we can actually get some light in here. Really? Okay, this means it's on one of the colonists. I thought it wasn't. I thought it was on one of the animals. Don't tell me it's on Calfsbane. It's not, but she does have one of the pylons and a lot of food. Which is very frustrating because she's going to be inoperable for a while. I can't do anything with this. I can't make her drop it. Why do you... Oh, you're unloading. You're carrying it. Okay. I was like, why does she have so much stuff on her? Where the hell is that? Okay, wouldn't this actually be good to have? Install it somewhere so people aren't going crazy from lack of recreation. Right there. And I swear, oh, not that. I swear I saw someone with the brazier somewhere. Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Dun 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 dun. This is driving me insane. What the hell? Oh my god, Haz is Shira. What are you doing, Haz? Haz, just go fuck it. Deconstruct us. There, you happy now? Why are you being... What do you mean not enclosed build? Oh my god. Can someone build that, please? No wonder. I was wondering what's going on. Okay, Naomi, go build that, please. I am trying to calm down Caspian. See how it goes. Didn't go well. Fun. Okay. Haz, calm down. Oh, yeah, I dropped it already. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna have this be put right. I need beds, though. Where are the beds? There they are. Why? Not various. I want bone concrete beds. Hello? Fuck's sake! Oh my god, I'm gonna go insane. It's very cramped, but we really don't have a choice. I know, I know. This entire area has to have everything, all plants removed, honestly. And then we have... I don't have water yet, do I? I do. We're fine. We don't have a bathroom, though. I don't need this column. Remove it, please. Sandstone urn. We'll leave those there for now. How are we doing on the berries? Berry bushes? $999 berries. What? What? Did we really have that much on the map? I don't remember that. No storage space. Ah, right. I did that. I forgot. Those I do want moved. Stockpile zone. Let's put that here. Lapis can be left in the outside. It won't matter. The gems, they don't deteriorate. And when we leave anyways, we can have them be selected as options to be grabbed automatically. So it won't be a big deal. Caspian's just wandering around in the wilderness, alone, depressed, and just Apathetic. I fucking dropped my freaking bagel upside down. On my plate, mind you. She's not having a good time. My point. You okay? Nope. She's not doing okay. She's tired, she's thirsty, she has to use the restroom, not enough fire. She's uncomfortable as all hell, and she's really, really lonely. Because she's codependent. Which is funny because she was not like this way at first. She became codependent after a mental break at one point. One of the many hundreds of mental breaks she had. You're fucking kidding me. Okay. Okay. Okay, I was freaking out because I thought this, I thought she was eating the seeds. The oak seeds wouldn't matter to me. I don't care if they eat the oak seeds, but if they can eat regular seeds, I assume they can eat the other seeds, like the rice seeds. I don't want to lose the rice seeds. But I think what's happening is she was eating the grass right there. That freaked me out so freaking much. Yeah, consuming grass. Okay, you guys have to stop wandering in here. Okay, we're doing pretty good with berries. And thinking what we'll do, the moment she's no longer on a mental break, we'll leave. Dude, where are the other beds? There they are. We need to do this because if we don't, this will happen. Wildtooth is freaking passed out on the ground. Because he doesn't have a bed. You know what? This right here would not be a bad spot for a bathroom. Because it's a nice little enclosed area right here. What I can do, we can remove the foundation material table. We put it right here. Put the toilet right here and put some doors like right here. Yeah. Actually, we don't even have to worry about the we do is they just do this. Yeah. All right. How much wood do we have? Yeah, I think 1,054 wood is probably plenty. Probably. I was thinking to myself, we might need some more wood. We don't need any more wood. Where's that? Okay, there it is. I want this like right here. Near the stockpile zone. And also, I want to move these beds down here. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. A tight squeeze. 2, 3, 4, or or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a few down here. 2, 3. Actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. You know what? Here. I'll do it individually. I don't mind some of the bits being up here. I don't like how cramped it looks though. There, that'll do. Also, we have a few couples. They're gonna need to sleep next to each other. If they don't, they're gonna be unhappy. Really? Oh yeah, we don't have room. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I was gonna say, how did we run out of room already? I guess we did. All right, so in order to make this place safe to cook in, we need to cover the dirt in literally any other floor. Bone is ideal because it's non-flammable, but I don't have the part of the mod that makes like campfires and such set things on fire, so it won't be a big deal. Wood floor. There we are. Okay. Having this giant river tree in the middle of the building like that is kind of off-putting. I'm gonna remove that. Wow, they were fast. That was really fast. Nice. It's dirty. Hello? Thank you. Welcome back, Half Spain. Are you feeling better? Okay, she is back. I know I said I would leave immediately. To be fair, though, we're actually doing not that bad. I think we stay a little bit longer, try to turn all of the berries and what we have you into kebabs, and then we leave. Also, this way, we'll have the food near the brazier, and so they'll actually warm up the food. And they don't like it when the hot food is too cold. Can someone please cut down this redwood tree, please? Oh! Interesting. So wait. Has married to Arias has begun an affair with Naomi. Naomi's on the other side of the map. Like, you think it would have happened and they would be next to each other, being like, I'm gonna date you? Yeah, sure. But like, they just arbitrarily decide with telepathy, yo, I wanna date you. Sure, let's date. Like, what? Your eyes shine like stars. Stars whose pointy ends pierce my heart. Hashiro, I keep saying Hazashiro. Hashiro, married to Arias, has begun an affair with Naomi. Naomi and Cerebel are no longer in a relationship. Hashiro and Nakamura are no longer in a... Oh, that's right. I forgot Haz and Nakamura were together. Naomi and Cerebel, I understand that because Cerebel's gone now. And Naomi may have just moved on from Cerebel and hooked up with Haz. I forgot Nakamura was already with Haz. Oh my god, this guy is gonna freaking destroy the colony by freaking... Oh my... Okay. Nakamura, how you doing? Not bad. Tattered apparel, disturbed sleep, teenage vacuum backpack, had a nightmare. Okay. How about your... Okay, best friend ex-lover. Cheated on me, -20. Conversation about human sacrifice, -20. So -30, -20. -30 for cheating on me. -20 for conversation about human sacrifice. So she was at 31 opinion of Haz before he cheated on her. But it looks like they still had a falling out. So ex-lover. So he was at... No, they're at 30. In fact, they weren't doing too bad. Why did he do that? I mean, to be fair, it's just whatever. Maybe he's just that way. And so what is his personality? High sex drive, high romantic drive, a normie straight edge who's naive, outspoken, ignorant, and anxious. He's aggressive, confident, judgmental, competitive, emotional. So, okay, but why? So he's only somewhat romantic. Someone who's romantic likes long-term meaningful relationships, commitment, and intimate gestures. So he's lacking in romance. What would be the opposite of this? Detached. Okay, so his lack of romantic psyche is making him far more prone to be willing to hook up with different people. Again, it's possible that maybe they just had a falling out. It looks like based on their relationships, it wasn't that bad. Like, it's -15 from ex-lover and minus... That's it, right? So he was at 15 opinion of Nakamura. And Nakamura is minus 30 and minus 15 on top of that. So minus 45. She was at 46 opinion of him. She liked him. It seems that like 30 relations is about friendship, and 100 something is best friend. So 17 is acquaintance. 22 is friend. So I'm assuming like 60 or above would be like lovers? Mayhaps? So maybe that is why. Maybe that's why. Maybe they were beneath the threshold for being lovers for too long. Has got tired. Has got tired and liked Naomi more than he liked Nakamura. Broke up with Nakamura and hooked up with Naomi. Because right here it says plus 35 for lover. If we minus 35 from 105, that's 70. So he had 70 opinion of Naomi. He liked her a lot. So it has to be like 60 or above, like 50 or 60 or above, increases the chances of someone wanting to get together romantically with an individual. And because he has such a high sex drive and also romantic drive, he needs that connection. I'm not trying to justify what he did. I'm trying to explain what he did, why he did that, his mental process. Now, the mod that does this, the psychology mod, some people don't like it. I'm enjoying it, mainly because of the Kinsey rating. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but I like it, and it's interesting to see all this. Now, for me, it's a little hard to describe. I tried to make the rating best I could to what I would be. Kinsey rating of 4. So the way it works is, the reason why I'm so hell-bent about the Kinsey rating is, wait, one that has been removed. The reason why I'm so hell-bent up on, or so hooked up on the hung up on the Kinsey scale is it seems interesting, right? So with the Kinsey scale, the general gist of how this works, right? You have a scale of 0 to 6. Welcome in, Math Labs. How's it going? Things have been well for the most part. I mean, at least today. Been struggling with my health last couple of weeks, but I'm doing a lot better today. And it's really late at night, 1:30 in the morning, but I mean, I'm always up this late anyways. So, how you doing? So, the Kinsey scale. It's not a perfect scale, but it's a generalization of one's attraction to individuals who may be perceived as the same or opposite sex, right? 0 means you're heterosexual and you prefer women if you're a man, and vice versa. Or I guess in this case, if you're male and you prefer female. Point is, you're heterosexual, and a 6 means you're homosexual, right? I am a woman. I prefer women, but I do have some, I have some interest in men. So I put myself at a 4. Honestly, I would put myself at a 4 to 5, like a 4.5 if I could. But a 4 to 5 means I lean mostly towards women, but I do have some capable chance of being with a man, generally speaking. I'm polite, upbeat, thoughtful, gentle, cool, because of course I am, friendly, logical, empathetic, unsentimental, independent. There's a number of things here. All of these don't really make me anything really, not really that big of a deal, but you can kind of play around with these a little bit. And I just like the idea of this, right? I hated the idea of like, in this game, there's the homosexual, there's a gay trait, and bi trait, bisexual and gay, that's it. And if you don't have those, you're automatically heterosexual. The bi trait just gives everyone equal attraction. I obviously prefer women over men. You know what I mean? More, far more so. So I wouldn't be just, I am bisexual, but I wouldn't be just straight bisexual where both are equal in my mind. I prefer feminine qualities. So the Kinsey scale helps with that a little bit and gives you a more like leaning preference. You still like both, but you lean one direction a little bit more if you're a 4 or a 5. So I don't like those traits. They're way too restrictive. And unfortunately, there's no other mods that I'm aware of that do that at all. So I like psychology, the mod. Don't let me throw you off. Psychology Kinsey scale, yes. I see why you like it. It's pretty cool. It is. And you're right, it's fitting. But it's the best thing you can do. This game has its limits, and modding has its limits, of course. But there are some gripes people have with the Kinsey scale. I understand. I like it. Combined with the other things as well, sex drive. Like you can make someone have a sex drive of 0, and they become like and romantic drive of 0. They can become aromantic and also I think ace is how it's considered. So like this is at a 3, right? Okay, I'm considered asexual and aromantic because I think my age isn't proper for the I have to be 18. But if we were to go to like a rain, high sex drive, extreme romantic drive, right? Medium, low, asexual. See that? Extreme. Aromantic. So it's not a perfect system. I understand there's some people who are probably gonna have gripes with it. It suits my needs, and it makes sense. You know, it's not a simple matter of, oh, I'm bisexual. I like both equally, or only boys or girls. Everyone has it's not just left, right, and center. It's a fluid sort of like preference, and then being asexual and aromantic is separate to your preference. You could be asexual and romantic and still appreciate either feminine or masculine or both qualities. I would like to think. Don't quote me on this. I'm not an expert on this, but you could have a very low sex drive and you don't like having sex, but you do want to have a romantic connection with somebody, and maybe you prefer women over men. Therefore, you would be asexual, but with a fair high romantic drive, and you are like Irene, for instance. She would be a 4 or a 5, right? And then what have you? So this seems better in my mind than the basic just gay, straight, bisexual traits in the game, and the alternative like psychology. There are other psychology mods that mess with like romance, what have you, but it plays with the gay and biology restrictive traits. They're not very fluid. You know what I mean? Asexual is in the basic game too. Yes, it develops it more. There is, yeah, so if I were to go to the traits, right there. No sexual attraction to anyone at all. I believe this actually either has no effect or is compounded on top of the psychology, but what I'll do, where is me? Let me spawn Snow Cherry. Don't mind her eyes. It's because I installed a mod that changed the models of the ratkin, and so I haven't updated her model yet. So Snow Cherry is me. She's another version of me. This a frost blood squirrel, single of age. Hence the Snow Cherry, right? White and red. If I were to give, hold on, I just her age. So there. Why is he? What's? Why is it asexual like that? I shouldn't be like that. I'm pretty sure it has to do with age. Why? So, okay, I think I realize now the issue. It's with the ratkin. I just now realized the ratkin are broken. That's frustrating. Okay, I'll have to submit a report to either psychology or ratkin. Let them know that all the ratkin are asexual and aromantic. Never mind. Okay, fine. Let's bring in Lavender then. She's a ratkin. I forgot about that. That's not gonna work. Never mind. I forgot she said. I forgot I made a bunch of freaking. I've made everybody freaking. All my characters freaking. Say for Duskfur, I know for a fact is not ratkin. She's an Oni. So, her. She has. Yeah, mod convict, unfortunately. If. Let's say I do this, right? High sex drive. Let's say medium sex drive, right? And then I add the asexual traits. It has no effect on this. No, I think. Because of this, she cannot romance anybody. Yeah, see? Duskfeather cannot try to romance because she has the asexual traits. Which makes no fucking sense. Because just because you're asexual does not mean you're incapable of romance. Hilarious. And there is no aromantic trait. If I do A, R, O, nothing, right? So yeah, unfortunately there is some mod conflicts I'll have to fix later. Not a big deal. I'm not looking to hook up with anybody anyways. It is a shame because it means that Wildtooth and that's it will not hook up with anybody. I think. Yeah, it's broken. That's frustrating. That's frustrating. Whatever. No big deal. I'll fix it later. Anyways, my point was, I was just curious to know what was going on with Haz. Trying to find the rhyme to the reason. Or... It makes no sense. Whatever. Okay. It's a little dirty, but they'll clean it. I'll clean it later. Perfect. Calf Spain, please. You were just on a mental break. What's your problem? Go meditate. Not enough fire need is really hurting her really badly. She also doesn't like the tatted apparel. We don't have a choice because the only clothing we have is what we have here. I mean, I could maybe have her. So tattered apparel is what she's annoyed with, right? So her clothing is tearing apart. That is her backpack. Not to mention, it was worn by a corpse. So do we have any other backpacks? In fact, I don't think I'm gonna care. What I could do, I can swap backpacks with her. If I do that, I mean, I'm always happy. I have very few issues. So maybe when she's no longer on a mental break, I will swap backpacks with her to try to help ease her burden a little bit. Not to mention, she won't feel as bad because she won't be wearing the tatted pair anymore. I can't do anything about you feeling alone. I can't do anything about you not having an execution. Decent conquests, decent slaves. I can't do anything about any of this. As for poor menu, I mean, do we not have kebabs? We don't. The food is still on the animals, isn't it? I have to get them off. Proper meandering, exactly. Let's see. Where are the... Did we not have kebabs available? I thought we did. Where's our rice? Wait a minute, I just realized, where's our rice? Wait a minute. We had a bunch of rice seeds. Where are they? I'm tired. I already forgot what I was looking for. No, we don't have any kebabs. We have pemmican, but that's nothing. Ooh, oh, she's hauling it, that's why. Yeah, we have no cooked food. Unfortunately. Yeah, okay. So, who is our cook? I forget. I think it's Hazushiro. Nope, it's Nakamura and Kez. And Caspane, who's going insane right now. Okay, so Kez and Nakamura, I need you guys to start cooking now. What are you doing? Grilling kebab. Okay. So, the biggest issue is freaking Nakamura is missing her arm. It takes her forever to cook. I actually need Kez to do this. So Nakamura, I don't want you to cook it. No cooking. Let's do that. You're still gonna grill a kebab, okay. That's frustrating. There. There, okay. So once he gets back, Kez should start making some food. Thank you. A person. Thank you. Welcome in, by the way. How you doing? Middle of the right for me too, but I managed to get a few hours sleep in early evening. Hope I'll be back at 2 before morning breaks. It brings the late night vibes. Yeah. Honestly, my ideal schedule for streaming is, so I live on the West Coast. It is currently 2 in the morning right now, like 1:54 a.m. My ideal schedule originally was to be from noon until 8 o'clock at night. That worked for a while until it didn't. Then it went to 2. Why the cube coma? That went to 2 o'clock and then 4 o'clock. And I decided, you know what? I want to go from 4 o'clock until midnight. Right? That's 8 hours. I've been failing to make it for 4 o'clock, and it became 6 o'clock. Officially, 4 o'clock is my schedule for my stream starts. I'm always late. It's been getting worse and worse and worse. Today, I started at like 8:30. Last time on Friday, I started at like 9, and that's not good. I wouldn't mind streaming so late, like into the early morning, if it wasn't for the fact that I live with family. I have to be considerate of how loud I am, and also I have other things I have to do. I have a job to go to. I have to be at my job by 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and if I go to bed too late, like 8 or 10 in the morning, I'm gonna get no sleep. So it's kind of a conundrum I'm dealing with right now. But it is kind of fun though. It is kind of nice being able to do some late streams, because I meet people who I probably wouldn't meet otherwise. As a result. As an astronomer? That makes sense, yeah, because to do astronomy, you have to be up and you have to be awake at night to look at the stars, right? Yeah, makes sense. I was like wondering, I was like thinking to myself, what does astronomy have to do with being awake at night? Hello? Astronomy? Stars? What's wrong, Has? What is wrong? Nakamura told lies about me. You mean your ex-lover, who you cheated on, told lies about you? Are we sure they're lies? I wonder fucking why. You stabbed her in the back and now she's stabbing you. That's what karma tastes like, bitch. Trapped indoors. Go outside then. Sleeping alone? Oh, fucking boohoo. Wearing clothes non-groin. What? I don't remember that. Minor pain, tainted gloves, the freaking bite scar, and no tea. Well, freaking go drink some tea then, you stupid tea detailer. Okay, he's lovers with Naomi. He wants to be in a bed with Naomi. So I'll give up my bed, and he and I'll give up my bed, and Walter can give up his bed, and he and Naomi can sleep. Actually, yeah, he and Naomi can sleep in here. So Naomi and Has, and Naomi. We have 2 more groups of lovers, I think. Oh, right. Kez. So Kez goes here. And then the rest of them can figure it out themselves. Radio astronomers, professors, etc. My job was to set up telescopes. Yeah, and teach people how to have the sky under the dark sky. Yeah, so obviously it makes sense. I was trying to make sense of what it was, and it made sense. That's why. Up till 3 a.m, snoozing till noon. Good memories. I feel that, unfortunately. I used to do that, actually. I had the night shift years ago. I can't believe it's literally been years. I feel old now. Years ago, my second job was McDonald's. I had the night shift because I always struggled with my sleep my entire life. And so, I was awake. I am so glad Calf Spain has a freaking umbrella, or she would have freaking died of hypothermia. Anyways, back when I worked at McDonald's, I had the night shift, which basically meant I would have to be at work by 5 p.m. at closing shift, right? We closed at midnight, and we would have an hour to clean after midnight. So I wouldn't get home until like, so at the time I was living with my cousin in the same city as my dad. like where we are now. And my work clothes were at my dad's place. I don't know why. So I would commute from McDonald's to my dad's house, this place. Then I would go another 10, 15 minutes. So it was like 10 to 15 minutes bike ride from work to home. And another 10 to 15 minutes bike ride from 10 minutes to my dad's home. Another 10 minutes to my home. So 20 to 30 minutes, right? And I wouldn't get home until like 3 o'clock in the morning, basically. 2:45, 3 o'clock. And there's that fact. I was up late, obviously, trying to get home and get comfortable. But also, I went to sleep one time, like right after, I was so exhausted. I went to sleep immediately after work, and I had a really bad nightmare. The moment my head hit the pillow and I passed out, all I could hear and feel was beep, 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 beep. And it was just hot and really warm, and it was like uncomfortable. I was back in the kitchen. Now, at the time, I was already staying up late because I had the late shift anyways, and I prefer staying up late regardless. But that one particular night, I was just so exhausted. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to bed really early for a change, and maybe I'll just do this from now on, and I'll wake up early so I'll have time to play video games before work, and I'll be more awake at work because I will have woken up and had time to be awake at work. That was a bad idea. So I had foregone that ever since. I never go to sleep right after work, or I have nightmares. It just wasn't fun. So, what is that? What is that? Well, give me a minute. My freaking OBS is not set up properly. I gotta change this around. Uparson is followed. Thank you very much, Uparson. Upa. Welcome to the tribe. Welcome to the tribe. Well, I just have insomnia and sleep about 4 hours per day at best since the last August. I sympathize with that. I've been struggling with my insomnia as well. I have no excuse now because I have half shifts now at my current job where I have to be at work by 3 o'clock, and I'm set to be 6:30, so it's like 3.5 hours. But the idea is I'm set for 6:30, but I stay later than my actual designated shift. And I want to be staying until at least 8 o'clock, 5-hour shift. I haven't been, but I'm still staying up really late regardless, so I don't have an excuse anymore. At the time at McDonald's, I was working full time. That is terrible. I was dying. I was actually dying from working full time. The stress. I have anxiety. I have autism. I couldn't fucking handle that shit. It was killing me inside. And eventually I would like to have full shifts, but 4 days a week instead of 5 days a week because I'm busy Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So obviously, but it's just not happening because I can't wake up early enough. The job I have right now, if I'm gonna do a full shift, I would want to leave at 8 o'clock if possible. I would have to be there by noon. And even then, it would only be 7.5 hours because half an hour lunch is not covered. So I've been waking up at like 2 o'clock to make my 3 o'clock a shift. And even then I've been late by like 3:30, 4 o'clock. So I'm not making that, you know? Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for coming by. So, I'm sorry for not responding immediately. I'm trying my best to... I lose my train of thought sometimes, and so I have to finish my thoughts. Usually, not always. Sometimes I can stop. But oftentimes, I will try to focus on finishing my thoughts, and then I will respond. But believe me, I am reading your comments. I read it earlier. I had to focus before I forgot what I was talking about. It's rough. Anyone that scoffs... Honestly, it traumatized me. Working at McDonald's full-time traumatized me to the idea of working full-time. I worked at full-time there's a grocery store that had a bakery in it that I worked after McDonald's, and I worked there, which was also rough because I worked full-time and I worked a bakery. It was stressful. Also, food industry sucks really badly. I refuse to work in the food industry. The extra layer of stress from that is just way too freaking much. Because I'm very, I want to be careful, and I'm very, very careful usually. And, working food industry scares me subconsciously. Not really scares me, it's just, it's uncomfortable. It adds an extra layer of anxiety that I do not need. Food. I heard that. Someone cocked their gun the moment I said that. Like, food? Where? That was fun. Who was that? Who was that? It was probably me, actually. I probably just reloaded my ammo. Someone's hungry. But yeah, it ruined the idea of working full-time. And I worked full-time at the grocery store, at the bakery. And that also stressed me out. So at my current job, I worked full-time for maybe like a couple months. And then asked for less hours. And it just ended up being so much better. Like the way I'm talking? Thank you. I do appreciate that, actually, because I have a complex about my voice and how I speak, how fast I speak, how coherent I am. I'm doing better. I have to, I get very excited when I stream, because I'm a yapper. It's so freaking counterintuitive. I'm an introvert, but I like talking. You know what I mean? I'm an extroverted introvert, and I can't shut up. So streaming is great for that. But I speak too fast oftentimes, and I slur my words and literally stumble. I trip over my own tongue all the time. So I've been trying to do better at slowing down, enunciating my words, articulating the vowels and what have you. It's difficult. It takes a lot of effort on my end. But I'm glad that you enjoy my talking, whether it's the way I talk or just the fact that I'm just talking about something. Because I mean, it's the whole point of streaming, honestly, is to yap. Yap. That's my whole point, and I prefer to. And I'm happy the fact that I have topics to talk about. But there's issues. Like, I love playing video games. It's my go-to thing. If I don't, wait a minute, hold on. Let me make sure. Are we done here? I think we're done here. I think we leave. There's no more food. Caspian is ready. Let's leave. Let's leave. Anyways, sometimes I worry, like, either I talk too much or not enough, or talk too fast. But like, I have an issue. Sorry, I have an issue where if I don't have a game that has something to actually talk about, sometimes I won't talk. You sound really good tonight, truly. Thank you. So, see how I tried to weave me reading that comment into what I was talking about? So I can do that sometimes. It's just difficult. It really depends on how much of a pace I am. So, actually, yes. Last week, we played Blobun, a blob bun game. It's a cute game. I like puzzle games. It's really neat. I chose to try to not to talk as much and to focus on the game and relax. Honestly, it was fun for me to play, but even Roomba, one of my friends who watches my stream, he was just here, but he had to go to bed. Because he's same time zone as me, and he has to work tomorrow. I had to work tomorrow. Today, I mean. So, even he's like, yeah, unfortunately it was a little boring to watch. He didn't mean any harm by it. In fact, it was helpful that he said that. And I agreed, it was probably more fun to play and really boring to watch. Fortunately, some games like RimWorld, even if I'm not talking much, there's so much going on that it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna go like right here. I'm gonna actually land on top of the here. Sometimes if I don't have anything to talk about and the game itself is not engaging enough, it can be very boring, which frustrates me because I really, really want to be entertaining. So we do have the rice seeds. I have no idea where they are, but somebody has them in their backpack. Dude, even though they're valuable, they're really heavy. Look at that. 877 to 1,037 kilograms. I mean, we have the space. It's nearly like 450 kilograms. It's fine. It is. Some of it does need tweaking sometimes. Like, it's not perfect, and especially when like it comes to like modded stuff. Usually it's fine, but sometimes it's not. Bone creates bone bed, bone creates bone pylon. Shred bed, hoopstone, and wooden pen marker. Okay. Maybe before we visit this farm, we go sell some items. Yeah. Okay. Where's the nearest? They're not happy with us. Why not? Confederacy of Orna. Purple Bun House. So normally they would only be minus 50 like everyone else. If they're minus 70 and above, they become hostile. Right, they weren't hostile first. They're the ones who freaking, oh my god, every time I freaking try to like there. Every time I would participate in like a research request or a medical aid request and it failed, it was always them. It's not my fault. And then they get up even more upset when I kill the people who attack me because I failed that. How stupid is that? It's fine, it makes sense, but it's like, screw you. I'll offer them some gifts. I don't want to. I'd rather have I'd rather get some money from it. But we really need some more people who can help us. And like the closest person otherwise would be Chin's River, which I mean that could work. But I don't want to keep going backwards. And we need to make progress. We have a long way to go. We're not even halfway there. Look at this. From here, because some squatters took over my original colony spot, to here. And we need to go all the way over like right here. I think it's either here or here. I don't remember. So yeah, we need to make progress. It's really bad. I read an article once that posed the question of to maximize your value, what would you pick? Answer surprised me. Really? What was the answer? Various points in history. Let me think about that. Let me actually think about that. So what would be the greatest item you could bring with the greatest value? Let's assume that you're forced to go to different parts. Like you're forced to go back to like 1920s and 40s, pre and post, like either during and or before and after the Great Wars. You'd have to go to, it has to be one item, right? Yeah, so let me think about this. So if it was a single item, but you could have however much you want, as long as you have the right value versus gold value and weight and what have you. How much you can carry, right? Let's say you're forced to go to specific times and you have to go to each given significant era, right? So we have the Great Wars, we have the late medieval stage, we have the colonial age. We have the medieval ages. So Great Wars were 1920s. Colonialism was 1700s, right? Or 1500, no, 15, it's like 1600s if I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I thought it. 16 to like 1800s. So, and then before that was medieval, early, late medieval. So, like 1000, like 800, like 580 until 1580 is like some medieval ages. I mean, technically medieval is even earlier than that, but like it depends on what type of medieval we're talking about. And what would be valuable during the Great Wars, the medieval era, the colonial era, the Roman Empire era, and the pre-Roman era, and then food comes to mind. History labs. Yeah, history labs, where are you? I think it would have to be a type of food. Because, yeah, gold is great. We've learned that we can make electronics with gold. But it's not going to be useful everywhere, and it can be fairly heavy. It's pretty light, all things considered, but per weight and its usefulness, it has to be something useful, is the point, in any capacity. My first instinct is food of some sort. Some kind of consumable, right? Drugs could be an option as well, but the thing is, I think it'd have to be something that you can manufacture at that era, something you could reproduce, right? So think of it this way. I'm gonna be a little religious here, not because I actually am, because it's the first thing that came to mind. I was born Christian, Protestant, and I'm agnostic now, just giving you context. In the Bible, there is that phrase, give a man a fish, you feed, I think it's actually just a general phrase, but I'm pretty sure it's from the Bible. You give a man a fish, you feed him for a day, but if you teach a man a fish, you feed him for life. I think it would have to be a type of consumable that whoever you give it to at that era could then produce themselves because you gave them that item, right? So, seeds. Plant seeds. They're extremely light. What? Oh my god, Capspain. Yeah, because of the fire. Oh my god. You're so frustrating, you know that? You're so fucking frustrating. Okay, seeds. Plant seeds, right? But the question is, which ones? And not just seeds either, right? So, in the World War era, you would need to have something that is easy to carry around, can be eaten on the spot, and is easy, well, not figuratively easy to grow. And same thing with medieval era, colonial era, and before. We already have wheat. Wheat is all over the place. Honestly, I mean, we had this back in the day, like even before, I think it was actually during or right before the World Wars. You correct me if I'm wrong. Potatoes, right? I would take some samples of infectious microorganisms. Oh my god, you really want to watch the world burn, don't you? That makes so much sense, actually, that like a seed or something. Really? They didn't pitch it as the best. I mean, I guess that could make sense because with seeds, you'd have to teach them how to grow it. And depending on what the seed is, you know, they'd have to be able to grow it. But my thing is, my instinct is telling me potatoes. Because potatoes can nearly grow, and potatoes don't need nearly as much. The requirements for growing potatoes are very, very lax versus most other plants. It's also, even though it's not as good as it could be, it doesn't provide you all the nutrients you need, it is very nutritious, well, considering the circumstances. It's very starchy, sure, but it provides you with a lot of carbs, which we need. I don't know if it provides any protein. It might provide a little bit of protein, but it provides a lot of things like magnesium and iron, especially the skin. They can be heavy, but the value potatoes can have at any point in history is immense. Even 10,000 years in the past, they would be literal like ambrosia of food because you can grow it anywhere. It's hardy, it's hefty for food. You can turn it into other things. You can make cake. You can make anything out of potatoes. You can make pancakes out of potatoes. You can make cake out of potatoes with difficulty. Baked potatoes goes well with meat, goes well with, I mean, I've never tried, the thought crossed my mind just now, but I wonder if potatoes, yeah, sweet potatoes. Wait, sweet potatoes are smaller and lighter. So not just regular potatoes, sweet potatoes instead. Okay. It was singing the praises of cinnamon. Really? Yeah, actually, that makes sense. So that's a different scenario. So for me, I was thinking of like, the reason why I was the way I was going with it was I was thinking like self-sufficiency route instead of just outright selling it. But of course, the people in the past wouldn't know what potatoes are. You would teach them what it is, and it'd become valuable, but it has no value until then. Good point. Okay, yeah. Whereas cinnamon is very abundant in our modern day, but in the past, not so much. The value of cinnamon, and especially sugar, is very, very high in the past because things like cinnamon and sugar and certain spices, some spices were more abundant, but certain spices and additives were only reserved for the nobility, those who could afford it. It was very, very expensive. So that makes sense because what you do, cinnamon sticks, right? Cinnamon, if you can preserve it properly, is very light and you can carry a lot of it in bulk. And then you can go at any point in time, it's a spice. It makes things sweeter. And there are some also health benefits of cinnamon. And especially during the medieval eras, that shit is like, it basically, a pound of cinnamon now would be like, what, like a $30? Hey Siri, how much is a pound of cinnamon?
Okay, I found this on the web. For how much is a pound of cinnamon? Check it out.
Hey Siri, how much does a pound of cinnamon cost?
Okay, I found this on the web. For how much does a pound of cinnamon cost? Check it out.
Hey Siri, what is the value of a pound of cinnamon?
Okay, I found this on the web.
Thank you.
What is the value? Sure thing.
I was hoping her to give me a direct answer, but she was giving me article links. Okay, so 1 pound of cinnamon powder on this random website. Wow, that's really fucking cheap. $9.95 for a pound of cinnamon powder. That's packed in really deep. Like, it's not just cinnamon sticks, it's powder. Like, I mean, it doesn't matter. $10 for a pound. That is cheap. Dirt cheap, which is funny considering it looks like dirt. But the medieval era specifically, the value is so freaking high. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I guess per weight got shipped around a lot for trade. Yeah. So cinnamon and sugar and spices in general are really valuable. It makes so much more sense now. You mentioned it. Like, that's definitely the answer I would have gone with as well. Because like the whole reason colonialism even happened was because the Western nations were desperate for spices. And the people trying to find a better solution to getting the spices went different directions. There was the spice road, the Silk Road, right? You can get the spices from India, and also probably some special ones from China, and it would go along the Silk Road. During wars, especially the Crusades, it was very difficult because wars cut off trade. And during the medieval eras, and especially the late ones, there's actually the early ones, early and mid medieval, but even the late medieval, there's a lot of wars going on. Every single war that happened destroyed the prospects of getting certain products from the East, and vice versa, bringing Western products to the East. So what did the people do? Well, the Spanish decided, you know what? Let's go south. Let's go around Africa. There were actually pathways already going around Africa, but some of them decided we don't want to keep going south of Africa. It takes too long. So instead, we know the world is round. Let's go west. I almost said east. Sorry. Let's go west. Most of the people didn't want to bother with that because they didn't know what was on the side. They didn't know how long it would take to get across. But you know, a particular individual who was really ambitious, asked the Portuguese. They said no. Asked the Spanish, and they said yes. And then he went left. What did he find? India, Japan. No, he found America, which is far worse because they discovered something really good there. Chocolate. They discovered, you know, free land, of course, and discovered various other things, beaver fur, and, you know, ooh, what's this? Free people to oppress? Oh, don't mind if I do. Free labor, marvelous. So, and what have you. So it was worse because that happened, but also chocolate and beaver fur and whatever else they found in America. There's a number of things they found in America. I don't remember what it was. So if anything, actually, I wonder if chocolate would be, no, cinnamon would probably still be better because people would know what cinnamon is. If we're assuming that we have to be stuck in like the West, in like the Europe and Europe, Asia and Asia area, even China knows what cinnamon is, right? Even Japan. It's possible that you won't get much value by going to the Native Americans before colonialism because they may not know what cinnamon is. And two, what are you gonna get from it? They don't have money. They play on a barter system. So it would have to be, yeah, cinnamon makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. There's too many things you can do with cinnamon. It's too useful. It's tasty, and it can probably be regrown. Bring some cinnamon seeds with you, and even better, you get even more value. Spices and salt were the main resources to preserve many kinds of food. Yes, indeed. Most spices were much harder to get from the places where they grow. Exactly, yeah. So we're all cooperating with each other. It makes a lot of sense. So yeah, sugar, honestly. Sugar, cinnamon, definitely, because there's certain health benefits. But I feel like sugar also would have worked. Okay. All right, what can we do here to make them less upset with us? We need to make these people to be above neutral, so they're no longer hostile with us. They are at I forgot. Minus 77. Okay. No. I want the hive piece because I have a mod that allows me to create custom hives that produce jelly. But I can always get some more later. We're not going to be using that for a very long time. $24. I'm gonna have to give them all my freaking gems. I will give them the Chocodoni. I'm not giving them the lapis though. Lapis is too pretty. Do you want some tea? I mean, they'll take it, but it's only worth 2 points. God fucking knows no one's drinking the fucking tea in my colony. Especially the people who want it. It is good to have, though. The garden tea, it gives blood filtration, which can help with infections and injuries. So maybe I will keep that after all. We have fruit juice. I could sell some of the fermenting barrels. I really don't want to, though. I haven't been using the redwood table. I'm keeping it so we can use it later on. But like... So 50 bucks is 2 points. Yeah. Roughly. I mean, we're not using the steel plate armor. We can't use it, so might as well. I wanted to keep the redwood. It's very pretty. This sucks so fucking much. The Levaveron, no. I really don't want to lose lapis. I will keep some, like a couple hundred wood. Hold on. Like 200 wood exactly. We do have a lot of ammo, but because I bought it in bulk previously. I bought this. That's not even worth it. We would get literally 1 point from that. It's so not worth it. You'd think ammo would be more valuable, but no. No. Mm-mm. Oh, right, silver. That would work. Actually. Yeah, I'm gonna keep... This won't matter, same value. $77. Just for good measure, I'll make it 78. Yeah, this way they're no longer hostile to us. We'll lose the redwood, we'll keep the tunnel tube wood, we'll lose a lot of our regular wood, which is very easily attainable, so it doesn't matter. I don't care about the seeds, except for the rice seeds and the kale seeds, really. The bun floof and muffalo wool, we'll get more of those. We do, actually, we could sell some of these, actually. Female, 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 male, female. Maybe we sell one of these? No. The potential food we get from butchering these is far more valuable. It is silver. I mean, that's the currency. But like, you'd think that bullets would be pretty valuable, you know? Yes, you were correct. It is silver and gold, but unfortunately I don't have any gold and the silver I have is used for funds. I was kind of hoping to buy some food, so it's gonna suck. It's the only way to make them happy though, and I'd rather have one less enemy right now. There we go. Can I buy some from you though? Yes, there we go. All right, do you have food for me? We need food. A woolly cube. Do you know what I really want? Zelena stool. Zelena stool mushrooms? Because we can actually grow those. Nobody has it though. I have a sweet to eat. I forgot about that. I also need to close the bag of my Fritos, or they will go bad. So yesterday, technically 2 days ago now, since it's currently Monday, on Saturday, my family had gone to the get-together. It was our family friend's birthday. I didn't go because I wasn't feeling well. I hadn't been sleeping very well. They brought home. So I got distracted thinking that maybe someone had an arm here. They brought home food. Of the food they brought, there is this yummy homemade, like, almost like Rice Krispie, but like with peanut butter. It's actually really good. It's a little too rich sometimes, but it's actually pretty good. A granola bar. It's like a granola bar, a homemade granola bar. Made like peanut butter and, I think it's vanilla I taste. I'm pretty sure that's vanilla. It's a little too much sometimes, but it's decent. Okay, 1 second. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, like, the biggest issue, you can't see it, but I'm stretching my arms straight up. Okay. The biggest issue, I have so much tension in my shoulders. My shoulder tension is the most egregious offender when it comes to my inability to speak straight. Ooh, a powered maul. Maul. I said maw by accident. What's the price? More than I can afford. Great. A Winchester 94. .40. Do we have the ammo for that? We have the 44-40 Winchester ammo, not the regular 44. Do they have the ammo for that? No. That's funny. You'd think they would. It's literally called the 44 by 40 caliber Winchester ammo for the lever action rifle, not the Winchester rifle. Hello? So stupid. Welcome in, Otis. How's it going? Yeah, good morning. Glad you can make it. I'm sorry I'm never usually available when you're available. I just, my schedule was supposed to be earlier than this, but I happen to be available right now. Honestly, I'm not blaming you, Otis. This is one of the things that also makes it difficult to maybe do an early schedule is because I know there are people who like to watch me and they're not available except later in the afternoon / early mornings. This isn't intentional. I still prefer to stream in the afternoon, my time, and end at midnight, which was 2.5 hours ago at the latest. But it's nice because then we have Otis and we have Candy, eye candy as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he's lurking in the background. But I have a lot of people who are actually from like Eastern time zones, either East Coast or in Europe, that enjoy watching me, which I do appreciate greatly. I'm glad I'm entertaining enough where you guys actually enjoy watching me. At least while you enjoy watching me. I'm sure there are times I'm not very enjoyable, but I digress. It makes it difficult to want to have a better sleep schedule because I want to be able to make the time for you guys to be able to watch. I'm tempted to buy the telescope because the telescope actually provides a fairly decent amount of recreation. Ooh, a mortar. That would be really good to have. It's heavy as hell, but mortars, we can't build them, but we can definitely install them and uninstall them just fine. 200 bulk. Oh my god, that is terrible. The mammoths would be able to carry it mostly fine, but it's like so bulky, dude. And 30 kilograms of weight. So bulk is how like large it is, and the mass is the actual weight of the object. And I'm not too familiar with kilograms, but I mean, I know how heavy a single. Okay, so guns tend to be fairly heavy. I'd be able to carry an M24, but I would, you know, it'd be decent, but like I would struggle with something even heavier, like the where's that? The Bren Mark IV. So if that's a struggle for me, 30 kilograms is nearly 3 times. It's more than 3 times the weight of a Mark IV. So that is heavy. It's a cool thing about Twitch, connecting with people around the world. Yeah, it's what's great about it, actually. Been in a not good place mentally. You're recovering. I'm glad you're recovering. That's good. Nice. Good for you. I don't mean that in a sarcastic way. Good for you. Like, I am still living with my family. Thankfully, I'm on good terms with my family, but I would love to have my own place. Unfortunately, I can't afford it because my current job isn't paying enough and I don't work there enough anyways. Like, we've gone over this multiple times. If I were... Yeah, so... If I worked there full-time, I would make $2,500 a month. 10% of that is like rent. Not rent, taxes, right? 2560. 2300. Most of the available places you can live here on the western coast, and I'm sure the same issue is over on the eastern coast, any coastline really, on average, is like $2,000 on the cheapest. Sometimes you get lucky with like $1,800, sometimes you get lucky with $50. I once saw a $1,300 place one time in the past like 5 years, and it got swiped up really quickly. And that was a home and house. I don't want a home and house. I want a studio. So I'd be able to afford a place, but I would not be able to afford living there, if that makes sense. I would have $300 to my name if it was a $2,000 studio. That's nowhere near enough for anything. Groceries alone would be like $600 a month, maybe $500 a month, or even $400 if we really pinch our pennies for groceries. And on top of that, any commute I have to commute across town sometimes. I use Uber. That costs a lot of money. What if I want to eat out sometimes? I'm just too tired to make food. Another like $100, $200 a month. I would not be able to live. I could physically sleep there and pay rent every month, but I would die within the month of starvation. So that's not an option. But I can catch your streams where I can. Yeah. Thank you. I'm trying my best to accept the compliments of my voice. I'm still very self-critical of my voice. I'm doing better and trying to relax and being okay with a deeper register of it, because apparently it doesn't sound any different. But thank you. I live in California, yes. And on the coastline specifically. If I lived more inland, it would be cheaper, but all my family is here and the weather is better for me. I cannot handle the heat. It's way too hot sometimes. I've been to inland areas and I've been to San Jose, for instance. It's still near the coastline, but it's more inland, San Jose. And I think I've been to Los Angeles as well. I don't remember exactly. But like San Jose is scalding hot during the summers. I can barely handle it. And that's not even that far inland. I think I've been, I don't know. I don't remember where I've been. I've been to a lot of places. Mostly because my family lives all over the place. As we'd go all over the place. And sometimes no, not happening. But yeah, I have my family here. Most of my family here. Who I care about most. And I care about the family certainly, but my roots are here in California, in the coastline. I don't want to live anywhere else if I can afford it, which I can't. So I may have to move out one day. I may have to say goodbye to the coastline, or even worse, say goodbye to California one day. I don't know. I hope not, but let's see what happens. $1,300 a month in Ohio. That's nice. The question is though, what is the I'm sorry, I'm distracted. I gotta finish this real quick. We're here for food. Tell me what the income is like that there. Minimum wage. Because even though the 1,300 is really good, it won't matter if the income doesn't allow for that. Does that make sense? If the cost of living is too high compared to income, then it doesn't really mean anything. I'm not going to commute from California to Ohio and back, is what I'm saying here. It's not worth it. Fuck that. I have considered moving to Oregon, though. I have some family friends in Oregon, I think, and the weather's colder there. I like colder weather, and it's cheaper there. Like, legitimately, I may consider going to Oregon. And I'll be closer to Canada. I've always wanted to visit Canada before. And when America goes to war finally one day, hopefully not, I can always run to Canada even easier. I'll be right there. I could just, you know what? I could just like get a place literally on the like near the border of Canada. The moment I hear anything about war, I'm like, see ya. And I'll just be all like, oh, crikey. Oh, no, that's Australia. Like, what do Canadians sound like? I know that Canadians at least look like this, right? Where am I? Right? Something like this, right? So I'll fit right in. Oi, governor. No, that's English. That's England. You hear about that? I don't know how to put a sentence together with like the A at the end of it. I know it's Canadian, right? The English go oi gov. The Australians say crikey. The Canadians go A at the end of their sentences, and Americans go yo. Right? That's how it goes. California Viking? Yeah. Well, I'll be a Valkyrie, but Viking works too. Because technically I'm a Valkyrie, but I am Norse, and I mean, I can be a Viking, right? I can be a Viking, they're Viking, Valkyrie, Viking, a Valkyrie. I live somewhere to the east of ya in the dry southwest deserts. Oh, that sucks. Area 51. Oh, that makes so much more sense. So, Math Labs, you're the one who was the astronomer, right? Or was it someone else? Math, were you the astronomer? Because if that's the case, it makes so much sense. You're dreaming of home. No wonder. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize I was talking with a classical alien. Welcome to Earth. I'm sorry your ship broke. I know you're stuck here, unfortunately. Hopefully you staring at the stars doesn't make you too homesick, okay? But believe you me, you'll be fine. We'll keep you entertained for a little bit longer, okay? And eventually you'll get your ship fixed, I'm sure. I choked on saliva. I choked on saliva while trying to laugh. Sorry, you said Area 51, you said astronomy, stars, and so I had to turn it into an alien joke. I'm sorry. It was the first thing that came to mind. Let's keep this on the down low. I know they're rounding up aliens these days. Ouch! Oh, that is a big yes. That is so biting, but fucking funny. Nice one. Did you not mean that? If you didn't, that's fine. I'm not in favor. I don't want to talk politics. I try to avoid it because it's really freaking messy. I'm very neutral best I can. I'm not in favor of the current changes, honestly. It's very aggressive and not great. I try to keep an open mind about what the intent is regarding the economy or some shit like that, but like it's not great and very foolish because who's gonna freaking work the farms? You know, where are we gonna get our food from? And more importantly, they're people too. I have friends who may be affected by the current changes. It's not I don't like this. Anyways, I thought it was a funny joke. I don't know if was it intentional on your part, Math, to make that joke, or am I jumping the gun here? Because I do that. I mean, I'm always jumping the gun. Okay. I missed what you were saying, Otis. Minimum wage is $7.25 an hour, but it's rare to find a job that actually offers that little. Usually it starts at around $12 an hour, but a bunch of places quickly jump up in income. I see. Australians also go, oi, cunt. I've been saying, okay. I'm still hesitant to say it sometimes. I try not to, but I actually do say the phrase cunt sometimes, because it's a bad word, same as fucking shit and dick, but like, it's not a racist term. It's not like egregious. Well, like, it's strong. And I don't remember who I got this from. Somebody on YouTube, a YouTube short or whatever, I had watched, and it was a comedian, right? They talked about, I think it may have been either Felt Face or like Randy, that is, or maybe it was somebody. They talked about how, like, in America, the term in other countries, the term cunt is like very frowned upon or whatever. Like it's like a slur. And like, they talk about how, no, it's not. In fact, it's a great word because like, yeah, it's a term for a woman's genitals, but like we say dick and cock all the time. And if anything, the term, like calling someone a pussy, like, is worse because the term, like, not pussy, vagina, right? The term vagina, apparently, according to them, as you research, it literally means, it translates to sheath, or as in the sheath to a man's sword, which is very derogative. It makes as if that's the woman's purpose, right? It's not our purpose. It's not our purpose. Fuck that. Whereas the term cunt apparently comes from a goddess named I don't remember her name. Like Kunti? So the term vagina is far more derogative than the term cunt because it refers to a god, a goddess, no less. So who cunting cares? You know what I mean? It's like, it's interesting. I have to do some more research. But I've been saying it more often. I try not to say it very often because it's still a very strong word. It's a very strong C. But But you'll see that I've been saying it more often, and that when especially when I get upset, I've been trying not to. It's really hard not to. Not because I think it's bad, just because I'm just trying not to swear in general. Because swearing is fucking stupid. My apologies if it sounds like I'm trying to convince you to move to Ohio. No, you're fine, you're fine. I need to, I may have to move one day eventually. I just hope not. It was very intentional. Okay, I'm glad it was. I've heard that cunt apparently used to be something like a slur for queer. Oh, maybe that's what it is, yeah. I have no idea. Possibly. I don't remember it ever being a slur for queer people, but... Your VTube rig is legitimately one of my favorites on Twitch. Really? It's excellent. If I ever got my shit together and did one for myself, it'd be cheeky looking, classic, great alien, I think. Yeah. I'm actually very happy with the way things are going with my rig. It's very basic. All I'm using is VC face, but okay, I gotta freaking finish this. I've been on this trade screen the freaking like 3 hours. I need food. I need vegetables so we can turn it into kebabs with meats. So, not feather leaf. Those are drugs. I guess we have to go olives. I don't like olives. Oh, whatever. Or we can say fuck that and just, screw it. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're not fine. I just realized we have 0 days of food. Oh no. Why? Really? Why? I know why. I know why. I know. Oh, it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Hold on. Give me a minute. Do we really have no food? At all? We have 900 berries. What are you talking about? No food. Really? You fucking what, mate? Are you having enough? Bit of a giggle? Oh, I can't? What are you talking about? What the fuck? How do we have no food? There's no we have no food. We have food. Someone is starving. Okay, someone has to be starving. If you look at the needs tab and look at the food, someone is going to be starving and we'll be able to figure out what the hell is going on here. Okay. Food, food, food. What? No. What the hell? Dude, this game is so buggy sometimes. It might be my 600 plus mods I have installed, maybe. But that implies it's my fault. It can't be my fault. It's never my fault. Except when it is, but it's not my fault. Okay, I'll figure this out in a minute. I lost my train of thought. I gotta figure out what you guys were talking about. I missed your chat. I was so distracted with what I was doing. Where am I? The goddess Cunty. Slay Queen. Yeah. Been swearing since I was 5. I grew up on the AVGN, even back then. Angry Nintendo nerd. I remember that guy. Yeah, I'm thinking the diet restrictions. That's why I checked first, but something's wrong with it. I don't know what's going on. You know what just occurred to me? The Hawaiian pizza is a lie. Similar thing with olives and peppers and a lot of other toppings too. I actually do agree with that. I'm usually not a fan of olives personally. Maybe I'll be able to appreciate them better in certain things, but I don't hate them. I'll eat them if they're mixed in with like a salad, like a chicken salad. But usually I try to avoid olives. Not a fan of them. But yeah, I agree. Pepperonis, there's certain foods that are like really good bridges between foods, between cultures, kinds of food. So yeah, for some reason, somehow we have no food, even though we have 900 berries. And as far as I can tell, nobody is starving. This has happened before when the crab was going into hypothermic shock or hypothermic hibernation, but the health tab does not state it's in hibernation right now. It must be bugged. What we can do is this. Encampment, and then we'll sleep here for the night. Come daytime, we will go ahead and pack, and we'll see what happens. What? Game over? No, it's not game over. Fuck off. The braininess of olives works when it can play off the spices of the pepperoni. If that's the case, I'll have to try olives in pizza then with pepperoni. Because again, because I don't like olives, I usually avoid them. But pack. Why is it doing this? Relations with the Confederacy of Orna have warmed. They now consider you neutral and will no longer attack you. This happened because of goodwill, +8 has risen past 0. If goodwill falls below -75, the Confederacy of Orna will become hostile again. If goodwill rises above 75, they will become your ally and fight for you. The last event was Gave Gift. I'm just going over that again. So usually if you're out of food, it'll tell you in the little tool taps here. Tool taps. It's not telling me. So I don't know what's going on with this. I've had issues with this before. I don't remember how I fixed it. For now, I really want to explore this. So grasslands. It's very cold right now. It's winter. I want some mountains. Whatever. You like Kirby? Boya. 186 berry bushes. Okay, that's actually not bad. And we have no predators. Not bad. There might be someone in here, of course. We'll deal with that later. I think we set up shop here again. So I say again because I recognize this. It's not the same place, but sometimes the ruins end up like this. This is a good ruin to have. It's really big. It's a shame it's broken apart. We can make that work. Ooh, jade. Nice. We can use it for... We can mine that real quick, too. Where's the wood? Okay. Nice! The first one, too. I would like to have some more dough. It appears to be all of the wood we have in our caravan. Okay, it's fine. That'll work. Oh yeah. Dude, the only reason I even know of that phrase is because of terminal montage. I feel like it's probably from elsewhere as well, but as far as I'm aware, it is a terminal montage thing, and it's just so cute. No, actually, maybe not. Oh yeah. It is so cute. Where do we want to, what do we, I think we make this entire area right here a storage unit. That should be fine. Because the way this works is roofing, right? So like, for the sake of demonstration, let me go ahead and use dev mode. We have here a single wooden wall supporting this roof. The way RimWorld works is there is a certain number of tiles in which a wall can hold up a roof. Anything beyond that, and you are incapable of building a roof beyond that point. If, let's say, you build a wall beyond that point, let's say we have a wall right here, I can build roofs over here up to a certain point. The thing is, it also works in the opposite direction. So the limit is, I think, 6 tiles. We can find out for sure by hitting play. We can know for sure by hitting this. Lavender, want to do me a favor? Can you go break one of these for me, please? Something's going on here. Remove roof. This should fix it. Lavender. Lavender. Thank you. That's not right. Okay, Lavender, how about this? Go deconstruct the wall for me, please. I'm going to make a... She might die from this, but fine. She's fine. Okay. It's supposed to be 6, and that was definitely beyond 6. I think using dev mode may have caused it to glitch. So, let me do this. There. So only Lavender can be in area 1. I'm making area 2 actually. There. Only she can be in here. So now I'm gonna go and get rid of her health problems too, because I don't want her freaking dealing with this. I just fucking got here. Are you fucking kidding me? We have to hope there's nothing in here. We have to. That is so fucking stupid. So dumb. So fucking dumb. We have to hope there's nothing in here, because if there's something in here, we're screwed. We need the space. We need to hide in here. Okay, dusk fur. I need Has right here. I need Kez right here. Dusk fur. I need everyone inside. Nakamura needs to be inside first. We need to have, what is this? Where's Wildtooth? Wildtooth, get in here. Caspian, get in here. Please don't have a mental break. I beg of you. Naomi, get inside. You have a shotgun. Do you have ammo? No, the assault rifle. 556-45. Please tell me you have ammo for this. You did. You do. Okay, good. Post up right here. Right here. Arain. 762-39. You don't have ammo for this. Damn it. She's melee anyways. I'm always making mountain bases and ultra paranoid if collapses in there. Yeah. I feel it. So actually, yeah, she had a long sword. Get your long sword out. So, let's see. We need Has and Kez to help slow down the insects. These Nakamura's can take a while. We need to bottleneck the insects. That's what I'm doing here. Nakamura isn't going to make it if we don't have Kez and Has slowing them down. Here, where am I? Actually, Wildtooth, do you have ammo for this gun? You don't. Oh shit. No, the ammo is on the freaking animals. I thought at least some of them would have it. Oh, also, I just realized, oh, that's bad. So the animals that are like this one right here, the insects will attack them. I need them inside as well. I really hope they can make it, because if they can't, they're dead. This is really bad, though. All my ammo is on the caravan animals. Wisp-Bite cartridge. It's not all of it. Where is it? Where's the rest of the ammo? Wait. .45. Here it is. The 762-54, which is required for the marksman rifle that I'm currently carrying. Where are you? Right there? I'd have to go from here to there to grab more ammo. we are going to be completely dependent on our melee attackers because we have no fucking ammo on our persons. Okay. Okay. All right. I mean, what fun is there if there's not a little bit of drama, right? RimWorld is not that hard. You just have to be utterly perfect, always planning for every contingency or everyone dies. Just be perfect. Exactly. Fuck's sake. I literally died. I'm not even joking. Within like seconds of arriving. Insects. Aliens. Fuck off. Okay, let's see how this works. I have a little bit of ammo for the marksman. I have no ammo for the marksman. I have some ammo for the shotgun that I, for some reason, have on my person. I don't know why. I must not have reloaded. You have ammo for your flintlock pistol. That's great. You have some ammo in your slug. That's decent. Nothing in there. Okay, let's go over it again. So I, Duskfur, have no ammo save for my shotgun. Wildtooth has the Wispite pistol cartridge for the Wispite pistols, which I don't believe anyone has any currently on right now. They're in the freaking caravan. Sakuden assault rifle that has a little bit of ammo, as well as the crossbow that has 9 shots of venom crossbow bolts, and 2 shots of the flechettes from the Ratkin rifle. Shiro has the Bren Mark IV. It has no ammo whatsoever. That's useless. Nakamura has some 12 gauge. She can swap it out and give it to either me or I can give her the shotgun. And we have some 762 NATO. The Ratkin assault rifle. Do we have? No, we don't have that. What do we have? The M24. Who has the M24? It is fun. It's fun. It's frustrating. Does anybody have the M24? $762.51. We do have the machine pistol. She has a Wispite machine pistol, which uses the ammo that Wildtooth has. So it's not bad. A Rain, what do you have? A service rifle. 762.51. Why do you have the freaking grenades for the grenade launcher? Naomi? Naomi? What are you doing? .303. Okay, well, we have... If we can get everyone inside, Haz and Kez can keep the insects at bay while we get our freaking ammo sorted out. We have some ammo for the crossbow that Wildtooth has. We have some ammo for the shotgun that I have, because Nakamura has it. We... well... Okay. Go here, Wildtooth. Stay where you are. Grab your weapon here. And open fire. Go here. We need to hold him back just enough so we can get everyone inside. Because we need the crab as well as the bundog and the mammoths, because the mammoths will get attacked. You know what? Maybe we could have the mammoths be in front line. Because if the insects attack the mammoths are gone. Hello? Excuse me? Where'd you go? There it is. See, I mentioned it earlier. One of the mods has a weird glitch right now where if you select the animals and you do the gear tab, they're just gone. Get back here. Where are you? Whatever. Oh gosh. Okay, is everyone inside? What are you doing? Oh, you're fleeing. That's fine. You know what? What I'll do instead, how about this? I will clear the area. Just get them on the other side of the map. The entire other side of the map as far as possible. Over here. That'll work. Okay. Alright, so they're inside. Okay. Who first? They're really close by. Do we have time? Who's faster? Who's slower? 403 for me. 441 for Wildtooth. You know what? Kez, you go here. Arain, go here. Haz, go here for now. Get inside. I actually want this door left open. Okay, Haz, go here. Where is Kez? I already lost track of him. There he is. This tree is pissing me off. Okay, I need to be posted on the side. Who is our second or third? We have 3 melee combatants. Wildtooth. Wildtooth, Haz, and Kez. Arain is not that bad either in melee. She also has the Herculean aspects. So maybe? And I'm not one to be ignored either. Let's have Wildtooth go in front. Okay. Don't fire at will. You're gonna shoot Wildtooth in the back. Go here. Go here. And now I need to get the ammo sorted. If I drop the gun that Wildtooth has, it might end up like right here. But I do need to have someone else have it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? He dropped it. Where'd he put it? Motherfucker! Oh, it's out of ammo. Okay. Son of a bitch. So sometimes the pawns, they will drop the weapons if they're out of ammo. Just stupid. Wisp-light cartridge. Who has the Wisp-light pistol? I think it was Naomi? No, Arain. Caspian. It was Nakamura. Okay, so who is our good? Who's our rear? Me. Naomi. Caspian's a really good shot, but she's at that first ship breaking right now. I don't want to risk her. I don't want to trust her with a gun right now. Wildtooth has Kaz frontline. Dusk for Arain. She doesn't have that great of a shot, but she can learn. Naomi, Dusk for Caspian. Whatever. Back up, 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 back up. Why am I in front? Okay. Oh, don't tell me. Did I just fucking shoot Kez in the back of the head? I just shot Kez in the back of the fucking head. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. I'm a bitch. Okay, Kez, you need to back up now. Nakamura is missing an arm. She's out of commission. Drop your buckshot. Drop your Wispite machine gun. Actually... No. Drop the pistol. Casbane, you need to drop your shield. And then you need to pick up the pistol and the buckshot and bring it over to... Actually, you need to fix Kez's fucking shotgun wound I just inflicted upon him. Move. Focus. Wild Tooth, focus. Front and center. I can't tell where they all are anymore. I'm getting in there like a dwarf with my freaking trusty pickaxe. Because I don't have a fucking choice. I could set them on fire, but I'm more liable to set everyone else on fire too. I could try. No, it's fine. Okay, so Kez, get over here. Casbane, please don't go insane. You know what? Drop the pistol in case you do go insane. We need it later, so you can be rambling on somewhere else while we do this bullshit. Kez, sit tight. Do we have medicine on our persons? Please tell me you still have medicine. I told you to pick up medicine in the previous area. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, also, the weight of the items they have in them is going to affect their ability to fight. I need to make sure that they're not too heavy. There. We don't have medicine. We do not have medicine. That's not good. Alright, fine. Do without it. Tend to Kez without medicine, please. Okay, I'm front line. Naomi, what are you doing? You're not... Okay, I told you not to fire well. Okay, go ahead and fire. I don't care. Just unload. We have a Rain. You need a weapon because you do not have more ammo. Pick up the pistol, please. You cannot because you have too much stuff in your inventory. Fine, walk over here. Drop the bed. In fact, it'd be even better. The bed and this and this and this. It's useless. Pick up the pistol and the buckshot. I need to go over here to Duskfur, grab the shotgun she has, and also the ammo that I believe Nakamura has. No. I actually factually burnt down a big mountain base last time I tried to strategically burn up some bugs. Yep, that's why I'm like hesitant. I may be able to breathe fire. I kind of don't want to. Because the thing is, the fire thing is, bugs are flammable. That's great. Oh, but wait a minute. Bugs are flammable. Oh no. 'Cause so are we. You see the issue here? If I set them on fire, even if it's over here, it'll spread from here onto the grass, of course, onto their bodies, and then hop, skip, jump, like Lulu, all over on top of us. Forget hugify. It's like a Burnify. I already lost track of who has what. League of Legends joke, by the way, sorry. Lulu is from League of Legends. A Yordle who likes to hugify people with their magic. Or turn them into, squirrels. Transmografate. Whatever it's called. Okay, I have the Wispite pistol cartridges. And the shotgun. What's underneath me? A scarab. If I drop this, there's a chance it'll end up outside. Good. Good. Okay. Arain, where are you? Grab the shotgun, please, and grab the Wispite ammo. You are gonna be our second back line. Nakamura? Actually, she has one hand. She only has her left hand. How is she holding a shield and a knife? I have no idea. I'll have her use the pistol. The pistol is one-handed. So actually, Arain, pick up 12 gauge, pick up the shotgun, go behind Duskfur. Nakamura, drop your shield, please. It won't matter, never mind. It's all gonna boil down to Wildtooth and Haz keeping the front line. I will be able to help a little bit, but there's only so much I can be able to do. How are we doing health-wise too? Because the certain health modifiers will make it better or worse for fighting. Okay. This is not looking good. We should be fine. I'll be honest, we should be fine. But it's still very, very, not great. Conserve ammo? Naomi, use single shot, please. And Arain, do not fire at will. Nakamura, do not fire at will. I do not want you to freaking shoot us in the back of the head like I freaking did to Kez. How you doing, Kez? Okay. Fire at will. Nakamura? Fire at will. After you reload, of course. Are you out of ammo already? Excuse me? What? You forgot so frustrating. Okay, go pick up the ammo, please. Dude. Wildtooth is doing Wildtooth is gonna freaking die. He's doing freaking work. Okay. We're okay. But that was still very stressful because we had no preparation. Okay, he's wandering. Alright, I'm hurt. It won't matter. I am immortal. If I die, who fucking cares? Wildtooth is hurt, but he has clotting. He's perfectly fine. We need to finish off that last mega spider. And these guys need to be finished off as well. So what I'll do is I need some healing. Arain, if you do the honors. You are terrible, but it doesn't matter. Wildtooth, finish everyone off, please. And Naomi, I need you to go finish off this spider before it runs away. Haz, go with her. Finish off this big spider and be her backup. How you doing, Kez? Still not great. That one woke up. Okay, it's fleeing. Okay, that's great. Cool. That's actually really good. I need you to follow her regardless, though, please. Where is it? Where's the other one? I don't see it. Am I blind? There it is. Okay, they are fleeing. They are fleeing. That's good news. Because I don't have to waste my ammo. I'm gonna have her posted here and has here just in case they change their mind. So when you have like a raid like this, like an insect triage time, yes. We have like a insect raid. When you knock them down and you get back up, they're no longer directly hostile. They get treated kind of like almost wild animals that are being hunted, and so they'll flee from you. Not always, but oftentimes. And I'd forgotten about that, so that's actually really good. I still would rather take them out, but for now, let's just focus on trying to clear these guys so they don't like come back up and decide to be hostile instead of scared. Nakamura, can you help him finish off these monsters, please? I mean, the bugs. I don't want monsters. Hey, on the flip side, free food. We have food. How we doing? Where do they go? Why are they not bleeding? Because they're not bleeding. Wait, where'd the other one go? There it is. That one's gonna die in 9 hours. I'm gonna ignore that. But for some reason, it's not dropping blood. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Block of a mega scarab and mega spider. Oh, it's green. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. First, it used to be red, and I was so... When did that change? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. I forgot I had this open. RimWorld bug blood color. I actually prefer if it would be red. It's easier to see. There has to be a mod that changes it. I don't remember what. I swear it used to be red. Yeah! Yggdrasil. I said that weird. Yggdrasil. And these are all the other realms too. Every branch, the lower ones, like the buildings, what have you, in the mountains, those are the different realms. Oh yeah. So this image right here, actually what I'll do is, I think I have it on my main one as well. Give you a bigger picture. So, Yggdrasil. This here is the world tree. In Norse mythology, it is believed that the universe is held up by this giant tree. It's called the world tree. And I'm paraphrasing here, I may get some things wrong, it's been a while. There are various realms that are all connected to said tree, the 9 realms. Each realm is usually designated to a specific group, either because they conquered it or because they were born there. There is Asgard, there's Valhalla. There is Midgard, which the humans are. There is I forgot the names. There's a lot of different names. Helheim is one. There is it's been a long time. I haven't been keeping up with my studies, unfortunately. But there's various realms. I'm actually gonna look up the names of them real quick. Names of the 9 realms. Alfheim is the one I was thinking of. That's where the light elves are. So Alfheim, Asgard, Midgard, Vanaheim is where the Vanir is, where Freya is from. Niflheim, which I believe is the Dark Elves. Jotunheim is for the giants. Jotun literally means giant. Muspelheim is the fire giants. No wait. I'm not recognizing some of these. Svartalfheim, I don't recognize either. Wait a minute. Right. So wait, where's Helheim? Where does Helheim sit amongst the 9 realms? Here it is. It's typically associated with Niflheim, the primordial realm of ice and fog, and is sometimes considered to be within or under Niflheim. Helheim is ruled by the gods of hell, who preside over the souls of the dead, those who die of old age or sickness. Right. So I was confused about that because I completely forgot about Niflheim. So here we go. I gotta remember all this. It's been a long time. One of my favorite point-and-click adventure games had me visiting a Tree of Life. It is very pretty. I like it. I do have plans on changing the background though, because it's a little bit too bright, and I'd like to have like a room. But my plan is to have like a room with a window, and behind the window outside is the World Tree. So there is Alfheim, Asgard, Midgard, Vanaheim, Niflheim, Jotunheim, Muspelheim, Nidavellir, I can't say it right, and Svartalfheim. So of the ones I know, Asgard is where the Asgardians are, Odin, Thor, what have you. Midgard is where the humans are. It's the middle ground, the middle area, hence Midgard. There is Vanaheim, which is where the other group of gods, the Vanir, because the Asgardians are the Aesir. Vanaheim is home to the Vanir. And then we have Niflheim, which is also apparently where Hell is located. I'm assuming that Niflheim and Hell are probably interchangeable in regards to where they are. But Hell is the frozen afterlife, right? And it's believed either Hell is either within Niflheim or beneath Niflheim. But it's part of Niflheim's realm, I think. Jotunheim is the land of the Jotun, the giants, often known as the frost giants. So for instance, they're not always seen as just frost beings. In the MCU, the Marvel universe, or whatever, in Thor, they are seen as frost giants, right? Not every media, especially the older ones, see them as frost giants. They're just giants, big giants. For example, in God of War, they showed the Jotun as just giant people. They weren't frost giants, they were just giants. There is no, I guess, frost giant necessarily. It's just, I guess, I don't know the exact details anymore. So it really depends on what media you look at, but based on at least the Jotun means giant, straight up. And Jotunheim is the home of the giants. Heim means home. So giant home, Vanir home, right? Niflheim, Muspelheim, Svartal, things like that, right? Then we have Muspelheim. I don't recognize this one at all. And so Svartalfheim. The Aesir live here. It's where they're from. The Vanir live here. They're two opposing, competing, and sometimes cooperative god-like races. The Midgard is where humans are, the middle realm essentially. Niflheim is where... Niflheim is actually the first realm, I believe. At the very beginning of time, it was Niflheim and Muspelheim, I believe. Ice and fire. And the other realms came about when Niflheim's proximity to Muspelheim melted the ice of Niflheim, providing water and Midgard, I believe. If I click this, will it expose me? One of the most ancient realms of existence, Niflheim was a realm of ice and snow. After the realm began to thaw from exposure to its Muspelheim, there's some stuff here, right? Yeah, so Niflheim and Muspelheim existed before all the other ones, but their proximity to each other caused Niflheim to thaw, allowing the other realms to sort of develop from that. This one I don't recognize though. Nidavellir. The Dark Fields. A subterranean realm. Yeah, because dwarves. Oh, that's what it was. I thought, okay, so this place is the Dark Elves. Alfheim and Svartalheim. Dark Elves and Light Elves. So the Dark Elves, from what I understand, they used to be a part of the Light Elves, but they were a faction of the Light Elves who disagreed with something and a schism formed. And then the Dark Elves, those elves became Dark Elves either because of that incident or because they were exiled to Svartalheim, and became Dark Elves because of this realm. They're corrupted by this realm. I don't remember the exact details. It's been a long time. This is the realm of the dwarves. This is the realm of the fire giants. The molten realm of heat and flame. Muspelheim is one of the two realms that existed at the dawn of time. Is the heat source for all the 9 realms. So the sun, basically. But you will find this giant named Suter who lives there, who's preparing for the apocalypse. Jotunheim, the giants, home of the giants, and where Atreus' mother, this is based on the god of war, home of the Jotun. It was the opposite of Asgard in every regard, whereas Asgard enjoyed the peace and prosperity associated with the law and order, something like chaos. So the gist of it is all of these realms, all of them being held up by this, essentially. Let's see if I can remember. So I believe this is Asgard. This is Midgard. That's Niflheim? Muspelheim. Not sure what that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 of them here. There's 2 missing. They're down here. But the idea is, in the mythology, in the faith, right? The world tree holds up all the 9 realms. They're on the branches of the realms. And usually they're not easily moved across. Some entities can cross them over the other realms easily, but usually they're separate. When the apocalypse happens, all the realms, it's hard to describe exactly, they kind of like have a war with each other, and Muspelheim Suter comes out and it goes to war with the Asgardians. The Dark Elves attack the Light Elves. The Vanir, I think, go to the assistance of the Light Elves to defend them against the Dark Elves. Not sure what happens with the dwarves. And Midgard is kind of like the staging place of all of this. It's in the middle area, and all hell breaks loose. Literally, hell itself breaks loose, I actually think. And there's a lot of stuff about this. Like there's this mythological giant squirrel that goes up and down the tree. There is, I think, a bird as well, like a woodpecker, I think. I'm thinking of something else. And the probably most prominent creature that is significant in this scenario is the world snake, right? Yomungandr. He is the child of Loki, and the creature that wraps around the world. It's stated it's wrapped around Midgard, the regular world, but in this picture, it's showcasing that he is wrapping around the entirety of all the realms. I don't remember which one is more accurate, but it's a very, very pretty depiction of the scenario. Very pretty. Yeah, there's Valhalla. This picture is very detailed. I was so happy with getting this. Like, look how far I can zoom in before it loses quality. Oh, this is Jotunheim. That has to be Jotunheim. I'm pretty sure. I mean, this could also be Jotunheim. Either this one or... Oops. Either this or this or Jotunheim, I think. I don't know. They only end up fleshing out these four, basically. Midgard, Asgard, Muspelheim, and Niflheim. And the other three are just generic mountain areas. And Niflheim... No, wait, if that's Niflheim, that makes sense. So if that's Niflheim, where's Helheim? And it's supposed to be beneath it. So wait, never mind. That must be Jotunheim. If they're considered frost giants, that would make a lot more sense. But the thing is, it's next to Muspelheim. So, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's pretty. But yes, so I'm aware of a little bit. It's a little shameful that I don't know everything about the Norse mythology, considering I'm a Valkyrie. I'm supposed to be a Norse-based VTuber, but I'm a mortal Norse-based VTuber who's also kind of just your everyday modern-day one who's like in training kind of thing. And I'm lazy and exhausted and there's too much going on in my life. I don't have time to do a lot of things I want to do. I want to learn more. A lot of my information is from things I've happened upon or happened to look upon specifically in Wikipedia's, and also God of War, and also Crusader Kings, so video games, not very accurate. But there's a whole slew of stuff about this mythology and this faith. It's really cool and really fun. For instance, Thor is a bit of a jerk. I know he's a bit prideful. He's not a bad person. Well, depends on where you look at. But like, I remember there was a story. It depends on who you ask and what story we're looking at. There have been times when Thor has been a really good person, and the times he's been an absolute jerk. Unfortunately, which sucks. He's pretty neat. And Loki is my favorite character, favorite person amongst the mythology. He's so much fun. There was the time when he convinced Thor to dress up in a dress to trick this they basically, I think they were trying to trick this like this Midgardian king for some reason, or was it a giant? Yeah, I think it was Jotun actually. It's been a long time. But he convinced Thor to go with him to dress as a princess to trick whoever they're trying to trick, so they can get right. They lost Mjolnir, I think. I think a giant had gotten hit. Fucking Thor did something, lost Mjolnir, in a bet, I think, and they had to get it back. And so Loki was like, "I have an idea," convinced Thor to become a princess, so they could go there, get the hammer back, and use the hammer, which Thor then used the hammer to kill that person. I need to look this up, actually. I need to make sure to cross-reference my stuff. When Loki convinced Thor to dress up as a princess. I'm going to use the AI overview. I'm trying to avoid using AI, but it's actually pretty useful. It's usually mostly accurate, for the most part. I was right. He fucking lost Mjolnir. I knew I got that part right. In Norse mythology, Loki convinced Thor to dress up as a princess in order to recover Thor's hammer, Mjolnir, from the frost giant Thrym. Right? theorem. Yeah, theorem. Loki devised a plan where Thor would disguise himself as Freya, the goddess of love, to trick theorem into returning the hammer. Yeah, I'm happy I got that right. I knew it was a Mjolnir, some kind of king, and the giants. I didn't realize they were dressing up as Freya though. That's interesting. I wonder how Freya felt about that. She probably thought it was funny. Hopefully, I don't know. And there's also the time when before they had Mjolnir, when the dwarves, there was this bet going on. I don't remember what the exact details, but basically, this one's a little more popular, but more well known. But the Asgardians wanted they wanted some like items from the dwarves, and I think what the idea was that the dwarves offered to give them gifts or whatever, to be paid for it, whatever. They wanted to buy, right, it was a transaction, right? The idea was that if the gifts were perfect, the Asgardians would pay them, I think. And one of the payments was they wanted Loki's head for some. Loki did something to piss off the dwarves, and they wanted his head. They wanted ownership of his head, and he didn't want to lose his head, and also the Asgardians didn't want to have to pay the dwarves, because that's part of the payments. And so what happened was Loki was tasked by Odin and Thor to prevent the dwarves from being able to make perfect gifts. And if they're not perfect, the deal was if the dwarves could not make perfect gifts, the Asgardians would get them for free. They made a lock of hair for Frigga. That's what it was. I think I remember now. Not Frigga, it wasn't Frigga either. Thor's wife, Loki, as mischievous as he is, fucking shaved Thor's wife's head off. All her hair off. Pretty sure I remember that correctly. And Thor, in all his anger, said, "You better fucking find a solution now, or your skull is gonna be playing ball with my hammer." Or something along those lines. It was not a happy scenario. And so I think Loki convinced Odin to commission the dwarves for items, special items. And one of them was a lock of hair made of gold strands. It was actual gold, like rope gold. It was hair. It is magical and turned into proper hair. I think she was blonde already, so it was golden hair, actual gold. A second gift was, I believe, the boar. The actual no. What was the second gift? I don't remember the gift. There was 3 gifts in total. The third gift was Mjolnir, and I don't remember what he did for most of them, but I remember that in the third one for Mjolnir, to prevent them from being able to make the perfect hammer for Thor, Loki turned into I think a bee, and kept stinging one of the dwarves, breaking his focus and making it so he couldn't get the temperature just right. And so in the end, the gifts weren't perfect because of Loki's shenanigans, right? The idea was the hammer was supposed to be larger, supposed to be longer. The handle was supposed to be longer, much, much longer. Thor didn't give a crap. He just liked having something to bash monsters' heads in up close and personal. But according to the dwarves, it wasn't perfect. And the only thing that didn't make it perfect was the handle was wrong. So Loki succeeded. But something happened, and Odin agreed to let them have Loki's head. Loki's like, what? And one thing led to another, and instead of cutting his head off, what the dwarves did, they sewed Loki's mouth shut, because they could do whatever they want with his head. And that's what they did. They chose to do is sew his mouth shut, because he was a freaking annoyance. So let me make sure I get this stuff right. Hold on. When Loki disrupts the dwarves. Oh. I'm gonna use this. Oh, that's bright. That's bright. That's bright. I'm gonna use this website right here, Norse Card, to read this because the AI doesn't give me everything. It's very bright though. There's no settings option. That sucks. No, let me find a different one. You can take special note on this channel on Woden's Day, Thor's Day, Frigga's Day. Used to try to detail out why the days of the week. Yeah. Yeah, actually. So there's actually some interesting thoughts about that. So there's a lot of things in modern day stuff right now, even in like Christianity, that are based off of the Norse culture. For instance, the act, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of the Christmas stuff is Norse in origin. The tree, for instance, in Norse mythology, trees are very important to them. The road tree, and like having like festivals around giant trees, especially religious festivals and religious gatherings, right? And like the Yule log, right? And the Yule singing, what have you. It has to do with the Yuletide, which is what, you know, is Norse, right? Yuletide is the time frame, sometime in December until the 21st, it's the winter solstice until I think the 1st of January, roughly, about 15 or so days, rough translated time of like winter celebrations that not everyone practiced back then, but they would come together for Yuletide. I think it's called Yuletide, the Yuletide carols, the Yule log, but Yuletide sounds better to me, so I keep saying Yuletide. And it's basically kind of what created Christmas. Not really, Christmas was from Jesus's birth, but like the rituals we partake in Christmas, a lot of them come from Norse mythology. The Yule log, Yuletide carols, the tree itself, pretty sure is from Norse mythology. And I believe devout Catholics, Eastern Orthodox Catholics, actually don't even celebrate Christmas the way we do. They don't celebrate like the Christmas tree or the Yule log or even like or anything like that. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure they don't because it's a Norse Western invention. And so it's really interesting. There's so many things that like, because the English is so popular, I say popular, so widespread because of the English Empire, and because they are very fairly close knit with Scandinavia actually, especially because of Richard, the bastard king, the bastard Norman duke who took over the kingdom. And the Anglo-Saxons, and eventually turned into English, because his parents, one of them was a raider, or his ancestors, one of them was a Norse raider. So I've gone over this many times. Scandinavian people raided northern France. French king was like, "Fuck this! You want some land? Take it. Protect me." Norse raider became a French duke and turned Neustria into Normandy. He has one of his descendants have an affair with an English princess, and his son therefore has a claim to the throne during a succession crisis. Normandy, mainland England, northern England, like Northumbria, and I think Denmark go to war, like a 4-way war for the English throne. Normandy wins. The bastard king, I say bastard respectively. You're right, I have to breathe. Sorry. Point is, there's a lot of interesting things you can take away from, and like you can see in English culture that branches off and has origins in so many other cultures. French, German, Scandinavian, I think even Iberian as well, a little bit. And clearly Latin, because Latin is widespread. English and French and Spanish are Latin in origin, or Latin in base. They have Latin bases. I think. And like Scottish and Irish have Gaelic bases. They're Gaelic. So, and then I think Swedish, Danish, and Norwegian and Finland are Norse in base. Icelandic as well. They all have a little bit of Latin in them because of the conversions and the crusades and what have you, and all that fun stuff. But anyways, we're here to talk about Loki and how he got his mouth sewed shut. It's very pretty, and there's a lot going on in there. I believe like Denmark and like Sweden, because of like how they're tourist areas, right? And especially Denmark, because Denmark is like a kind of like on the cusp. Denmark was essentially the doorway to Scandinavia from the Western nations, at least from Germany, like mainland Europe. You know, Germany, Saxony, France, and what have you. So it makes sense that why Denmark would have probably fairly central in like its I'm assuming, of course, and it's like a melting pot kind of. Anyways. Loki is a troublesome and impish god, always trying to be a nuisance. And it's fun sometimes. A lot of times. One day, he finds himself bored and, in order to amuse himself, cuts off the beautiful golden hair of the goddess Sif. When her husband, the thunder god Thor, finds out what Loki has done, he is enraged. Thor grabs Loki and threatens to beat him, but Loki quickly develops a plan, offering to descend into the caves of the dwarves to see if they can fashion new golden hair for the goddess. Thor agrees and sends Loki off. Once Loki enters the underground land of the dwarves, he tracks down the sons of the dwarf Ivaldi. These dwarves are so skilled that they quickly create not only stunning golden hair for Sif, but also an incredibly fast ship. That's what it was. It was a ship. Skidbladnir. That always catches the wind and can be folded up so tightly it can fit inside a pocket. A pocket ship. The very first Pokemon, almost. After finishing the ship, Ivaldi's sons go a step further, creating the deadliest and most dangerous spear. Gungnir! That's Odin's spear. I forgot about that. That has ever existed. When Loki sees these marvelous creations, he realizes that there is a great potential for mischief in the caves and decides to stay in the land of the dwarves a moment longer. Can you see why they wanted his head? He pissed them off so fucking much. Loki then tracks down two more dwarves, Broker and Sindri, or Eitri, depending on your translation. So actually, they use those characters in the in God of War, which is actually very interesting considering the circumstances in God of War. They took some liberties because, spoiler alert, by the way, at the end of God of War, the more recent one, the one with the Norse mythology, it turns out that Atreus, his other name from his mom, was his mom, who we find out later on is a giant, a Jotun. His other name is Loki. So Atreus takes the place of Loki in that universe. And it's interesting because he actually likes Broker and Sindri. It's a different scenario, clearly, but it's interesting to see the juxtaposition. Anyways, Broker and Sindri, who are brothers, he immediately begins to tease them, bragging about the wondrous creations he has just acquired, and insisting that the brothers could never create anything on par with what the sons of Ivaldi could create. When the brothers protest, Loki bets his own head against them. That's what it was. Loki, you scoundrel. They set to work, hammering away beside the hot fires, and Loki departs, only to take the form of a fly and return their shop. It was a fly. As Sindri hammers, Loki stings him on the hand. Are we sure it's a fly? And not a bee? As Sindri hammers, Loki stings him on the hand. However, the brothers are still able to create a golden boar. That's where the boar came from, Gullinbursti. I knew they made a boar at some point. That can speed through land, water, and air, his coat always shining with a bright light. As Broker continues working and throws gold into the fire, Loki bites him on the neck. undistracted, Broker formed a golden ring. Thropnir! Yeah, I was gonna say a ring earlier as well, and I forgot. I was like, maybe that's someone else. Plus, I've been playing Rogue Genestia a lot, and there's a lot of rings in there. And so I dismiss the idea and thinking it's just something from Rogue Genestia. I've been playing way too much. Thropnir. That magically creates 8 more golden rings every 9th night. That one is really interesting. I believe that one was given also to... I think Odin received the... So I know that Odin received Gungnir. And the hair Sif got. And Skidbaldnir, I don't remember who got that. Gullinbursty, I believe Freya received that, or is it, depending on who it is, Frigga even as well? Because Frigga and Freya are often interchangeable. Some people say that Freya married Odin to stop the war between the Asgardian, the Aesir and the Vanir. And other people say that Frigga is not Freya, and Freya never married Thor. But I believe Gullinbursty, I must be thinking of somebody else. I don't remember. We'll find out in a minute. Sindri and Brokey then begin their final project, a creation even more magnificent than the others. When they are about to begin, Loki stings Broker on the eye. Sindri, however, is still able to work, creating a wondrous hammer, Mjolnir, that always hits true and even returns to its owner when thrown. However, as Broker had been distracted because, his fucking eye got stung, hello, the handle of the hammer comes out slightly shorter than it should be. Even with this flaw, however, the brothers are confident in their creations, and they head to the Hall of the Gods to collect their debts. Because guess what? Odin and Thor had no idea what Loki was doing. All Loki was supposed to do was go down there, get some replacement hair for Sif, and that was it. Uh-oh. Before the dwarves arrive, Loki approaches the gathered gods and offers them the treasures, dividing the hammer, the ship, and the other rare creations among the gods Thor, Frey, and Odin. Oh, Frey! Yeah, I believe Frey was supposed to be Freya's twin brother. Depending on the poems, the source material. Despite this bit of bribery, the gods still decide that Loki has lost his bet, and the dwarves pull out their knives with the intention of cutting off his head. Loki, however, makes one last plea, pointing out that he had not wagered his neck, and so instead the dwarves amuse themselves with sewing his mouth shut before returning home. He was right. He didn't offer his neck, he offered his head. And they're like, all right, you're right. Give me your mouth, bitch. No offense, Loki. I'm having a laugh. I apologize. I like you. I like Loki a lot. He's so much fun. So it's really interesting. Loki is, he's my favorite character in the mythology, honestly. And he always gets up to so much mischief. He's supposed to be really good at magic and transformations. Now the thing is, with my what you see before you, I'm a Valkyrie, right? The whole idea is that I'm a mortal Valkyrie, still alive, instead of dying and going to Folkvanger, which is where Freya's home is. It's in the Vanir, Vanaheim. It's her hall. She has her own hall called Folkvanger. And the Valkyries come from Freya. The Valkyries were supposed to be Vanir. And Freya agreed to have the Valkyries help Odin, and they would divvy up the warriors who died in battle, their souls. Half would go to Valhalla, and the other half would go to Folkvanger. Basically, they would divvy up between Odin and Freya, right? So, a Valkyrie, right? The idea I'm playing with, I'm taking some liberties, is I am a mortal Midgardian who is still alive but was able to go to Folkvanger and to be trained a little bit in being a Valkyrie. I passed barely, but because I'm mortal, I still have my role in Midgard. When I die, the character Svela the Valkyrie dies. She will go to Folkvanger and take her place as a Valkyrie amongst her sisters, and will help with like the everything, right? Of course, there's more to it than that regarding my lore as a VTuber, as a streamer. And maybe I won't actually go to Folkvanger. Maybe it's just there as an option, because I think they never forced me. You can come to Folkvanger if you want. Otherwise, you can go wherever. Okay, that was the game. I'm being too loud. I thought I heard someone knocking. I had to be quiet though. So the idea though is while in Folkvanger and maybe Asgard and Valhalla, I'd visit sometimes. This is lore. This is my own personal lore. I would visit, and I got to see Thor a little bit. You know, I didn't really meet him that much, but I got to hang out with Loki and be mischievous a little bit. He taught me magic, right? So I learned magic a little bit from Loki. Thor probably did I think maybe the idea was like he did like a training session, and so those who were in training, including myself, got to see him train a little bit and like fight, and he helped a little bit. And the other lore, this is all starting lore for my character, for my VTubing persona. I had three other Valkyrie sisters who would watch over me in my training. One of them was a spunky, like tomboyish type, short hair. She loved a good fight. Another one was the long-haired. She was pretty stern. She was loving. She was kind of like the stern mother of the group. The spunky one was the mischievous, like, older sister, even kind of cousin almost. And the third one was the very soft and like very soft mother of the group, right? So it was almost like the leader who was stern, right? You could say she was the father of the group, but not really, because obviously she's a woman. Not my point. The other one was the mother, soft, but and what have you, and the third one was the sister. The sister liked fighting. Her expertise was in fighting, direct confrontations, melee combat. The mother, she was really good with magic, and the father of the group, she was really good with both, but she was mostly focused on tactics. She was the tactician, the leader, and the head of the group. And me, the trainee, I was learning from all of them. But I learned some magic also. I learned from each of them. How to fight from the sister, how to use magic from the mother, and how to lead from the father. And Loki also helped me with some magic as well. And so we had some fun with that. That's my made up lore for me as the Valkyrie. That's the initial lore. And so, where am I going with this? I don't remember. Loki. I like Loki. He's fun. He does go a little too far. I have limits. I have certain lines I won't cross. He's been a little too much sometimes, but he's still fun to play with. And the adventures we go on sometimes, although again, I don't see him very often, if at all, because I'm not there anymore. I'm in Midgard now. I don't have time to go anywhere else. So, but when I was in training, I got to play with Loki a little bit. Did he like me? I don't know. Maybe he saw me amusing a little bit. Maybe like a little pass of time. Maybe he liked me a little bit. Hopefully, probably. I don't know. But I was a little stingy in regards to the pranks he wanted to do. So he probably doesn't like me nearly as much as I would like him to, because there's some things I wouldn't be okay with. But it was fun. He was fun. He's so mischievous. I love him. Anyways, why did I even do all this? Right, I went BRB, or I did this rather, and you wanted to know what was going on with the world tree. Right, I remember now. Anyways, I don't know why, but the bug blood is green. I thought it was red. I don't know. Okay, is there anyone else still alive? No. Aside from the stragglers, no. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is Naomi has, I need to go finish off the other insects. I don't care if they're almost dead or they're fleeing. They need dead. I'm not gonna risk this. So Has, go here. Naomi here. Open fire. Good shot. Has, finish him off. And Naomi, since you seem to be so good at this, I'm gonna let you go take care of the mega spider is so wounded, it's walking very slowly. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Good stuff. All right. I still want to stick around for a little bit longer. I have a lot of potential food here. So what I'll do is, okay, Wildtooth, go in here. I need to see what's inside of here. I'd have Nakamura also look around, but I don't want to risk them being a monster, like a scyther or something like that in these, and her getting caught out. Okay. Caravan hitching spots. Let's go here. Okay. I'm fine. Okay, Arain and Duskfur. We need to set up shop, and quickly, because we have no... I mean, to be fair, we could leave. No. I was gonna say we could leave, take the corpses with us, and that way the corpses will be on the caravan, the animals, and they won't rot as much. Perfect. Okay, we're in business. Okay, do me a favor. Someone install this right here. Wildtooth, go install it, please. We need Kez to be inside resting for a little bit. Motherfucker! Who's our next best? It's Wildtooth. Wildtooth, please, you know, Kez, go over here. Okay, where are the animals? I know we have some over here. Let's bring them back. We need the medicine. Where's that medicine? Where's Haz? What are you doing? Okay, you're doing that. Hello! Welcome in. Critical Boy 3, welcome in, Critical. How you doing? I'm settling in to try and get a few hours sleep before daybreak. Yeah, no worries. I hope you get some rest. Honestly, I need to end stream because it is 4 in the freaking morning. I'm gonna go for another at least half an hour to maybe an hour. But I have work. I have to get some sleep so I can get some work myself, so I had to get to sleep myself because I have work in like 10 hours. Yeah, I'll try not to stay up too late. And yeah, you're right, I will read it. I always do, every single time. Me and Insomnia are two peas in a pod. Where's the medicine? There it is. As the glitter world medicine. I don't want to use the glitter world medicine. Where's the regular? There it is. Okay. Kez, you go heal. Naomi, do me a favor and go pick up the medicine to bring it to Wildtooth. And Caspian, where are you? I'm aware. Until she brings the medicine, I'm gonna have him tend to Kez with that medicine. Okay, drop it. Fuck. Okay. This is so annoying because now I have to freaking babysit Caspian to prevent her from setting everything on fire. This tree has to go. It's in my way. What are you good at? Yes. We'll make a small stockpile room in here. Temporarily. And then we have buildings over here. My plan is to have the main stockpile actually be up here. Calf Spain tried to set the ice on fire. You are such a silly goober, you know that? Don't you know fire? Don't you know ice isn't? She gonna set me on fire. Shit. She almost set me on fire. Don't you know that ice isn't flammable? Actually, is ice? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Technically, isn't ice flammable? Is ice potentially flammable? So it's not that ice is flammable, it's that there is flammable ice. Methane hydrates. A frozen form of water containing a methane, a naturally occurring gas that burns. It's found in deep ocean sediments and permafrost. While regular ice, H2O, is not flammable, okay, that answers my question. The methane hydrates can be ignited. Okay. Interesting. I'll read that later. I am tired. I think what I'll do, once Capspain is done with their freaking mental break, I'll consider maybe ending stream. Dude. Irene, can you please start constructing the roofs? That would be grand. Thank you. So tedious. I'm honestly considering getting rid of the extinguish for fuels mod because I have to like go through extra measures to get her to be satisfied with her fire stuff. Whereas normally a simple campfire would suit her needs. Thank you. Okay. I think I hate doing this because Critical just arrived and I would like to give them more time to see me play. It is 4:30 in the morning and I need some rest. I will probably play some off stream, not tonight. I need to get ready for bed. And maybe, just maybe, I might be able to stream tomorrow. I don't have work on Tuesday because I have to make an appointment for the dentist at 2:30. Sorry, I was stretching. So either, I've been mentioning many times I have ambitions to stream on the weekdays. Either I'll stream tomorrow, after work, unlikely, or maybe I'll stream on Tuesday after my dentist appointments. So we'll see what happens. Now that we have caught up with RimWorld, I would like to maybe play some more if we do that tomorrow or the day after. But there's also other games I want to play. I have my eye on, like, I mean, freaking, look at this. I really want to play this. It looks cute. We have too many games to play and not enough time. The struggles of a gamer. So much to do, so much to see, not enough time. Not to mention a lot of this right here is gonna be very tedious. I'm simply gonna be, all I'm gonna be doing here is setting up shop and doing cleaning and butchering the corpses for insect meats. And I could let that play and you guys can watch, but I'm just gonna do it off stream. It's whatever. But yeah, I might decide to just get rid of the extinguish refuelables mod. It's such a nice mod to have because you don't have to let the fireplace, the fucking campfire burn forever, you know? I do want to play some video games after this though. Maybe play some. I'll leave this on just in case. Okay. But, eat some more of my makeshift peanut butter vanilla granola bar. That's yummy. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. All right. With that, wait. Math Labs. I know you said you're lurking. I realized a topic I was talking about and I forgot to continue with. If you're still here, I do want to mention something real quick. If not, it's fine. For those who are wondering, Math Labs, I believe, was the one who asked me about my rig, my model. I'm using a VC face and I've mentioned this before. I'll do it again. I used VRoid Studio to create my model. I had to buy assets off of Booth. There's some default assets you can use in the program that's free to use. But I had to buy some assets. The clothing I'm wearing, for instance, and the insignia on my headband, as another example, and the hairstyle and everything. But I used VRoid Studio to customize all of it, and the headband is my own creation, as rough as it is. So the hair, the feathers, and the headband are my own. But everything else I pretty much bought or got for free from VRoid. Then I had to use Unity to edit the model after exporting it as a VRM from VRoid into the VRM format and then from VRM format to Unity. So I could edit the faces, you know, the smiles and the frowns and the surprise. And then the other ones I don't have set up by automatic. I have to use like a tool, a button. Hockey. Sad face. Hungry face. And what have you. And so I did that. And then I exported it again in another format. I think it's VRM again. I don't remember exactly. Maybe not VRM. The VRM is from Unity. I don't remember what's... No, they're both VRM. Yeah. So VRM format from VRoid Studio to the format, and then that's the Unity, and then again, but with the emotions edits. And then from that, I use VC face to actually utilize the model, as well as track my face. So in case you guys are curious what's going on, what I'm doing, VRoid Studio into VRM format, using that into Unity to adjust the model in more detail with regards to the bones and how they function and the waviness of the hair and what have you, the clothing and the the jiggle, and what have you. And then VC Face to actually utilize the subsequent edited file. If you do what I did and use VRoid Studio, I recommend you keep the original file, the VRM file, exported from VRoid Studio, separate from the new file you will make using Unity. Usually what I do is I put the Svela the Valkyrie, whatever, 2.0 if it's a 2.0 version, which I think this one is actually, and VRM, and then after that I do again same thing, Svela Valkyrie 2.0, but in parentheses, emotions edit. Basically, I edited the file to have emotions because the default ones aren't that great. So, in case you guys are curious. But anyways, I am exhausted. My eyes are actually bothering me right now. Now, with that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a good time. That was fun. A lot of time got spent talking about the RimWorld and trying to play catch up, which kind of sucks, but we got some content out of it, but there's some funny times there. I will make an effort to maybe make more time to play RimWorld if I can stream on the weekdays. If I have the energy to do so, that can happen. But I have to, have the energy to do that. That won't happen if I don't get any rest. So I will do my best to keep up on that. Worst case scenario, I just guys see you next Friday. I mean, it's the usual. But if we're lucky, at least maybe on Tuesday. Yeah, RimWorld is fun. I usually don't do repeats unless it's something significant, but maybe I'll talk about the game in question. But we got a lot done. Well, no, we didn't. That's a lie. We got some stuff done. We were able to placate that faction who was upset because we kept freaking messing up their research requests and their medical requests. Not my fucking fault that you didn't tell me about their freaking peanut allergy when I went to go use, I don't know, peanut medicine to heal their wounds. Not my fucking fault. And we've made some more progress going north, not very much, but we have that farm to explore. I would really like to do that on stream, so I'm going to make an effort to at least, I'll clean up the area, the new area we're in right now, set up shop, and once I'm ready, I'll try to refrain from playing. So next time we play, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, next Friday, or a month from now, we can figure out what's going on with those farms, those farm quests, because they seem interesting. But we will definitely have a fight on our hands when we do that, so we have to be prepared. What's annoying is sometimes the characters, the pawns, they don't keep the weapons and the ammo that I tell them to carry with them when they leave. As you saw, I scrambled to get the ammo situated, and I swear, Duskfur, my character in game, had that the sabot ammo, right, for her rifle, but it wasn't there. It was on the freaking caravan animals. So for some reason, when you go caravanning, sometimes what they have in person isn't always going to be what they have when they come back onto a map. Usually it is. I must have did something wrong. Oh, the encampment ruined their loadouts. That is why. That's frustrating. Okay, well, whatever. Anyways, I'm done. I'm tired, very exhausted. And that was fun. 8-hour stream. Yikes. I have seven, 8-hour stream. I hope you had a good time. And thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for joining me, Math Labs. Thank you, Critical Boy 3. Welcome in, by the way. Welcome. Thank you, Otis, for joining. I'm glad you were able to be able to join us. You know, it's the time frame is very difficult. I don't know if I'll be doing this very often. Maybe I would make my official, if I can make my official time frame 2 o'clock in the morning. So if we go for a 6-hour stream, which we didn't do with that, for 2 o'clock in the morning, if I were to do 6 p.m. and go for 8 hours, we would end at 2 o'clock. That would give those who watch me during the afternoons time to watch me in the afternoon, and those who watch me in the evenings and in the middle of the nights some time to catch me before I end stream. As I wish I could spend more time, but I used to do like 12-hour streams, 10-hour streams, 8-hour 6-hour streams are a little bit too much for me right now. If I was healthier, that'd be a different story. But my voice is giving out really badly right now. As an example, I gotta rest. So, but yeah, hopefully you heard what I talked about Math Labs regarding my model. I described what I use to make it work. And I can go over later on in the future, if you remind me, exactly what I do in Unity to make it work. I should do that, actually. I should make a day where I boot up VTuber Studio and show you guys how I modify my model, and then go into Unity and show you guys how I modify it there to make it work the way it does. So, but thank you, Math Labs. Thank you, a critical boy 3. Thank you, Otis. A person. Welcome in again. Thank you, a person, for joining, and thank you for the follow. Haunted Hunter. Thank you for joining. Roomba, thank you for joining. Sorry, hiccups. Burps. I remember Sheppy was here earlier. Thank you for Sheppy for joining us. And I think that was everybody. I'm pretty sure Roomba was here the most of the time until Sheppy arrived, and then Haunted arrived. Hunter in the Math Labs. So thank you, lurkers, for lurking. Hopefully you enjoy the nonsense. Thank you, viewers, for watching on YouTube. Hopefully this goes up sooner than later. The other VODs went up just fine after I discovered that the Blobun and Ultra Kill gameplay was not desynced like I thought they were. I swear they were. Turns out they're not. I'll double check that later, but I'm pretty sure they're not. And I will see you all next time. Whether that be tomorrow, Tuesday, or Friday, or any other day. You heard? Okay, awesome. Again, I'll go over it in detail one of these days. Remind me. Maybe we could do it Friday or whatever. And it'll be like only like half an hour. We can talk about it for half an hour or whatever, even an hour. So, anyways, talk to you later. Bye. I'm so fucking tired.